And most people don't even understand that the U.S. Constitution is in abeyance because
It's a what?
it's in abeyance.
Uh, Sorry, I don't get that. What are you saying?
Yeah, abeyance means that it has no force or effect because the last signatory to the Constitution has already died. So there's nobody living to attest to the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah, I think you're just playing with words now, man. You're just being a sophist. I'm just kidding.
I don't even like soap. But I don't know if you've ever seen that one episode of the Star Trek Next Generation
I
where
probably
there
have.
where there's the colonies in one particular place in space, and the Shellyak says they're going to occupy these planets because it's in Shellyak space, and Picard says, "Oh, we have a treaty with the Shellyak, and it took like 500 lawyers or whatever to make the treaty because they found our language to be so imprecise." And and then they're going through the entire treaty, and you would think Lieutenant Commander Data, the android, would be able to read the entire treaty and come up with something. Nope. Picard comes up with something, and he tells her, "Oh, I won't." He goes, "Oh, subsection whatever, blah blah blah, the treaty. I call for mediation, and I appoint some specific group that currently is in their hibernation cycle, so that they'll be awake in 6 months or something." And then and he cuts off the Shellyak, and then they message him back, and he goes, "How long do you need?" "I need like 6 weeks." He goes, "Okay, we agree."
Yeah, if you want to see the future, just watch fucking sci-fi. You will own it. Like money is nothing in the 21st century. Humans don't even know that but it's an archaic thought. Anyway, Drace, you got any music there that we might have to listen to just for happens?
He's getting a drink. Give him 1 minute.
Oh
Okay.
my.
Oh
Where's all the
my.
Glovers at tonight?
Oh my.
Anyway, hopefully everybody's having a good night.
What's up, lads?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Why not?
Hopefully you're doing all right as well.
Ah ha ha. I know that voice. Power
I'm
of
not
voice.
CB.
I know that voice. I'm trying to put it
Promise.
into it.
Promise.
You're not safe.
I feel like I have to clarify all the time whenever I hop on.
He's getting a drink. Keep it back in a minute.
I'm here. I'm here.
Hey man, have me a drink too, bro.
Is he running down to the local pub for that drink?
Yeah, I know.
I'm already back.
Hopefully it's something good and not like a Bud Light or something.
He's already back,
Oh, okay.
apparently. Can't hear you, Trace.
Yeah, well, you could hear me earlier.
I can hear you now.
Yeah. Turn up your mic volume. You're a little bit muted.
Oh, it's good now. He put his lips to the mic.
That's not possible.
What kind of drink were you getting, Trace?
Just a beer.
Ah,
One
cheers,
beer
for
before sleep.
what? Oh, one beer, maybe
Yeah,
two.
only one beer.
One beer, my dear. Get the music on, man. Bet spinner. Bet spinner.
Oh, just about to welcome that guy in, right? Peroni.
How do you get that flat in front of your name? Do you have to sign up to something?
Yeah. You have to accept the server tag from the 24/7 server.
Okay. How would I do that? By language?
Just right click on anyone who's got the flat tag, and there should be an option there to or you click on it. Click on the flat tag in their profile, and it'll say adopt tag.
Oh.
Hey man, just went to go check the YouTube comments as well. There's no Globers in the YouTube either. Surprising.
Good God.
They
Well,
are
would you look at
dull.
that? Would you look at that?
They probably did not like listening to me and the other guy not being able to say anything.
Let's say their 9 to 5's over. They don't have to be on anymore.
Yeah, they clocked out on their shift.
Yeah, what it seems like.
I got it. I was able to follow instructions for the first time.
For a change?
For a change, yeah. And the first time. Couldn't do that before ever. Ever.
Oh, it's Doves. What's up, Doves? Never mind, I guess she's ignoring me too.
Yeah, hadn't seen doves in a while.
Oh, there goes Matthew. What's up, Matthew?
Hey, Matthew.
Good evening. How are you doing?
Hey, Matthew.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, buddy. Do you want to adopt the flat there? Just click on my name, right click it, and adopt tag.
Not yet. I would need good evidence.
Ah, shit. I thought we should prevail then already.
I want it to be a good explanation.
God
Oh my
damn
god,
it.
there's
All the
no
evidence you
way.
need.
We got it all. Taking a break from teaching people untruths, Matthew?
Oh, I try to teach all truth.
What are you teaching again? What are you teaching
mean,
this
only
weather?
truth.
This weather, what are you teaching?
Today I was teaching students about the limits of knowledge. So I spent the whole semester telling them what math can do. And I said, today, near the end of the semester, I'm going to tell you what it can't do. There's more questions than answers. There's the limits of the visible universe. There's chaos theory. There's
Uh-huh.
Mandelbrot sets. So lots of stuff that math can't do.
Ah. So like 2 plus 2 cannot equal 4 sometimes.
Well, that always equals 4, but it's just like you
It does.
don't know if you repeat an equation over and over again, the results can become chaotic and it's hard to predict what's going to happen.
That's crazy, bro. Jeez, what are you teaching people?
Oh, I got you one. If you were to add one water droplet on top of another water droplet, it's going to equal 1 again.
It's
So
more
it's
like
not
if
always
you try to predict the weather or something. You can go a little ways, but you don't know what the weather is going to be 30 days from now.
Chaos, Matthew. Chaos. Chaos is your mathematical friend. So it's good to see you anyway, Matthew. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, one day we might become friends. If you put a wee water droplet in front of your name there, we'll definitely be friends. Do you know what you can do now, Matthew?
Wait, what happened to that
They say that again?
tech? It disappeared.
Yeah, they did dubs. Yeah, somebody said that.
That was my fault. I pasted the wrong thing.
Oh,
I pasted the
okay.
right thing.
I was gonna say, I was like, I just like read through like the first like 2 lines and then it disappeared. I was like, oh,
I like that word, Mandelbrot. It's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, it does. It's Benoit Mandelbrot's last name.
Was he German?
I think it sounds French to me. Can't remember.
Oh, okay.
you know what word sounds nice to say? It's parallelogram. Feels
Mandelbrot.
good.
I like that too.
It, like rolls off the tongue nicely.
Spatula. I've always liked spatula.
Parallelogram. Feels good.
Yeah, Mandelbrot was a Polish-born French-American mathematician.
Mandelbrot.
There you go. He was, I guess his name is French. But yeah, basically, if you just do
Nice.
z squared plus a constant, and then you get an answer, then you plug it back in and do squared, and then add a constant, then plug it back in, square it, and add a constant. If you do that over and over 1,000 times, sometimes the number goes to 0 if it's small enough. Sometimes it goes off
Great,
to
Matthew.
infinity.
That's great. I am not a fucking mathematical student.
But you understand squaring and adding, right? It's just a simple. The point is, it's a
Kinda.
simple equation.
It's very, very interesting.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bon chance.
Yeah, and if you map it out, then you get the sequence that I posted in the chat at 46 past the hour. You can see it.
What?
Sacre bleu.
Yeah, I met a girl years ago that
Stop lying.
was doing fractals for her PhD.
So they're like flat?
And
What was their
she was not
fractals like?
she was not flat at all, let me just say.
A donut?
You know what? Maybe it's because she was so big It can only measure.
You like the chaos, Matthew? You like chaos? Chaos theory?
Real quick, just want to welcome the new people that
Yeah.
just joined. Hello. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
If you have any questions about Flat Earth, feel free to ask.
So was it like always flat? Or did it like
Yes.
okay.
No, not always, no. What the hell?
It was flat until the Amun-Ra sun-worshipping cult existed.
Twisted and turned it into fucking something else.
Okay. So is it like turning into a donut?
Well, you can think it's something else, right? Doesn't mean that it is something else.
You have to ask Brenda about that.
Like if you think really hard that your kitchen table is going to be a ball, you can think it as hard as you want to.
Never
It'll
gonna be
still
a
be
ball.
flat. Yeah.
But like my kitchen table is a bowl.
I mean, you know what it could be? You could be eating your kitchen, eating your kitchen, eating your dinner on top of a beach ball for all I know. That's true. That is true.
If it's like big enough, then yeah.
I mean, you could balance a plate on top of a golf ball as well if you really wanted to.
Yeah, but if you like scale up the golf ball, it's gonna be easier.
Yeah, you could. But there being measured. On the Earth, though, there is no curve capable of being measured for some reason. Oddly enough.
So does it like have an edge?
I mean, if there is one, I'd like to know where it is. You don't know if there's an edge. You don't know if it extends infinitely. No idea.
Okay. So like why can you travel like from like the US? You can go like to,
Mhm.
for example, China. You can either like go west or east.
They traveled in a giant circle.
No, like while keeping like the same direction.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, we can say that your house is magnetic north, for example. Yeah. And you move away 10 feet from your house, you're going to hold up a compass and you're going to orient yourself facing west with your house as the magnetic north, and you're just going to walk and keep going, keep going, keep going. You're going to end up back in the same spot. Now you can do this 100 feet away, do the same thing. You can do this a mile away, 10 miles away, 100 miles away. And you end up back in the same spot. Doesn't mean that the area that you walked is a ball all of a sudden.
But why like you're going in circles? Why don't you just go directly there?
Well, how would you know that you're going to that direction unless you're following a compass?
Hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen the people that try to walk quote unquote straight in a desert when they just walk in a giant circle because one of their legs is stronger or weaker.
So an airplane has like a stronger engine in it, or how does that work?
What do you mean?
Why are we like going in circles if it's flat?
Well, how would you know which direction you're traveling?
Well, based on the campus, like the
Yeah, and you're going to be using a compass, and the compass is always going to be pointing towards which
magnetic
direction.
poles.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and they would just make giant circles.
If it's like if it's flat, then you're not keeping the same direction. But
You
you
would.
need, if it's flat, then you're not keeping the same direction relative to the magnetic north.
You would.
No, you
Just
would
like
not.
the example that I gave you for your house being magnetic north, your compass is always going to point to your house, right? So even if you were to move away from
Yes.
your house 1 mile away from your house, and I just told you to walk west or
Yes.
east, you're just going to walk a giant circle around your house, end up back in the same spot that you were starting because you followed your compass. Just made a giant circle. That doesn't make your neighborhood a ball, does it?
Well, 1 second. Like I'm trying to
Okay.
do something.
Very good.
Well, what were we saying? Sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying that if you were to walk a circle around your neighborhood, that doesn't make it a ball, does it?
Yep, that's true. But
Hmm.
you can keep like the same direction while the distance changes.
Or would the
So you're
distance
not
change?
necessarily like tracing a circle.
Wait, why not?
So you're saying like the compass is always, for example, pointing to your house.
Yeah,
So it doesn't matter like if you are 1 kilometer away or 10 kilometers away, it always like points to your house. You can be like deviating, like moving.
yeah,
Yes, and the angle is changing like based on your position from your house.
yeah. Hmm.
Yes, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like if you want to keep the same angle and travel in one direction, then it's
yeah,
gotta be a circle, like a curved
yeah.
surface.
Well, you don't need a curved surface.
So you need like,
Uh,
but if
you know, I've
yeah,
always forgotten the name of that tool. What is that tool called that looks like a V? You can open and close it, and it has like a needle on one end, and you can like attach a pencil to the other side. I forgot what the heck that thing is called. Anybody wants
needle
to
and
educate me real quick?
oh,
Anyway, it kind of looks like chopstick.
Pendulum? The hell?
Bro, I don't know what the heck it's called, but it kind of looks like chopsticks attached at one end, like on a hinge, and
The
like one
compass?
end is gonna. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Compass.
that thing. You can use that thing. You can, draw circles on a sheet of paper. That doesn't mean that the circle is gonna be,
so you're
making that
accepting like
piece of
the Earth
paper
is
out.
flat and you don't know what is the edge and how does like the sun orbit the Earth and why everything else is round and the Earth is like flat.
Well,
And
no, because I mean, even if you were to live like on top of a pool table or billiard table, whatever you want to call it, every time you look up, you're gonna see big balls. It doesn't mean that the billiard table is gonna be a ball now too, is it?
but it's like we don't see
I mean,
like
it's like
other
the
other tables like up there. We are saying like the same thing.
Yeah, but you're thinking of those things as worlds.
The kind of, yeah. Why
Yeah,
do
you're
we
thinking of those
implement them,
things,
like,
right? So you're imagining that they're big spheres of particles all joined together in surrounded by space, right? And that the Earth must necessarily be like that too, because those things are like that. Right? But you don't even know if your assumption about those things you're imagining is even true in the first instance. What if that's not what they are? What if the sky isn't outer space, right?
okay.
And two, right? Even if that is the case, there is no reason why Earth must necessarily be the same as that. And there's no reason to think that the Earth is also an object surrounded on all sides, like an object surrounded on all sides by space.
Okay.
I mean, you have to imagine too, like every single time, for example, that an ant would look up, he sees a human, right? That doesn't mean that the floor underneath the ant would be human shaped, right?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I see like your point, but
But let's say you've got an idea, right? So you've got this idea that those things. What if? Like you're thinking, what if, right? What if those things are big spheres of matter, right? And they're floating in outer space. What if, even though I can't experience it and observe that the Earth is that? What if the Earth is that, and I can't determine whether it is that because I'm on it, and I can't get enough away from it to see if it is that or not, right? So
like,
you
we've
could then
gotten
look.
far away and we've seen.
No, we haven't. That's a cool story, bro.
What?
Anyway, let's. Yeah, that's a cool story, bro. Man has not been far enough away from the ground to see what it is in its entirety. No, I'm not. I don't buy that story. I know we're presented that story. I don't buy it. And I can tell you why, but I'm getting there. Right, just give me a moment. So then we can say, okay, since we're so small on whatever this place is, and we can't determine its overall structure, right? Because we're so small, we could still look, since we have direct contact with this thing, we can go out to see if it shares any characteristics with what we think the things in the sky are. All right. So let's say, for instance, Mars. Mars is a big dirt ball, right? That's what we think it is. We don't know if it is. We think it's that. All right. A big dirt ball. That means its surface has curvature, right? It's roughly forming a spherical shape, right? All right. Okay. So if Earth is something like that, then its surface must, by necessity, be displaying similar characteristics like curvature, right?
Okay.
Right. And
And
if we can't find that, then we have no reason to think that it shares that similarity or characteristic, therefore disqualifying it as being like that thing in the sky, right? But I'm going to mute up again and get back to it. Let's.
have you ever like been on a cross-Atlantic flight?
Yeah.
So a lot of us have been on airplanes before.
So, yeah. So how do you explain like the sun rising at different times?
It moves.
Okay.
It goes to different places. It goes to different places at different times. When it's
So like
solar
you can
moon,
trace the how do you explain, like, can you
my goodness.
like describe like the trajectory of the sun, like on a flat Earth? How does it move?
From east to west.
Yes, and then from west to east, or where does it go?
No, the sun is defined by. East and west are defined by where the sun rises on the equinox and sets on the equinox. So it rises in the east and sets in the west.
Okay. But how you gonna know, like, if it's which is which if the sun is not there?
What?
Well, never mind.
Okay. Well, you confused what nighttime is?
No, but one sec. So you're saying it rises from the east and goes to the west. And after it goes to the west, like where does it go? It just disappears, like it goes below the earth, goes.
No. Okay, maybe I'll help you out. Did you know there's places on the Earth in the summer where you can see the sun above the horizon for over 24 hours?
Yep, above like
So there it is.
degrees
So,
latitude.
hold on. Yeah. So there it is. So you can see the sun above the horizon for up to 3 months of the year, summer in the north, and 3 months of the year, summer in the south. And you can literally experience day and night cycles at the exact same time. Now, this is due to the location's proximity to the sun. Now, you can clearly see the sun above the earth. But for
So
other
if it's
people,
like roaming somewhere north of the sun, then
what?
how it sets for like places
No, that-
below those
yeah.
north places?
What do you mean by sets?
How does nighttime come, like for
You
places
are
below
confused by nighttime.
66 degrees,
Yeah.
like latitude?
I said this about 2 minutes ago. You are confused about nighttime.
No.
So, no, you are.
Okay.
Good. So you're confused about how day and night work, right?
No, I'm asking like you're saying then in the summer some places the sun doesn't set.
That's correct.
Okay,
But in
and
the
some
summer,
places north.
but in the summer, oh my God.
Yeah.
In the summer, who's not inside the Arctic Circle, perceive day and night.
Yes.
Mhm.
So if the sun is always like is always there, then how it sets like for places below?
How does it look like it goes down?
Yes, I know like how the 24 hours like during summertime like look in the
This is hard.
Arctic, like the trajectory of the sun.
You're asking how the sun sets?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
You
perspective.
live like exactly, for example, at 66 degrees, like.
So you understand what a circle is, right?
Yep.
Good. You understand what a radius is?
What? Sorry.
You understand what a radius is?
Yep.
You understand what a diameter is?
Yep.
You understand that a radius is shorter than a diameter by half.
Yes.
Cool.
About half, yeah.
If you stand inside a circle, you've got, say, the same radial value to the circular path of the object you're observing. Somebody standing on the circumference of that circle, trying to perceive the far side of that circle, the diameter, maybe the object that they're trying to perceive is too far away for them to perceive, and there's too much air in the way. So somebody standing inside the circle can perceive the radius. Somebody standing around the circumference of that circle isn't going to be able to perceive the entire diameter.
Okay.
You're confused?
Yep.
How are you confused? Was it the
So,
radius?
like, for example, like the last picture that old dude have shared, does that like explain it for you? This is
For
how you
me?
visualize it?
Hold on. Don't be facetious. Explain it for me. No, it's explaining it for you.
Yep. So, like, that's how it
Yeah.
works, like for you, like just to try
It
and
sounds
to
like
visualize it.
I'm just going to leave.
What?
I think a simpler question is, at midnight, where is the sun? Not where it appears, not where it, you think it is, but where is it actually?
Yeah, it's just moved away from you. That's all.
Right. So that's a description of why you can't see it. I'm asking, where is it actually at midnight?
I mean, it's just over somebody else's head.
Well, I agree with the PMA
Midnight for you.
guy.
Midnight for you. I guess that might be solar noon for somebody else, right?
Right. It would be. It's a solar noon for somebody always. At any moment in time, there's a solar noon somewhere.
Let me ask you, Harry, does the sun's path help with the fact that there's no measured curvature?
What?
Does the path of the sun help you, right, with no measured curvature? Does it change that fact?
I don't get your question. So nobody measured the curvature of the Earth? Is that what you're saying?
He's saying does it do anything for the fact that it's measured flat? So because really our intention isn't to be here to provide you a cosmological standpoint, right? It's not to explain what the sun does or doesn't do or should or shouldn't do. It's not here to explain why things fall down. We're not here to explain this and that about seasons or eclipses or all these other things, right, bro? This is all we're here to do is really discuss with you the fact that when we go out and observe the Earth, it looks flat. And when we go out and measure the surface of the Earth, it measures flat. And when we use it practically, we don't use it as if it's a big spinning curved surface. We just use it as if it is flat and motionless. All right? This is what we're pointing out. And then suddenly, because you have a worldview that involves all these explanations for things happening in the sky and seasons and blah, 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 all these other things, and it involves the Earth being spherical, you feel like you need flat Earth to explain those things alternatively. But it doesn't have to. You can just simply be flat, and you left with those questions unanswered, for at least for now. But Jedi was attempting to give you some sort of viewpoint as to why the sun might be seen to set, right, and why it's dark here and night somewhere else. But it didn't really sound to me like you really were absorbing or trying to take in what he was explaining. So you might have to open your ears a little bit and, humble yourself a little bit and really listen intently and carefully to what someone's saying to you when they're attempting to answer your question in good faith. Because by rights, he really didn't have to.
Okay. But I was asking if it doesn't explain on any of that, how can you adopt this model or
it's
you're saying
explained.
it doesn't have to, but
Yeah,
it doesn't, then you're it's just faith.
What? Do we say that the flat Earth model is accepted just by faith?
So yep, if it doesn't explain
No,
anything.
no. This was explained to you twice. It's accepted by us because that's the way the surface of the Earth is measured. It's measured water to lay horizontal over distance. No faith required. It's a measurement.
Okay.
You realize that even if the sun were tracing the path of a banana every night, or even if we had 2 suns, 10 suns, right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that the floor is measured flat.
So
yeah, and in fact, the early flat earthers, 2,000 years ago, would have said that the sun still traces a perfectly circular path and goes under the Earth and comes back in the east again.
Well, it doesn't go underneath.
That's not all early flat earthers.
Your model, does flat Earth explain gravity? Why we're constantly pulled down?
So when you say explain gravity, the cause for all of these phenomena, like when you pick something up, it goes down. No, I don't have a causal mechanism. I just observe all of these phenomena, right? Things falling perpendicular to the Earth when I drop them down.
So, like, the center of the Earth has to be, like, straight down, right?
Okay, so you've probably got an idea of mass attracting mass, like the gravity is pulling everything to the center of the mass of the Earth. I don't think that the center of a sphere has got anything to do with things falling down towards the Earth. Being as the Earth is measured flat, I think it might be something else.
Also, like, can you elaborate more? Why else?
That's it, dude. I can't elaborate anymore. I can't give you a causal mechanism. I can't really give you a hypothesis. Right? Just observe lots of phenomena, but I can't make the prediction of what's causing it to happen. And I can't verify it through experiment. Can you?
Okay.
Can you?
So, like, for me, like, if I imagine a flat disk, then I'll be, like,
Ooh,
pulled
why are you
sideways,
imagining
right?
a flat disk?
So, or just flat, and the center of gravity is somewhere. If we
Okay,
believe that.
why center of gravity? Was it because of the mass idea? I don't think mass has got anything to do with it. So why are you saying center of mass on a disk or flat Earth? I don't think it's got anything to do with mass. In actual fact, I don't think your side anymore really thinks that the mass of the Earth is attracting the mass of objects towards it. I think it's more to do with like space-time now, where mass is kind of sitting within a four-dimensional like space-time fabric, like 3 dimensions, height, width, length, and the coordinate of time. And due to the displacement of mass within this four-dimensional coordinate system, that coordinate system, space and time, is bent. Now, these are just concepts, right? Ideas that make the world go round and things stay put on it. But really, the Earth doesn't measure to be curved. So these ideas, I guess, we can throw away.
Yep,
Okay.
gravity is only a theory and just that. It's not proven.
That will be incorrect. Gravity is not a theory. Flatman.
Well, the only gravity I give is man-made gravity. Accelerated force being exerted upon the body. A jet, pilot experiencing 2Gs and the jet suit pushing the blood into his system so he doesn't pass out while he's doing that. But a gravity that pulls things together or center of the earth or iron magnetic core, no.
Yeah, that will be a baseless assertion.
So then, what is the magnetic north? Why do compasses like point there?
Compasses follow magnetic field lines.
Yes.
I
Where does
can't give
that
you.
field
You're
come
going to
from?
love us. Yeah, that's fine. You're going to love us. I can't give you a causal mechanism for the phenomena of the magnetic field upon the Earth. Can you give me a scientific experiment that's demonstrated your causal mechanism?
Yeah.
What's
Just
that then?
like a magnet.
No.
Take a
No,
magnet
that's
needle
gonna,
and
no. That's
some
going to be
wire.
us. No, that's going to be us observing the phenomena, right? A
Yes.
magnet. Right, so there's a magnet. What's at the center of the Earth?
It's like some molten.
Molten.
Yes, molten
Molten.
like iron.
What happens to metal when it's molten? Does it hold and conduct a magnetic field? Or does it lose the ability when it's gone past the Curie temperature?
And is this something you were told or something you can confirm? Because according to them, we can't see that far into the ground anyway.
You understand what I mean by a metal being too hot to conduct or hold a magnetic charge, produce a magnetic field? You understand that, right?
No.
No, so you've never heard of the Curie point of metal?
I'm going to post something for him.
Thank you. Let's say we've got a magnet, right? A nice piece of chunk of metal, and it's attracting all sorts of things to it. And then we heat it up really, really hot. Is it still going to attract things to it?
Apparently not.
There we go. So as soon as you said molten, that's really hot, right? We've got a lot of temperature in the center of the Earth. So we're kind of at pains to explain from your side, and I know this, how that causes a magnetic field. But like I said, I don't know what causes the magnetic field. We just have one.
The other thing that I find difficult for the supposed molten core of the supposed spinning ball we're on is, where's the air source coming from for that molten center? And old dude beat me to what I wanted to post, but I posted a smaller video of it. Sorry, go. Please look at what old dude posted. Mine is just a 3-second clip of the same thing without the information, but please check out what old dude posted.
Yeah, yeah. But apparently, like, the core isn't just molten. Like, maybe it has like some solid metal as well. Because like, if it's
Maybe.
under, yep, under like huge.
How do we
maybe
know?
Up, like, I'll search
So
it right now.
so you're going with maybes and probables?
So yeah, because like I just got your point. Like,
And no, you can't.
looked
You
it up,
can't.
and the Curie point,
Sorry.
the Curie temperature is something like.
Excuse me. You can't go with maybes. You need factual.
Okay, just like you get your facts about the sun and the other things, like things that explain it.
Well, again, nobody here claimed a molten core of the Earth, right? That's the heliocentric model claiming that.
You looked up Curie point of metals, right?
So yep.
And I was correct, yes?
So yes.
Awesome. So at least we agree on that part. All right.
I do,
One,
yes.
I don't know what causes the magnetic field.
So
Two,
apparently, like,
within the heliocentric idea,
Earth's core is not just molten. The inner core is solid, and is the outer
Okay.
core is molten.
Okay. How was that measured?
Well, they observed like the formation of other planets.
All right.
And they assumed that Earth is formed.
Okay, so this is just going to get into the story. Well, we saw planets being formed in the sky, which for some reason now the Earth is a planet because things in the sky are planets, and we think that that's how the Earth was. That's how the magnetic field of the Earth, that's a planet in this story, was made. No, the Earth measures flat. We want you to tell us, not theories, how the ground underneath, where you say the middle is, was measured to have nickel, iron at temperatures, molten and solid. How was this measured to be true?
I think he said it. He said the scientists observed cartoons of forming planets, right? They observed it, the cartoons.
No.
They drew cartoons, and then therefore they observed the forming planets and whatever you said. Is that what happened when you said they observed the planets forming? So I would like to see. I would like to see where anyone observed a planet forming, if it wasn't like from a drawing or a cartoon.
I'd really like to meet that immortal as well, because according to the mainstream story, the formation of planets takes millions of years. So who was watching that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
So, if you look at the night sky, you're not like looking at it as it is now, like depending on the distance. You're looking at a
No,
certain
you're
time.
chanting your dogma now. That's a belief system that's already been debunked. The whole cosmic ladder is based on the Earth being a curved surface, a globe. However, the surface is not curved, therefore that whole cosmology is dead.
So what's the point of keeping it alive if it's of no use?
What would you mean?
Like, why do we still believe? Or if
Why
we
do we
know,
still
Because you
believe?
don't know any
Because
better.
we're educated
what
to believe this way.
what's the
He's
utility of
asking why
God?
they pushing the propaganda and people believe it. Why?
Oh, why would
What's
they
the point
lie?
of that?
Yeah, or why would they lie? So there's many answers to that. We can't answer for them why they're lying, and we can give you this. Some of them don't know they're lying. They're just repeating what they've been told or what they think to be true. And there's a whole lot of money being taken out of the taxpayer's pocket for this so-called space travel, right? While there's homelessness and joblessness and other problems here, needless wars right in front of our face. But yet we're going to Mars. Everything will be better there. No homelessness or wars on Mars. Everything will be kumbaya.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I know you said okay, and maybe that's just in response to my immediate answer, but ask yourself, is that really okay? Like if we're being lied to about this so-called space journey that we're never going to go on, and eventually your grandkids will be paying like $10 for a gallon of gas and 3,500 for a bachelor apartment because inflation just keeps increasing and things just keep eating itself from the inside out. Is that really okay? I don't think so,
It's
personally.
not your grandkids. You yourself will pay $10 in gas. 10
Yeah,
years from
I'm speaking as time moves forward with the lie continuing and people buying it and believing it. It's a whole lot of wasted money for CGI images, and the economy eats itself from the inside out.
No, I agree with you. It would be a lot of wasted money for lies if that's what it were.
Well, that's what it is, not what it were. It's over $1 million a day in taxes from each state in the states alone for the budget for NASA every day that could go towards anything, whether it's infrastructure or whatever. Nope. We need to build a school over here, more taxes, because we're already taking $1 million for the space program.
Well, you won't like this, but if it were up to me, I would double NASA's budget tomorrow.
Is that my buddy Matthew?
Yep.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot that you say that I like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, Matthew is part of the scam, so of course he's gonna double his budget.
Oh, it's not my budget.
That makes sense.
NASA's budget.
That makes sense that you would like to pay yourself more by scamming.
I mean, I wish my salary were doubled, but
yeah,
it's not gonna happen.
Obviously.
It makes sense from a guy who said even if NASA came out and admitted they've been lying and it's not a spinning water ball in space, that it's flat, I still wouldn't believe what they tell me. So that it makes sense from you. You'd fucking quadruple NASA's budget, shit.
Let's talk to Matthew since he's here to divert and to take away from the new people. Let's talk to Matthew. Matthew, go ahead. Tell us about space, Matthew. Tell us about space, Matthew. Tell us. Tell us what you think. Tell us what you believe about all this, Matthew. Go ahead. Tell us.
No, I will not divert from the
Tell
conversation.
us,
I'm gonna
Matthew,
shut
please,
up and let you guys talk.
please tell us, Matthew, please. I want to know. Tell us, Matthew, please. Never heard it before from a professor. Please, Matthew, do it. Don't stop yourself now.
I refuse.
Come on, Matthew.
They destroyed the tech to go back to the moon, but but Matthew wants to double their budget to go to Mars. Wild.
more about the scam, Matthew. Tell us more how it works. The scam. Promote, push, and teach to people. How do you feel about being a scammer and pushing a scam, Matthew? Selling the scam. Pretty sure you feel fine about it, right? Like all scammers that don't feel any remorse about scamming people.
I troll scammers all the time. When they call me, I give fake addresses and fake names.
Yeah, because you are
Hey,
the other
would you
end
have
of the scam, but when you are in the front end of the scam, you're just happy with it.
I don't like any scams.
The globe scam that you push.
Why do you believe in a ball tart if you don't like scams?
Because I don't believe it to be a scam.
Because it is a
Just said
scam.
you want to
It
double
shows you
the
that it's
NASA
measured
budget.
flat.
I'm sorry, Matrix, what did you say?
I said, we've showed you it's measured flat. How can you not comprehend that it's a scam?
Because I didn't believe you when you showed me. It was ineffective at changing my mind.
Well, it wasn't about changing your mind. It was about showing you facts. If you don't want to accept the facts, I'm not going to run around giving people Chinese bones until they accept.
Chinese burns?
Yeah, well, that's pretty tough, isn't it? What would you prefer? I'm talking to.
Since you want to double NASA's budget, why don't we get it from your paychecks, from your pay? We take it from there.
I prefer to get paid more, not less.
Yeah, but we gotta do it for space though, so that's important,
Well,
right? That's the most space budget is more important than your own salary, obviously, right?
If you want to get paid more, Matthew, here's an idea. We cut NASA's budget completely. You won't be paying as much tax, and therefore you'll be able to keep more of the money.
Yeah, in general, I'm in favor of cutting taxes, but I would say we need to balance it better. Like, some budgets should go higher, some should go lower. But I'm not a politician. I couldn't.
Budget should go lower, and NASA should go higher.
Yeah, I think it should be higher.
Yeah. We gotta push some scams better than other ones, not all of them. Got a budget. Cannot afford all scams, right, Matthew? Not all of them, just some.
Yeah, I think we should defund all scams. But again, I don't think NASA is a scam, so that's why I think we should defund NASA.
Oh, you just like the stories, don't you?
I would call them explanations, but yes, I think I'm in favor of good explanations.
So you would just, they're stories. You like the cool stories, that's all it comes down to. Why don't you just take up watching Star Wars or Star Trek or some shit like that? The rest of
it. Those are cool stories, but they're not true. I prefer, like, for science, I think we need good explanations that match the observations.
No, so don't you put good explanations in with science, please.
Right.
So can I ask
We should
question?
defund you. You should just do your teaching as a public service for free, and then we should just take that money and send it to NASA for science.
I don't like that idea. I like my money.
Defund Matthew.
Well, if they're doing it to other people, you're fine with it. If they're scamming other people, you're fine. But if it's you, you're not fine, huh?
How they put a tin can in a vacuum, bro?
How what?
How they put a tin can in a vacuum?
Clever engineering.
Very clever engineering.
How they put a tin can at the bottom of the ocean. I mean, the submarines. Well,
Yeah,
again,
yeah.
clever engineering.
Notice how lovely and fucking submarines are. That's not even a lot of pressure. I mean, the pressure in the bottom of an ocean, like 300 yard or feet or something. Imagine space, but like a vacuum. How you put a tin can in there, and then go outside. Go outside to the suit. You're fine.
Yeah. So don't nuclear submarines can go like more than 500 feet below the surface? I think that's a bigger
It's not
pressure
much more than
differential than
that, Matthew.
space.
It's not much more than that, like 500
Step away
feet.
from the new people and talking to Matthew. This is like the best
Yes, I'm
part
gonna
of
mute
my
up.
day.
You guys talk to the new people. I don't want to distract.
What?
No, Matthew, he might be gone. Rather talk to you. It's better.
So me and Matthew have this thing. He doesn't know it, right? I like Matthew, but it just doesn't make sense. It never makes sense.
Well,
When
he
you
likes
ask
the
him,
nonsense. You like Matthew, and he likes the nonsense.
he likes the nonsense. Maybe I'm a nonsense. I don't know. But he doesn't never make sense. Like he can't answer the real questions when you put them to him. Most times he kind of disappears. He'd spit a little this, that, and that, and the other, and then he'll disappear. But he is a keen mind. It's the pity it's in the wrong fucking direction.
Matthew, did you have like a special visitation? I don't know, from an entity or maybe Jesus or someone that told you, "Hey, you gotta push this deception, and that's your job for life."
Oh,
no, I've had no such visitation.
Are you sure, Matthew? Because you sound like a demon.
Sounds like.
I am not a demon. I'm a worshiper of Jesus Christ.
Did Jesus come to you to push the deception?
No.
What if there's no such thing as Jesus Christ or Allah or
So it might be. So Matthew, it might be parasites like host manipulation. You might be like being manipulated into believing the nonsense. Have you ever considered that?
I'm fully in control of my will. I'm not being manipulated.
Well, when you say you, it might be you, the parasite, controlling that body. That it was someone else's, but it's been taken over, and that's you speaking now. The entity controlling the body.
I've had the same body my whole life.
Yeah, maybe the body
Well,
was
what
born with
about the atomic turnover that goes on in your body all the time? Haven't your atoms and molecules and organs been replaced? And what about your body without any organs?
Fair point. Yeah. In that sense, my body has been replaced, but there's sort of been a continuous chain. Maybe it's that one.
So if you replace all the parts of something, doesn't it change?
Yes.
So you're not the same person that you were before. You do have a different body.
Parasite, but he's the same parasite in the body that changes. He is the same parasite in the body that changes, though.
My identity, soul, and consciousness is part of the immaterial aspect that is different from my body.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't believe in any of those things. I just don't believe in those things, so I don't know what that
That's
means.
irrational, because if you don't believe in those, then you don't have a constant identity through your life. And also you can't choose things. You're 100% determined because of the laws.
Aren't you just constantly differentiating rather than rather than having a stable identity, don't you just constantly like change? Because reality is constantly in flux.
Yeah, you have a stable identity too.
Okay, what is it?
It's your soul. It's what makes you you. What is
a
part of
soul?
you that chooses an immaterial.
What is a soul contained? What is a soul contained in?
I don't know, but it's the immaterial part of you.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means the part of you that chooses. Like when you make a choice that's not determined by the physical atoms in your brain, that's your immaterial aspect conforming to your will, which you know that you have.
I don't believe in transcendent metaphysics.
Sure you do, you just don't admit it. You know that you choose things. You know that you have a constant identity. These are common sense things that everybody knows deep down.
Oh, I don't believe in common sense, so...
No? There we are.
I believe in common nonsense.
Yeah, I believe in nonsense, so...
It's like Matthew.
Well, in this regard, I agree with most flat earthers that we do have a soul, an immaterial aspect, and that the supernatural exists.
You believe the supernatural exists.
Right, it's the cause for the beginning of the universe. That's the simplest thing.
The first cause.
The non-natural cause. The cause of all of nature is non-natural, right?
So it's an immaterial cause. And
Right.
what is the teleological cause?
I think it's agent causation that people, the immaterial aspects can choose just like you can choose. So
That's
I think
the
the cause for the
terminal
universe
cause of
right.
the
First
entire
cause.
universe.
Right, is a choice.
That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, Matthew. I like you, but you're not flying with me. Okay, you started off good, and now
It makes sense because it's nonsense.
No, I get that you don't agree with it. I'm just saying that this is a rational way of thinking about the universe that has been around for hundreds of years.
that doesn't mean that it's good or even that it's rational.
Right, I'm just saying that plenty of smart people agree with me, so it's not like I'm just making up stuff on my own right here.
That's
In
an
fact,
ad
I didn't make
populum
this.
fallacy.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fallacious reasoning though. Just because a lot of people agree that that's rational or something doesn't mean it's rational.
As an university professor, what are you? Lower on the totem.
Yeah, but
Like,
when you ask Mark
low
what
level.
his qualifications are, that would be committing the genetic fallacy. It doesn't matter whether he's a university professor or never graduated high school.
Still, the fact stands that you are a professor and he's not. So we believe in authority. We believe in authority, and whatever authority explains, like Matthew, is the authority. And if he
I would
believes in
feel bad
something,
if I
we
was
should
this
all
guy's
believe it.
student.
He's a philosophy troublemaker.
Shouldn't we judge people based on the quality of their claims and what they say, not their?
No, we
their
shouldn't
academic?
care about debates either way because debating is stupid, and everyone should just get along.
That I might agree with you there.
I actually
Okay.
agree with him
I think
there.
it's fun.
There's no debate
I mean,
here.
it's interesting, right? Yeah, we can be friends and talk about these things. We don't have to like be angry at each other, but I think it's helpful to kind of think through stuff together. I like that.
Not be angry.
Okay.
Unless you're being scammed. If you're being scammed, then
I'd be angry.
have a right to be a little angry, no?
Just a little.
Or just end the scam by giving all of your money. Once the scammer knows you have no more money, just don't call you anymore, right?
Okay. Anyways, my fries need to be put in the oven, so
This is my favorite section of the
Oh, you
weekend.
should use an
speaking to Mark
air
and
fryer. It's
Matthew.
quicker that way.
I don't have an air fryer.
Well, you
So
should get one. What's wrong with you, bro?
yeah, I should do a lot of things, but
Oh, that's one of them. Okay.
I don't know. Air fryers are overrated, so whatever.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you have to
what they
use it
do.
more than like once a month. Most people just get it out of the closet like once every month or two. But if you use it all the time, then it might be fit.
They're actually nice, bro.
I mean, they're convenient, I guess, but
Okay, but you go put your fries on. Don't want to keep you.
You go fry your fries. So anyway, this question of the universe, like,
I have all the answers. So just ask me, okay?
I don't think
How long does
you
it take you
have.
to do your fries? How many fries have you got? I thought you had all the answers.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. 10, 12, 8. Oh, but
No, have all the
oh,
answers. Not can go and get the answers. That's
I'm
counting.
sorry.
That's going and getting.
I'm sorry, I just cut my phrase.
All right.
Jedi, it doesn't matter how many fries he's got, as long as Matthew can put a good explanation for it, it'll be swell.
Mm-hmm.
I like me some good explanations. Yep.
You know, a lot of you guys are gonna go through life. You're gonna struggle.
Thanks, Mark.
50.
Me,
Dude, I've done most of it
I
now.
went through my struggles, okay?
Yeah,
How
me
old are
too,
you?
Mark.
Sounds like you're
Yeah.
still coping now, Mark.
How old are you, Mark? 18?
I am
I'm close on
12
that.
years
Hey,
I'm 12 years old.
you're right. Well, get off here. You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, God.
And
Some
give us a
people.
range at least. Are you in your 20s or 30s or younger?
He's about 22 or something.
I'd
21.
rather not say. I've said too
Yeah,
much
you're about
already.
21, bro. You're still young
Said
bucks,
too
man.
much. Yeah, we obviously need to take a break because you, as one, have given us so much information. Yeah, we need a break, mate. Too much has already been said.
What do you think about Atlantis?
Fish.
I'm still wondering if you're going to go
The
put your
lost
fries on or not.
city.
Because I really hate long goodbyes.
Go get your fries, Mark.
Dude, they're cooking. Chill.
Oh.
Just
What they cook?
wait a sec.
What they cooking, Mark?
No, I don't think you want to chill them. I think you want to fry them.
If we had to go and fry them, he didn't have an air fryer. Now all of a sudden they're on. It's like when you announced I've got to go put my fries on, I thought it was like something you had to leave for. But it seems like you've done it whilst you were talking.
I did.
Awesome stuff.
So about this globe dilemma, you know what? I think I'm on the side of the flat earthers now.
Why?
Because
What the
I
hell
just
was that?
I am.
Just because I am?
Don't worry about PMAC. He's just drunk and talking to shadows. Get your answer out, mate.
It's what I want to be. The earth looks
You're a flat
flat.
earther because that's what you
The
want to
earth
be.
No, because the earth looks flat, man.
It
It
looks
looks
flat.
flat.
Okay.
Yep,
It was
and so it must be.
So you believe the Earth is flat. You don't know that it's flat.
I don't know anything. All I know is that I
You
don't
don't know
know.
anything. Do you know that you just said that?
Nope.
This is going to be an impossible conversation with you, then, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Thing
My
is,
favorite time of the day is when I speak to Mark and Matthew at the same time. That's like the highlight of this whole year, actually.
I think I'm gonna
Matthew
check
and Mark.
out. Oh no, there's no other servers or other chats going
Go and
on.
annoy the vegans.
I know. I want to go dunk on the vegans, but there are no
Go on then.
vegans around. What happened to the veganism chat?
They got hungry.
They got hungry.
They started eating each other.
Yeah.
There's loads of people in the veganism chat.
Okay, I gotta go.
Realised that veggies only grow on a flat earth and they got upset about it.
Larper, he's been here multiple times just larping his nonsense. I don't know about all the time, but the times I've been here listening to him. Just being like a worse version of Matthew.
Okay, that was funny. Shit. They started eating each other. That's poor
Was
myself.
laughable.
Well,
That was laughable, but not funny.
Okay. Yeah. Go talk to the vegans who started eating each other. I don't know. I was just pouring a drink and started pissing myself. It was kind of funny. That Jedi guy, he's kind of funny sometimes, you know.
A Jedi guy, he's naturally like that. He's not even trying.
What's the topic of this channel? What are you talking about?
Speak to Jedi about it. Go ahead, Jedi. Tell him.
Vegans.
We were talking about the Earth, what it is, how we can prove what it is. That's what we're talking about.
Are we what?
How we can prove what the Earth is. What do you think the Earth is? Do you think it's a sphere like a ball, or do you think it is how it looks, flat?
I didn't get.
What?
What?
Sorry, I didn't get to what you're talking. What, Arthur? You're talking about Arthur?
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly it.
So what Arthur mean? So you mean Arthur is? So what spec of Arthur are you talking now?
You said Asa? Like a female ass? Asa?
Oh, is that purple noun or is that Dane? I thought it's King Arthur, actually.
Oh, Arthur.
Yeah. This is
I don't know.
American.
Maybe Jedi. Since Jedi is related to King Arthur, maybe he knows about that. Go ahead, Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Jedi's a
Right,
direct
okay.
descendant to King Arthur.
Anyway, go ahead. What I'm talking. Once I got your topic, and then I can talk. I can discuss.
Well, you're asking us what
Is that
what we're talking about.
is that
Look up. Look
20?
look at the heading on the fucking thing. Look at the room you're in, and then think about it. Look up. Look up. Look up.
Yeah. Yes. I'm reading now. Just a second.
What you got?
A second.
There's no need to use that kind of language. I never called you a cunt.
Just a second. My friend bothering me.
Tell him he's a cunt.
Topic is that why the Earth is.
Hey, what are y'all talking about?
So you mean Earth is a flat globe?
Sorry, was that English?
Yes, of course, English.
Yes, my English is very good.
Is that English? Are you from India?
I am from English in there.
Oh. your pronunciation is really like English. I think maybe you are from
What do you want? What do you
Spanish.
want, bro?
I don't want. Just I want to talk about your topic. Topic is that flat Earth. So why Earth is not a globe? Heliocentrism is not nice. Well, I can't get it. What you're talking is that.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I thought.
What do you think?
Why is it not a globe? Because that will be impossible.
Oh, I see what you did there. Why do you think it's not a globe or a globe? Smart.
Okay. Let me make it clear. So, you mean why the Earth is not flat, right?
Not flat, whatever you want, bro. Just tell us.
Sorry, I'm so confused. What's toffee?
Globe,
So
the
you
globe
mean
is
Earth
confusing.
is a flat or globe?
Okay, smarter Ryan. Whatever you believe the shape of the ground is, why do you think that?
I'm confused. My headache.
Well, maybe this is not the room for you. Maybe you should go in the fucking I'm confused room and stay there.
I'm really confused. What you're talking exactly? Earth is flat or
Okay,
not?
Mac.
You mean?
It's okay, Mac. Just let him talk to whoever. Don't send him away. He wants to be here. He's asking
What's
questions.
this Discord about?
There you go. There's a question.
I just noticed the channel name is a flat Earth. Yeah, maybe flat Earth. Maybe in the past. What is that? In the past, maybe.
Yeah, that's correct. In the
Even
past, the Earth was flat.
a lot
Now
of
it's round. Yeah.
Yes, because they don't have any scientific knowledge about Earth and planets. So on those days, they thought Earth is flat. But now we know all. How can I say? I don't know English is the gravity. Yeah, we know what gravity is. Maybe this is the kind of related to kind of the minor. How can I say? So now. What are you talking is about the science, or what it just about how can I say?
We'll stick to science
Mental
for now.
things.
Let's do science.
Oh my god.
Science.
Okay.
What?
A good talk. I moved to another channel. Sorry.
So what do you think? Is the Earth a ball or is it flat?
Of course, this is love. You all know about that.
It's what?
Is there anyone don't know about that? Earth is flat.
We all got taught at school that the Earth was a sphere, right? Everybody got taught that. We don't need you to like remind us of the things that we all got taught. It's not because we're stupid or we've got something wrong with our heads. It's because the things we got taught, we challenged. We went to go and measure the Earth to see if it has curvature, like a sphere would. Over distance, the surface of a sphere curves. But when we go and measure the surface of the Earth, like water, it's horizontal on the surface over any and all distances. So if the surface of the Earth is measured to be flat, that's why we say it's flat.
Okay. Ready. Ready.
Get it out, bro. Get it out, bro. Just get it out. Hurry up.
Okay. I just wanna ask Jedi personally. Maybe she might from. Are you from United States? Kingdom?
You're from the United States Kingdom?
I'm from England.
You're from England. Okay. Nice to Nice to meet you here. I just sent you friend request. Your English is
Okay.
really good. I noticed you are a native speaker. Yeah, actually,
That's
even
correct.
I learn English from native schools. I think my English is still poor, I think.
Where are you from?
I'm a native too. Send me a friend request.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
got
madam. My bad.
Can I have a quest?
Hey, P-Mac, he doesn't want to talk to you. He want to talk to Jedi, so just mute, okay? I'm gonna mute myself as well.
All right, James.
Hey, just say yeah. I didn't send you
say, bro.
friend
You're always
request.
right, man.
Huh? Huh? Did you ask? Nobody's.
Where
nobody's
you from? Where you from, Smart Onion? Or Ryan?
I'm Slaven Brother from Bulgaria. Sofia, yeah. Okay, Bulgaria.
Where?
Sofia.
Sofia.
You know Sofia? Bulgaria.
Oh,
Yes,
Bulgaria.
right, Sofia.
Oh,
Yes,
hello,
Bulgaria.
Bulgarian.
Здравствуйте.
It's nice to meet you, Bulgarian.
Yes, nice to meet you too.
Can I
Maybe
send
all
you a
those
friend
guys.
request?
What?
Never mind.
Yes, right. You originally know that. I moved to here 2 years ago from China. Who saw exactly? Who guessed? It's like from China.
So what do you want to talk about?
Nothing. One guy noticed I am
Nothing.
from
Okay.
China.
I can talk a lot about nothing. Here we go.
It is just to talk something. Let's talk something about.
Yeah, well, you're in the Flat Earth Discord. Do you believe the Earth is an onion or a fucking flat? What?
I love Discord. I love this community. We can speak English every day and we can share our overview. Yeah. But just talking, maybe we can learn each other from each other, and I think this is a really important space for our
How long
life.
have you been learning English?
I've learned English a second. Of course, I learned English from middle school, but actually, I think my professional English career just started
Why
8
are
years
you
ago.
here? Why are you here?
He's just practicing in here, bro. Like he doesn't know where
okay.
he's at.
All right,
Like
all right.
they do that. They bounce around panels like to learn English.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, cool.
I love English, and I have a lot of friends, English friends, and this is
He
really
has
good.
no idea where he's at right now.
Okay. Well, same as like myself.
Yes, go ahead.
So, do you have wife, family, you work? What?
What? I beg your pardon?
You have wife? You have family? You work?
Oh, sorry, I didn't get it. By
Do you
family
work?
or that's
Do
my
you
family?
do you have a job?
Yes, I don't have family yet, but
What is your job?
Yeah, hi,
my
Odin.
job, I'm senior data scientist.
Ooh.
Data scientist. AI researcher.
That sounds very good.
Data scientist.
Yeah, hi, Odin.
Yes, please.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, that's
And
great.
you?
I'm also fine.
Where are you from? Can I ask you? Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from India.
You're from India. So what do you do for a living? What's your job, I mean?
Yeah, basically I am in IT, information technology. So I have 16 years of experience in IT and working with Oracle.
What can I call you? What's your name? I mean, my name is Slaven Babov.
You can call him Scammer from India.
Why? Why you think he's a scammer? It doesn't matter. It's just the English community, so you don't need to care. Even Indian, yeah, I don't care. Anyway, I think your English is better than other Indians.
Who was saying who was saying me in scammer?
What?
That was me.
I thought you were a scammer.
Sure.
Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, this is in English community, and you don't need to care about that.
You're from India.
Eddie, this is English community,
Oh,
so
yeah, give me strength.
You're from?
Anyway, fellas, the fucking topic is flat Earth, right? So forget about where you're from or what you do for a living. Prove the fucking globe or not. Alright, cheers, bye.
Whoa, P-Mac. Let's try and cut the language back a little bit. No need to be insulting.
Jedi,
Yes.
do you mind asking, what did you do? What do you do for a living?
I'm retired now.
Retired? Oh, right. I
Very
thought
old.
you're really your voice.
Oh.
Your voice. It seems you are really young. I thought.
No, I'm not really young, dude.
Yeah. Anyway, it's really. I'm really happy to meet you here. Yeah. Maybe it's difficult to meet native speakers here. This platform, because this is just English hub. Maybe a lot of people are learning English. So your kinds of native speakers are really helpful for our community.
Good. I'm glad we can help.
Yes. I sent you a friend request. Could you, if you don't mind, could you accept my request? Ready? And
I've already accepted it. I have already accepted your friend request.
Okay, Indian guy. Indian guy.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Yeah.
What can I call you?
Yeah, you can call me Gaurav.
Gaurav?
Gaurav, yeah.
Gaurav. Anyway. Garura, right?
Gaurav.
Yeah, which state do you live in India?
Delhi.
What? Delhi?
Delhi.
Delhi is the state's name, or actually I don't know about India well. So
Yeah.
Anyway, I just sent you.
Yeah, it's a capital. It's the capital of India.
I know. New Delhi. Oh, okay. Anyway, I just sent you a friend request. Maybe we can keep in touch here, if you don't mind. Did you accept my friend request?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
No,
we are aware that you have sent friend requests. That kind of like stuff, you could do that in the background. It doesn't need to take up the channel's time. If you want to engage with the channel topic and practice your English, you're welcome to do so. But your technical problems, you can maybe talk to the IT guy from before.
Yes, actually, I just know flat tools. This was topic, but I don't know where you are on. Where are you on? I mean. So let's continue our speaking.
Yeah.
Who wants
so
to talk
you're
to
from?
him?
You're from?
Do I say where are you from?
I guess I'll give you some of my time. Okay, I'm from Iceland. Where are you from?
Yes, Garura from India, and I'm from Bulgaria. I just said I'm senior data scientist. So, you just want to focus on topic, right?
Yeah, it's irrelevant. Do you have any questions concerning the topic about the Earth being flat, or do you want to maybe present some evidence or arguments that you believe substantiate the belief that the Earth is a globe?
Actually, today everybody knows Earth is not flat. Earth is globe. Yeah, so you can say the word globe, and but actually flat. We can find a lot of things to the sign of flat Earth. In the past, ancient people thought Earth is flat. For example,
Yeah.
we can find some Go games. You know, Go game.
Yeah, clearly
No.
everybody doesn't believe the Earth is a globe because we exist and flat Earth proponents have existed throughout all of history.
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
So that's just wrong. And so on top of that, even if
Yeah, okay,
the
guys, I'm
entire
leaving. Catch you later.
even okay, even if the entire world believed that the Earth was a ball, that wouldn't change the fact if the Earth measured flat, it wouldn't be a ball. And so the belief has no effect on the measurement.
Hey, Gara, I can't hear your voice. That's just choppy. On your side, or maybe a network problem. Is there anyone from United States here? Except Jedi and maybe
I'm
some
not
guy
from the
from
United
England.
States.
I know. You're from
It's
England.
kind of sketch that like there's just some guy from a random fucking country joining up like discords at like the only line of questioning that seems to come from him is where are you from, what do you do for work, which like the average person I wouldn't care, but it's just weird that I've seen this multiple times.
Me, I'm from the United States. I want to be your friend. Me.
Yeah, James is from the United States.
Yeah.
He's a native.
Yes.
Hey, James,
100%.
Well, I'll send you a business card, bro.
Yes.
James, I'm from India.
I'm Indian from the United States. I'm native Indian.
Okay.
I mean, from the Caribbean, which is technically America, but not America, but next to America, near America, but I'm American.
That's what we say about Ireland. It's kind of Great Britain. It's next to Great Britain. It might as well be Great Britain.
Earth is flat.
Technically, I am. I mean, in my paperwork, it says United States citizen. So yeah, when you ask anybody from United States, it's me right here. Go ahead, guys. My bad. I'm gonna shut up.
The guy told me it's my agent. Where are we now? Okay, can't keep track of all these fucking crazy people. Good enough to get a knife through your bodyguards. God told me it's my island, so you may as well just forget about it, okay? It's my fucking island. Piss off. Indubitably. That's hard to say. I'm just joking, I'm sorry. I shut up now. Was the earth fucking flat or is it fucking round? What the hell? Indubilte.
Yo,
You
has
see,
anybody?
PMAC? Oh, go ahead, sir. My bad. Go ahead. We spoke
No,
at the same time.
you're
Go
good.
ahead.
Yeah, just it was silent. But has anybody come up with uh like a good map or like a very likely map? I don't mean like the regular flat Earth map where it's like the ice wall. Like I get that, but I mean like you know how we adjusted from like what is it called, Mercurial or something like that, Mercator, like how we like adjusted from that. Have we found anything that's likely to fit the flat Earth map in terms of measurement for what we do know? Does that make sense?
Hey, map. Hey,
Let's
map.
see, maybe Drace or maybe Jedi want to reply to that possibly. My reply will be that maps are, there's different type of maps. If you want a map of the whole of the world, you're not gonna get that. You're thinking about projection that is not a map. Thinking about like when you let's say like you mentioned the AE map, but that's not used for navigation, is it? Is it? Because maps are
Mercator?
locally, right? Let's say you are like in your area and you have a map of your town, town, the next city. Those are maps you can utilize to see kind of like the streets, the terrains, and those maps to be able to use them practically are huge, are pretty big, right?
Right.
To make a map of the world, you'll be so big, huge, like you said. So if you're looking at a projection, like the normal symbols that people, like let's say you said the regular flatter map that you mentioned. That's not. I don't think that's a map. That's a projection though,
Oh,
which is
word.
not used for navigation. Do you hear what I'm saying? Like, do you get
Yeah, no,
kind of like get
I
my
hear
point?
you. Yeah, no, for sure, 100%. That makes sense. Um, damn, man. I'm just thinking because like I shit you not, bro. I shit you not. Like about a month ago, um, I wasn't in here. It was because you guys, you know how you guys roll around like you're in politics Discord sometimes and all that stuff. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, I was in here about a month ago, and I'm not gonna lie, I was like kind of pissed off because it's like, well, I don't know what. I don't think it says it in here, but in the politics Discord, it said like AMA, and what pissed me off was like the guy's not in here right now. Um, Everyone in here seems pretty chill, but like the guy that was in there, I was simply asking questions. Let me just put this out there. Like, as it stands now, I am completely behind fucking flat Earth, bro.
You're
But
above
like,
it, not behind it, though. Like above the
yeah,
ground.
man, whatever you want to, yeah. But basically, like a month
Just
ago,
kidding. I couldn't let
I was
that go.
no, right. That's funny. But yeah, about a month ago, I was like trying to just ask, well, stuff similar to this, because where I'm coming from with this is I want to like try to make like some sort of model or some sort of sim or something. I have a buddy, he makes like sims for VR. It's pretty crazy. But I want to like do something like that. I saw here, for instance, I saw this
Uh-huh.
thing the other day where someone simulated if Earth was a globe. They made like a 2 scale simulation, and then they just rose themselves up from a distance of 20 miles and then set a level like showing where you would expect to see it curve. And literally like even well below 20 miles you could already see a curve. But then it like kept going up and up and up, and like they went all the way to the Felix
You said that the curve is
Baumgartner.
going up?
20
No,
miles?
no, I'm saying they went up. Like the elevation went up.
Oh, you scared me
The
right there. I thought we were gonna turn into concave earthers.
What's she talking about?
hell yeah. But yeah, like as they went up, you could see like where this curve is like perfectly, which like
What curve?
dude, please, you don't want to do this right now. Just let me finish my point.
Yeah, go ahead.
So basically the point is this was in a simulation. I'll just repeat myself. This was in a simulation. As if treating the Earth as a globe in a simulation. And they're going up in elevation, and they're basically showing you if Earth was indeed a globe, if you were at this height, this is the curve that you should expect to see, because this simulation is 2 scale. And please don't interrupt, Jesus fucking Christ.
Calm yourself, bro. Calm yourself.
It's up, Mike. Let me check. It's Mohammed. Mohammed is up, Mike. And I'll mute him. Go ahead, sir. Keep talking.
So as you go up in elevation, the curve becomes like more drastic, and they even took it up to the height 2 scale, like where Felix Baumgartner, I think is his name, the dude who did the Red Bull jump.
128,000. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we know.
And like so with that, like it showed the curve, the expected curve, if the Earth was a globe, like what it should look like, and then compared it to his actual jump with his shit, like his fisheye lens. But even still, with that, the curve still wasn't as drastic as it should have been.
There was no
And
curve.
right. No, I'm totally behind you there. But the point is like this was like a 2 scale kind of a simulation, and just seeing that was like a damn, like that's kind of like if there was one thing that would work for me to like shed all of that shit off, it would be seeing that played out in a 2 scale simulation. And so now I can't help but to think like, yeah, when we're seeing stuff like 30 miles out, 60 miles out, you know, I'm thinking like if there could be like a simulation made like 2 scale where we can place um you know the person here and then the building on the other side with this distance in between in a simulation on the globe, like 2 scale, just how drastic is that curve, and just where does that line cut through, so basically, so that like the excuse of refraction, when people say, well, refraction is what's allowing you to see it, well, to cut through that excuse, surely like light is only about allowed to like bend so much until it's so fucking distorted that it doesn't make sense to be refraction. And so that's kind of my point. Like that's where I'm coming from with all this shit. That's kind of why I'm asking stuff like this.
Excuse, you should do your research on refraction to cut through that excuse. You should understand what refraction is and what it isn't. That's how you cut through that excuse.
Just quickly, mic check.
Yeah, Mike, good.
Yeah,
Good.
I'm
Yeah,
alright as well, thank you. Mike always get asked.
Your name's not Mike, all right? Yeah,
What the hell?
I just wanted to just respond to the Felix Baumgartner thing, right? Like, I don't know, when you use like computer software, you have to, you know, the lens in the computer software program, right? The virtual lens, it will have a focal length and it will still have the same kind of lens distortion issues. And depending on what that's set to and what the field of view is, it really makes a big difference if you are doing a simulation. Now, we have plenty of footage from 120,000 feet that doesn't show any curvature whatsoever. And even people like Neil deGrasse Tyson say that even at that height, you wouldn't see any curvature. Okay, even the math checks out that you wouldn't see any curvature from that height. So I'm not sure what your friend's done with that simulation to make it look like there's drastic curvature from that height. Even Felix Baumgartner's cockpit footage that didn't have a fisheye lens shows a completely flat horizon from that height. In fact, even double that height or triple that height, like the Blue Origin or Virgin Galactics, you don't even see any curvature from those heights. So I'm not sure what's going on there. And then, yeah, what it would look like on a flat Earth or a globe Earth should be essentially a flat horizon from that height. And then with the long distance observations, we can just calculate how much should be hidden, you know, by the thing. And then, yeah, refraction, like Travis said, refraction's, you know, when you've got a crystal clear observation and you're saying it's refraction for all these observations, that's, yeah, that's just due to a lack of understanding of the limitations that would be, you know, like Travis said, it would not be possible to have this so much refraction. Like if the Earth were a globe, there would have to be so much refraction that it would essentially make the radius so big that it would make the Earth look flat in all of these observations, which is just a ridiculous claim.
And if you're refracting so much light, you have the problem of the wavelengths are gonna start separating. It's gonna be a massive issue. We would see evidence of this refraction everywhere. If it were true, we don't see it.
Yeah, all I can help but to think is like if it were a matter of refraction, the image that you'd be seeing would be so blown out and like maybe that's not the phrasing, but yeah, man.
Have you ever heard of something called chromatic aberration?
Right.
Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is what we would see, right? With all of that refraction over that distance, we should see this. It's a common phenomenon,
yeah.
But we don't see it. So it's not refraction in that regard. I mean, when you say refraction, what do you think that is? Personally,
like light bending, essentially.
okay.
In a
So
medium.
light, yeah, the light's path's being deviated. You know that light is made up of different wavelengths, right? Different colors, the spectrum.
Right. Yeah,
cool. So we
different
understand that.
of energy.
Yeah, so we understand that light in its many wavelengths refracts slightly differently. We understand that, for example, the visible spectrum, the light that we see in, refracts more than, say, the infrared spectrum. So when we make, let's say, observations or tests using, let's say, infrared that doesn't refract as much, then according to that idea, we would, if the Earth was a sphere, see a truer representation of the Earth in the infrared spectrum, like a truer representation of a geometric horizon. We would possibly see less. Point is, when we use infrared, we see further. because we can mitigate in some circumstances for the haze that we're looking through that causes all of the other lights bend and all of these types of things. But when we mitigate for that using infrared, we see much further than we do in the visible spectrum. So understanding how light behaves, we can definitely use light to our advantage. We can mitigate, we can measure, we can show how much. We can use wavelengths of light that don't bend as much. And when we use those wavelengths, like we do with line of sight laser targeting systems, primarily used throughout the world, then that's how you answer these questions. Understanding what refraction is and what refraction isn't, but primarily what it can even do.
It's wild, bro. Like literally, a little over like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, like where this shit started for me was fucking Apollo 11. It was Apollo 11, and I was like, bro, there's just no way. Like, I was like listening to like the press conference and everything, like going through all this shit. Just not to like be convoluted and go down that road. Like I'm sure you guys have already seen all that shit, but yeah, man, like we are straight up in a fucking prison. Like we are on some North Korea shit. It's so crazy.
When you say that, you just mean by means of like propaganda, like the
Yeah.
prison for the mind, that type of thing.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can look into all sorts of topics and areas, right, and see that potentially what we're being told as the common narrative as truth isn't really the truth of what we're being sold. Lots of people come to flat Earth through different reasons, right? Conspiracy theories, some people call them, right? They look into this subject, they look into that subject. I was looking into NASA, right? Same kind of thing as you mentioned Apollo. So back in 2014, 15, I was kind of back into the NASA trail again. Moon landings and the cars, the remote controlled cars on Mars, this type of stuff. And people speculating about that truth or not. It was kind of then that I started stumbling across flat Earth. And when I did stumble across flat Earth, the whole NASA idea, all of this fakery that people were pointing out and not being too sure whether the story that we're being sold is the actual truth. When you come back and look at that with new eyes, you kind of understand that it was all bullshit to begin with. It's just a narrative to make the world go round, so to speak.
Correction. Bullshit, you can find it in nature. The globe, you cannot.
It's also awfully profitable.
Yeah, the amount of money they've made off, like, yeah, man.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you a bunch of millions to do this, but we'll send it up with a balloon and we'll delay the signals and make it appear like it's in outer space.
That's why I just can't help but to like compare it to North Korea. It's just crazy how many North Koreans like believe what they believe. Like, oh, you know, this guy doesn't shit and he's a god and all this stuff.
Bro,
Which
why
I'm
are you
sure
comparing it to North
you know?
Korea when it's actually an United States thing? You compare it to the United States. That's who's doing. That's who's kind of
That's
like.
what I'm.
I mean, Russia, United States, they did it, not North Korea. Korea did better because they tell you they also have a space agency, and they made it to the sun during the nighttime. So their nonsense is even worse, but still, is the space nonsense is not North Korea though.
Здорово, пацаки, ебать, что тут делаем, нахуй, сука? Хули все в муте сидят? Иншаллах, аллах, 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 бадабум, бу-бум. Аллах, террорист, 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 аллах, террорист.
Guess what's going to happen to you? Give you
Badaboom,
one guess.
badaboom,
Is that your final word? Incorrect.
Boom.
That sounds like parasites though, like brainworm.
Oh, they're crazy people, bro.
Yeah, brainworms.
They're fanatics. They're what's the other word? They're fanatics, and then there's a fucking other word. Same thing anyway.
Oh no, he's realizing he's muted
fanatics,
everywhere. He's realizing he's muted everywhere.
I don't have time for them anymore. I'm fed up with it. The back eyeballs, man. I'm just fed up with it, man. You think
only speak English in the server.
Yeah, you do whatever you want to do. You worship your god, whatever your god may be. Just go away.
I'm sorry. Does anybody understand what he's saying? This is an English server, dude.
Who says?
I'm joking, dude.
Sorry. All right, Jenny. Let's try to
Yeah.
find that. All right, bro. I'm fed up with it.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I mean, as in, what the fuck are you saying, dude? I don't understand you. And being as this is an English server, I struggle with people who are not of native speakers who are understanding you.
What are you talking about?
What?
Fuck off, Jenny. Stupid fucking cunt.
That's the same question we have, Mac. What are you talking about?
Right. I may be talking about something that he can't understand, right? But anyway, forget about it. All right, move on. Let it go, and fuck off. The both of you.
Yeah, cursing is not what we want to be doing here, Mac. Sadly, he's gone. But at the same time, was it sad?
I don't know. Where were we before that? Wiz was onto some monumental understanding.
Wait, are you talking about me?
Yeah, man. You were getting quite deep into it.
Yeah, no, I just heard people talking, so I was just gonna make a fucking bowl of cereal. But
No, you're fine, dude.
what were we talking about specifically?
We were talking about your journey. We were talking about NASA and the Apollo missions. And then we started speaking about propaganda and stuff. Remember, we were talking about North Korea and how you compared North Korea to the kind of mind prison that we're in. That type of stuff.
Yeah, basically, it's like we can look at North Korea and then we feel bad for those guys, but it's like we're literally in the same boat. Like, we're all literally in the same fucking boat.
So how long have you been looking at Flat Earth now?
Like a month.
Wow.
Seriously, for a month?
We'd heard about it before though, right?
Oh yeah, for years and years. Like, well over a decade I've been hearing fucking flat earth this, flat earth that, and just never really, like, gave two shits about it. For
10
obvious
years is a
reasons,
long
like,
time,
the way
dude.
you grow up, you're like, this is retarded. Like, same with, like, the moon landing, and, like, isn't it funny that both of the two things that you shouldn't, like, what's the word? It's like heresy to question, turn out to be the two things that are like, no, if you literally just follow very simple chains of logic and then do just a little bit of work. Not even like, you don't even have to go full blown fucking mad scientist here. Like, it's just a little bit of work. And yeah, like, it just falls apart. What's crazy to me is that it's like it's all over, like every country. Like that's what's crazy to me.
What's crazy to me is the way that different countries, you can have a scale, right? So you brought up North Korea. Some people would bring up maybe China. Some people bring up Russia. Some, like you also brought up, like the United States, maybe some countries in Europe, some of the South American countries. Right, we're all being fed a different narrative, right, along the same type of lines, maybe to get us to the same conclusion, along at the end of the day. But the propaganda tool that's used all over the world is different in different countries, right? I find that amazing. It's not just one story, it's multiple stories. There's multiple ways to control a population, a society. Sometimes a society will keep people entertained and they will keep them in their prison cell, will be comfy, so to speak. Some other prison cells will be a little bit more harsh, right? You will have divisions made with people. Like the people over there are not as good as you, so you will hate them and you will have propaganda that demonizes these people. But again, it's the same kind of tool, right? Sometimes we just act as the prison guards ourselves.
No, for sure. But I mean, like, just the idea that the Earth is a globe, like that. The fact that that is just international.
Yeah, it appears to be international, right? But not everybody, not every culture, not every religion, not every kind of community of people follow that the Earth is a sphere, primarily due to some kind of religious belief or so on. But the popular propaganda notion is everyone thinks the Earth is a sphere. You do a little bit of digging around, it's not necessarily the case.
It sounds funny, but it's like it's almost like we have World War I to thank for all this.
I think the last century, specifically the last century, if we could talk about the First World War, yeah, that was a huge amount of like trauma-based mind control. Some people say a reset, but a resetting of political alliances, of borders in some cases, all throughout the 20th century, even up into the Cold War and like further beyond, right? But yeah, the last century for sure there's a lot to answer for. And I think there was a lot set in motion as well. Lots of people die in wars. Lots of information, technology swaps sides, goes missing. What was there isn't anymore. That building that stood all of a sudden isn't because, war and bombs and shit. The majority of cities in Germany and Great Britain and throughout Northern Europe, they were just completely flattened.
Yeah.
And then you also got to think about history has copied selectively the globe documents and writings and preserved that throughout the ages, whereas most of other writing has simply been destroyed and essentially memory hold as a consequence.
Yeah.
So apart from Flat Earth that you hadn't taken seriously for years up until about a month, were you looking into any other kind of, I'll say, conspiracy subjects? Were you looking into anything else? You say you were looking into the moon, like Apollo 11 or 12. I can't remember which one you mentioned. But
Well,
was there anything else you were looking at?
Well, this all, believe it or not, like this kind of a weird angle, but I'm not like a mathematician or anything, but I like cryptography, and I basically was just getting into like, you know, people that developed certain like cryptographic algorithms and blah blah blah. I went down this rabbit hole because I like this is gonna sound lame, but I like, you know, like hacking stuff and shit. Like I love like wireless and all that bullshit, but um like there is like when we first rolled out satellite communications, we were using this thing called RC2, and this is gonna have literally jack shit to do with flat Earth, but I mean you asked. So like so we rolled out this encryption algorithm called RC2, and NIST. I'm sure you guys are familiar with NIST. It's like
I'm
standardization.
not. Sorry, say that again.
So it's like it's basically what we look to for standardization for measurements or like ways to measure things, and like
okay. I know you're talking about.
Right, and like algorithms and stuff. So like encryption algorithms and all this stuff. Well, like the U.S. feeds that and backs that, and this encryption algorithm RC2 was pushed by NIST for satellite communications, but the fucked up thing is it turns out RC2 was broken almost a decade prior to it being released, and it was broken by insiders who just, you know, quote unquote kept quiet. But it's like, what does that really mean? Like that means jack shit to me. Like I'm supposed to just trust that they kept quiet? Like I know without a doubt in my mind, like they were pressured to hand this over to people that want to decrypt this shit, you know? And so I was like, yeah, man, like it's very likely, like even our modern day encryption is broken, like everything up to ECC, which is, when I say ECC, that's elliptic curve cryptography, and that's basically when you look at like Bitcoin and like Apple encryption, this stuff uses ECC. I can't prove that it's broken, but I have a hunch that it is, and the reason why is because some of the primes that are used. This is going to sound really boring, but I'll wrap it up here. Some of the primes that are used for this stuff, some of the sets are randomly generated on your end, but then for one of the sets of primes, that comes from a set that's given to you by NIST, and it's just baked in to the algorithm. And so it's like, well, then if they have that, then that's like no different than you could look this up. It's called a sidechain attack, but it's essentially no different than that. So even as modern and as crazy, this stuff, not no doubt, it does take a lot of computing power. Like if you, the average person with like public facing computing power, were to try to like decrypt this stuff, you couldn't do it in your own lifetime. You couldn't even do it in 100 of your lifetimes. But if you do have a portion of the sets, then you could do it in no time. And so that's kind of my issue with it. And
I'm sorry, dude. May I chime in quickly on this? I just want to ask a follow-up on that. There was a conversation similar to this I had in here not too long ago, just very briefly about all that. We're talking about like a specific prime set, prime number set. Would this not only be the case if, for example, you were trying to break a single machine, single machine's encryption, whereas, for example, in common use cases, when you have two machines communicating over the internet, both machines generate their own set of primes and share them over, Diffie-Hellman stuff like that. Would it not be the case that both machines? Would it not be the case that both machines would have to use these kind of quote unquote, questionable primes at the same time for it to be potentially?
I'd imagine like that would be like the ideal, like if it was just for people like us, like that would be the ideal way to make that happen. Am I feeding back right now?
Somebody's hot mic.
But yeah, that would
you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Because if you got one key, one side, they generate something with this kind of questionable prime. The other one, some random prime, right? I don't know what it's called, not necessarily the intersection, but the mixture of the two, right? What is it? I think they square them or they multiply them together, something like that. Yeah, like that would need to be known, right? Even if one of them is kind of questionable, the second part might not be. Am I off on that, or?
No, you're not necessarily. Like basically, so if it were someone like us, right, and we wanted to like break that, like ideally, if both, if it was generated the exact same for both sides for that set, that would be ideal. This is where it like gets away from my Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry to interject, but not even necessarily the both, right? Both sides generating the same prime, but it would have to be like coordinated in some sense that both parties generate using questionable primes, right? So let's say in the set of however many primes that are commonly used, right? Let's say there's 100 known primes, which when used together, right, generate something that can be broken because whatever reason, right? So if both parties use use a prime from that set of known primes, then okay, fine, maybe there's something to it. But the whole point is it really that likely that they would do that at all? And let alone, using modern day kind of like open source technology and stuff like that, the libraries used to generate these things. Would it not be the case that they would have to be kind of compromised and have some code in there to actually like coordinate generating primes that fall into that set so it can be compromised? Like, is it like, what are the odds of that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's reasonable to consider that or to presume that.
I think well, actually, I think it's very likely. I think it's very likely. Like for someone like us, no, and that takes a lot. Like that takes a lot of work on our end to do something like that. But like, there's nothing stopping like the government body, like in the funding required, computing power required, like on their end, like the available back doors and all this stuff, like whichever the way that this is like achieved, like even if we're coming down to like raw computing power for the math itself, like I was saying, like for ECC, it would take lifetimes for us to decrypt this, right? But the point is,
even for big supercomputers, they still take a crap ton time, right?
That's like, well, that's kind of like hearsay,
unless of
really.
Course, unless of course they're using primes that you're talking about, right? But that's where like the multi-party aspect of it comes into play. That makes it kind of questionable as to whether or not they even can do this, let alone are, right? Because again, if you have two primes that have to be coordinated to be generated at the same time to be used in a Diffie-Hellman exchange or something like that, so that the end result, right, the encryption is crackable, right? You have to have the libraries have the implementation in there to coordinate this,
or
just to stop you, to better like just kind of answer your question, like all that's required to solve this problem, this hypothetical situation that we're making here, the only thing required is for both parties to be compromised. And that's it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean by the implementation, right? So the libraries used to generate these primes before the Diffie-Hellman exchange, those are compromised either by malicious software out of the implementation itself, or the implementations themselves have this mechanism.
Yeah, but
right.
Yeah, and who knows? Like, who knows if or when or how many times this has been done or how often this is happening? Who really knows?
Well, what are the odds, though? Like,
what are the odds? I think it's very likely. I think the odds are like 100%.
But wouldn't you think though, right? So, for example, you have applications and software that use these tools, right? The standard network libraries or whatever, that are often publicly available, right? You have browsers that use these libraries, and a lot of these things are open source. Right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think that somebody would have detected this, right? Because there needs to be a network communication prior to the actual kind of payload, communication, right? To actually exchange this is the one, man. We're going to use these raunchy prime numbers at this communication before they actually do it, right? So you know what I mean? And they're not, in my experience, they're not built like that.
No, well, I get the sentiment, but I get the sentiment. I get where you're coming from, but you actually, I mean, if you are thinking that because something is open source, like vulnerabilities aren't going to be sitting there, or they won't be found, or whatever, like
no, of course, I'm not thinking that, man. Of course, vulnerabilities come in all the time, and are patched all the time, right? So, like the thing here, though, is that there would be this vulnerability in question, right? Normally, vulnerabilities are just little bugs, right? Whereas what we're talking about here is a whole coordinated effort to subvert communication.
Okay, I'm going to give you an
example.
example.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Go ahead.
There was.
And by the way, sorry, I don't want to completely overhaul this conversation. I just wanted to chime in because, this is a really theoretical, weird side topic. It's really interesting, I find. But yeah, if you want to go on it for a little bit longer there, I don't want to bore anybody.
True. Yeah, please. Y'all just cut me off whenever y'all are bored of this.
Go ahead.
But yeah, as of pretty recently, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago, there was something like a Python library that was specifically designed in a malicious manner, that's just been sitting there for I think well over 8 years or something, and it's even down to you can accomplish these things even down to assembly and stuff, and I'm not going to pretend to understand I have proof of, or concept of assembly, but I can't write anything in assembly, nor would I want to. It's horrible.
Of course.
But
of course.
But yeah, this kind of stuff, it happens all the time, and the more things that you pile on, okay, there could be minor issues with hardware. Then we have software, the operating system itself. For instance, OpenBSD, ROP sledding. How many operating systems are making use of ROP sledding?
I have no idea.
It's basically using assembly and using code returned from memory in a way that you can how do I put this? You can execute code with not leaky memory, but instructions, leaky instructions that are available to you. And then from there you can build on it. Well, basically Nearly every operating system to this day is like vulnerable to ROP sledding, except for stuff like OpenBSD. I think even like NetBSD ended up like patching this, implementing OpenBSD's like ROP sledding or whatever. But yeah, like this stuff exists, and there's so much of it. Like,
no, I definitely understand. Yeah, I definitely understand that there are vulnerabilities available or out there, stuff like that, for sure. Right? The whole question was just in terms of the algorithms used to secure most of the internet, right? TLS, SSH, and stuff like that. The mathematical algorithms themselves, they're just mathematical, right? So if there's an error in them or a backdoor to them, that's proven mathematically, right? Whereas the actual implementation of them, right, the codifying them so the computers can run them, that's using these mathematical, concepts, but also with some forms of engineering. So what you're talking about here about, these primes, right? There, like I'm saying, there would be a need for that extra engineering part to ensure that at certain parts of the process, that certain things are done in a way to maximize the likelihood of them being compromised. That part is where that's the part where you have me a little, kind of weirded out, because like that's next level, dude. You know what I mean? Because every like, you take one language, right? You take Go, you take Rust, you take C++, whatever, C#, right? A lot of these libraries are built from like in terms of the networking part, right? For example, in Go or C++, C#, right? That's Google and Microsoft. They build the libraries, the networking stuff. They would have to implement this type of shit.
Yeah.
Right. So if they're doing that, they're subjecting themselves to massive liabilities. You know what I mean? The open source stuff, yeah, everyone, some anonymous guy on the internet posts something in open source. Yeah, there's an engineering quirk in it. Okay, good luck finding them and shit, right? But the other part, man, like that's a whole can of worms, man.
Well, again, I'd refer back to RC2.
Yeah, I get that there might be mistakes, like some mathematical thing that was just overlooked. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, this vector or whatever, you manipulate the algebra this way, and then there's a proof. You can crack something. Oh, okay, that's one thing. But a whole set of code for this explicit intention, hard sell, dude. I'd have to see the code. But I hear your critique, and I hear your suspicion, right? So it's always good to be wary, right? But until like it's produced, it's a very much a maybe. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't have anything that I could produce as far as proof, but I think that puts me in the same boat as the agencies that were working with RC2 8 years after it had already been broken.
RC2?
Yeah, RC2. I believe that's what it was.
What? RC2 is, that's release candidate 2, but of what? Are you talking about RFC? Like that's like
no, RC2
of what?
I think you're like assuming something else. I'm specifically talking about SAT communications.
Oh, okay. Because in software, normally the term RC is like you're building something, it's a candidate to be released, hence the term RC for release candidate. Right? So I got this package. Oh, it's ready. Oh no, it's not. Let's revisit it. Okay, now it's ready for the second time, and then So that's why I was asking, like, of what RC2, like release candidate of what bit of software.
I see.
Right, but if you're talking about something different, then that's totally different.
Hey, it's actually RC4. Actually, I'm sorry. I was just looking it up. It's RC4.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think we're starting to bore the shit out of people, dude.
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, I can understand your sentiment. All right, be skeptical about a bunch of shit, basically, in a nutshell. And I get you on that.
For sure. Some common ground here. It's a good way to wrap that up.
Yep.
Agree to disagree, whatever happens. Also, sorry. I just flooded the chat with all that shit.
That's cool. It's cool. If you had any other questions there, I don't know if you're leading to something when you open that up there. Feel free.
Not necessarily, but I was I guess just giving you an idea of like where this stuff started for me was stuff like this, and then it's like okay, after the RC4 thing, it's like okay, we did that. It just seems like nothing is sacred. Nothing is fucking sacred.
Hey, do you think the Earth's a globe?
No.
No. Okay. My man.
Yeah.
What makes you think it's not a globe?
I feel like this is circling back to what I was saying an hour ago, but
Okay.
that's okay.
Maybe I missed it.
All good. Yeah, so I just have an issue with the fact that we're simply able to see things beyond like 20 miles, 30 miles out, and it's just pristine. Like it isn't like the image isn't blown out. Because we were talking about like refraction earlier, and then someone brought up like chromatic aberration and all this stuff. But
okay.
But yeah, and I guess there's like other stuff too, but I mean nothing so glorious. It's just that I don't know, man. Like I just started from like stuff like this, and then Apollo 11, and then it's just like, man, like we just keep bullshitting. Like it's just propaganda. And then it's just like, how deep is it?
Did you catch that?
It's as deep as a fucking map.
Yeah. Did you catch that interview with interview? It was supposed to be a debate, but it was more like an interview with one of the astronauts and Bart Sibrel.
Yeah, I have it if you want to hear it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, please send it.
Yeah, I'll link the video and we can listen to them. Like this is a little clip straight from the supposed debate. The funny thing is the astronauts just like breaks down, can't answer anything.
He goes, "What? You don't think we landed on the moon?"
I don't think so.
No, that's what the astronaut says to Bart Sibrel.
Oh. I'm gonna mute now, just keep it clean.
Okay, I'm gonna play the clip.
Saying it himself, there's not enough fuel to leave Earth orbit.
Let's hear
It is
Von Braun
commonly
saying that.
believed that men will fly directly from the Earth to the moon. But to do this, we would require a vehicle of such gigantic proportions that it would prove an economic impossibility. Calculations have been carefully worked out on the type of vehicle we would need for the nonstop flight from Earth to the moon and return. The figures speak for themselves mathematically. 3 rockets would be necessary, and each ship would be taller than the Empire State Building, 100 stories. Apollo rocket was about 30 stories, and weigh about 10 times the tonnage of the Queen Mary, or 800,000 tons times 3. The Saturn V weighed 2,500 tons. That's a difference of 30,000% times 3. Now go to clip 18 and you'll see that Elon Musk just said.
All right, Bart, pause. Where did you get that quote from?
It's from his book, Voyage to the Moon, written by von Braun.
Is there a way we can find that quote on the internet?
Probably. I mean, we bought an old copy of his book.
Okay.
And it was written by him and quoted by him.
Okay.
So
if it's on the internet, Steve will find it.
What's the purpose of this discussion?
You don't know.
The purpose of this discussion is
that we didn't go to the moon.
You're
Allegedly.
just
That's
proving
what I'm taking
if you're acting like you don't know, it just proved that you're acting during the interview. So he's not the only one who said you need multiple fuel trips to go to the moon.
So von Braun, he's saying von Braun himself was quoted saying that the Apollo missions would need multiple fueled
3 rockets, each one 30,000% heavier than the Saturn V rocket.
Yeah.
And then Elon Musk said about 6 months ago, if you go to clip 18, he said the Starship, which is 3 stories taller than the Apollo rocket and with the boosters on the side, carries twice the fuel as the Apollo rocket. He says it will take 15 launches, or the equivalent of 30 Saturn V rockets, in order to leave Earth orbit. We even have a video clip of von Braun saying everything, the best rocket he can build can only leave Earth orbit.
Let's play that clip. Let's play the clip of von Braun from the horse's mouth. Let's get what he's saying. What clip number is that so Steve can find it?
What clip?
That one I didn't include, but
how can we find it?
Just go to Sabrel.com. It's one of the links of the
I don't
book.
understand this. I don't understand this conversation.
Well, read this article.
We did it.
I understand that's your position, that you did it and you went and you walked on the moon and you brought back the moon rocks. But why would von Braun say that it was impossible to get to the moon without multiple fuel trips?
I don't know. I never heard him say that.
Well, we got a video allegedly.
Okay.
Well, and look at
when did he say
the
that?
clip of Elon Musk.
I want to see the clip of von Braun. Show us where to find the von Braun clip. Let's stick to one thing.
Says he doesn't have it.
Well, if you go to Sabrel.com and then go to Moonman links, look for the one that looks like old 1950s color. And there's one of von Braun. I don't know what clip it is, but in the meantime, while you're doing that,
no, wait. You're getting too far ahead of yourself. We're here now. Where do we go?
Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Just keep going. Keep going.
Maybe you can find it on YouTube. Maybe you can find it on YouTube or something.
Yeah, I decided not to bring it, but von Braun says the largest rocket that we can build, it's with Disney film, can only achieve Earth orbit. He says it word for word in a quote from my book. And now we have Elon Musk. If you go to the clip of D18, he's saying the very same thing. Look at D18. Read this headline and read the highlighted part.
Okay. This is a headline from spacepolicyonline.com. Okay. At least 15 Starship launches needed to execute the Artemis 3 lunar landing. SpaceX will need to launch at least 15 Starships to execute the Artemis 3 lunar landing, NASA said today. So NASA said. So SpaceX will need 15 Starships to execute it, says NASA.
Right. And
Starship
they carry twice the fuel.
Starship cannot fly directly to the moon, but must refuel in Earth orbit before setting out for deep space.
Yeah, that's what the clip of von Braun says that I didn't include, that you can go to the moon if you do multiple trips of fuel and ferry the fuel first.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're going to love this next clip. Go to clip 19. This was said less than a year ago by a rocket scientist who works with NASA. And he says it's going to take possibly more than 15 trips of fuel in order to leave Earth orbit and go to the moon.
So we did do it. Is what you're saying?
I don't know why you keep acting surprised.
Go ahead, play it.
You're just proving you're acting. You know, you came in here and reminded me of a phone call we had 20 years ago when I said I have proof we didn't go to the moon when I found the footage.
So, okay, who's this guy?
Issues in how people communicate about it. Like there's some architecture problems
that people are unwilling to talk about these days because of how they got there politically. And I was like, you know what? I just want to go say the thing that nobody's saying. So that's what I decided to do. Now, a lot of people I respect, when I was doing my research and asking these questions, they said, be careful, Destin. If you say certain things, this might change your relationship with NASA forever. And I thought about it, and I decided, you know what? This is the truth, and this is what needs to be said.
I did not understand until this week, when I really thought I was going to embarrass myself in front of you guys, and then decided to further embarrass myself in front of you guys. I didn't realize that in order to get the human lander to the moon, we have to launch a bunch of additional rockets to tank up in low Earth orbit. I didn't know that. And I'm like, well, how many rockets do we have to do that with? And they're like, 6. And then I start, because I...
Who is this?
He's a rocket scientist building rockets for NASA.
What's his name?
I don't know.
That's would be important.
That
to know.
that guy, he's a YouTuber. He has a channel called Smarter Every Day.
Smarter Every Day on YouTube.
Okay. So he's saying it's going to take multiple.
Let's finish playing the video.
Yeah.
I know people. I start calling people. I was like, dude, really, how many rockets is it? They're like, well, boil off. And okay, so I was like, some people are like, well, it's looking like 8. I was like, 8 rockets? We have to fire 8 rockets to fire 1 rocket to the moon? And then they're like, I mean, that's what they're saying, but it's probably more like 12. Really? And then I was like, I'm an engineer. I know how to do this stuff. So I started to account for like nominal schedule slip and boil off. And this is how many rockets it's going to take to fuel up that thing to get it to the moon. I've done the math. If you had any questions.
I found the von Braun clip. It's D17 there, Steve.
Okay.
Von Braun says the biggest rocket you can build can only achieve Earth orbit. You need multiple fuel trips to go to the moon.
Okay.
Says it on camera as well as in print.
All right. This will be good for Charlie to see. Charlie, watch this one.
Here to reveal a plan for a trip around the moon is the chief of the guided missile development at the United States Army's Redstone Arsenal, Dr. Werner von Braun.
A voyage around the moon must be made in 2 phases. A rocket ship taking off from the Earth's surface will use almost all the fuel it can carry just to attain a speed great enough to balance the pull of gravity. Unpowered, it will then keep circling the Earth in an orbit outside of the atmosphere. This is the first phase. However, if we can refuel the ship in this orbit with fuel brought up by cargo rocket ships, it can set out on the second phase, the trip around the moon and back.
So 3 people just said, von Braun said it twice, that you have to make ferried fuel trips to have enough fuel to leave Earth orbit. You had him say it on camera, you had Elon Musk say it, and you had a rocket scientist building rockets for NASA saying it. He also said, I just discovered this, because he is taking the Apollo launches on faith. My bank webpage says that my money is backed by the faith in the United States government that kills their own presidents, kills their own soldiers, and fakes moon landings, right?
So, Charlie, what do you make of that video of von Braun saying that you would need to refuel in Earth orbit to get all the way to the moon? And because it would take, he said it would take all the fuel in the rocket to get that orbit around the Earth, and then you would need to refuel again before going to the moon.
I've never heard that before. Actually, they built the Saturn V.
Yep.
And the Saturn V.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the end of my little clip ends. But he essentially just starts talking in third person and just not addressing the issue. Like, there's no way they could have gone there. It's just mathematically not possible with what they claim to have done. And all of the pictures that they supposedly brought back, when you do perspective analysis on the pictures, and you try to determine how far away and how big those features in the background are, you can find out pretty quickly that they're just in a studio.
He did that 3 or 4 times where he was asked a question, he didn't know how to answer, and he reverted back to like a prepared speech. Like he'd go into this. Well, they built the Saturn V, and it was a really reliable rocket. And he'd go into this like segmented kind of speech. It was so weird, man. Like he'd practiced this story so many times, and he'd never been questioned about it before, you know. So he doesn't know how to react to like things that are brought up that are outside his practiced speech. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think his MK Ultra, kicked in, and he just went into flashback mode and started seeing images, and started just describing them. They did this, they did that.
Anyway, if you can handle sitting down for 4 hours watching it, then I would recommend doing it. Maybe skip the first hour. I don't know. What do you think, Trace? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I always need something to do. Certainly do that.
If you watch it from the start, the context starts in the first hour, so you'll see how weird his kind of speech is.
Have you guys seen the Apollo 11 25th anniversary conference? Have you guys seen that? It's it's kind of where that comment about the young boy who throws his hat over the wall to go and chase it. Like it was Bill Clinton speaking. Neil Armstrong came to the podium. Guess it doesn't ring a bell, but yeah, some of the messages in that, like just the way that they're talking to each other. For instance, Neil cracks this joke before he starts his his speech or whatever. It just seems like everything with these guys, with the Apollo 11 guys, the deal with Apollo 11 is it seemed like those guys actually expected to go to the moon, and then as it neared time to actually do this, they realized it can't be done, and instead of admitting, hey, we can't do it, they just kind of forced these astronauts to say that they did it, because everything carries this really somber kind of tone when they speak, and they're never happy. They're never happy about having quote unquote gone to the moon. And the way that they always talk about it is as if it's a burden, burdened by doing this,
Bro, I got a clip of Buzz Aldrin talking to a little girl, and he pretty much outright admits it.
Oh, word.
I remember my parents waking me up, and we went.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going.
Wow, I've never heard that. That's insane. See, and my whole thing on
That's a
those guys is,
malfunction for you, right? That's just a malfunction. He's he's like saying the truth and then goes back to this. Oh shit! What did I say?
yeah, kind of course correcting. Well, what's sad about those guys though is it almost seems like they want to do exactly that. Like they want to tell people we didn't do it. In fact, the press conference when they apparently returned from the moon, and here they are, they're having this press conference about it.
I just
Neil
rewatched
Armstrong,
it yesterday.
Oh, there you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where they're like
Yeah.
the thing Neil says, where he's like, yeah, well, we, you know, just wanted to bring in the new age. You know, like the way he says it is like as if he is just pissed. It's like, yeah, we're doing the right thing apparently. You know.
I rewatched it with a body language professor. He was commentating. He was commenting on it, but he didn't pick up right. So the press guy asks them about seeing stars from the lunar surface. He says, and Neil Armstrong says, "Yeah, I don't remember seeing any stars from the lunar surface." And Michael Collins turns around and goes, "Yeah, there wasn't any. The thing, he wasn't on the lunar surface."
Right. Yeah, and it's like they're
Michael
helping
Collins
each other.
wasn't in the lunar surface. On the lunar surface, he was orbiting the moon in the rocket. And you see Neil Armstrong to sit back in his chair and look at him and go, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, I think it's a combination of like they're also kind of trying to help each other, you know, because they all realize, oh shit, all three of us here we are, like we're gonna have to lie to these fucking people, like, and then they're getting through like heavy questions, which are likely just not that heavy. It's likely they knew what the questions are, but I think it's just that it's what's the word, like televised, you know, that it's so high stakes. And they just seem like they're fumbling.
Yeah, it's just weird. All right, any Globers in the house? Make your claim. Or Q&A, as it says. We've got Seju. Seju, are you there? Hawk, are you there? No. If you think the Earth is a globe, open your mic and tell us why. Like everyone on Earth, in Earth, whatever you want to say, is a flat earther. Jeju is just listening in. We're not listening to much at the moment. Maybe you can jump in, tell us why you believe the Earth's a ball. And have a discussion about it. We don't have to argue. Chat.
Oh my god. What is Oj. What show? I cannot see any show.
Ahmed.
Yeah, what?
Ahmed. Ahmed.
What? Who's calling me?
I don't know, you're hot micing, dude. You're making weird noises.
What?
You believe the Earth's a globe? Yeah, thought so. Well, if no one's talking, Drace, maybe it's a good time to put some music on if you want. To you.
Sure, no problem. I'll double mute it. This is Critical Thoughts. Enjoy.
It's a fight. It's a struggle. It's a never-ending battle of attrition, a haunting apparition, hounding your every decision. As diverting choices compounding, consequences astounding. Heart pounding, your soul needs grounding, senses confounded. Critical thoughts, but still caught. Slipping, the dam is dripping, and it's a slippery slope. So easy to grab the coat. It's a war with your own mind, fall with unknown landmines. Planet in your mindscape, and locked behind mental red tape. There's no escape. You can't run from yourself, not something you can shelf. The back burner will burn down everything around, but what's been lost can be found. Critical thoughts, but still caught. Slipping, the dam is dripping, and it's a slippery slope. So easy to grab the coat. It's an endless quest, it's a fight to stay your best. It's the soul's journey to the west. There is no final test, it's a continuous forest. Even if you can't see the trees, doesn't mean the world is just what their mind sees. Your eyes perceive more than you believe, but your mind edits and deceives. Got my hopes up, but I'm tripping. Critical thoughts, but still caught. Slipping, the dam is dripping, and it's a slippery slope. So easy to grab the coat. Morality mine, but you in mortal danger, and who you help might be a stranger. And I know your heart is bruised and bleeding, but the emotion is fleeting compared to the conscience. A pathetic indifference, inactivity and jaded ignorance. Regret dragging you down. Is it too late now? Don't know how, but there's no steak without a cow. Do what must be done, or live with the doubt. It's a fight, it's a struggle. It's a never-ending battle of attrition, a haunting apparition, hounding your every decision. Past divergent choices, compounding consequences astounding. Heart pounding, your soul needs grounding, senses confounding.
If you want my new songs, you can find them on my profile. Damn it, double muted. Yeah, that's my YouTube. Divergent Droid posted it in the side chat. If you click my profile and do like more in the bio, you can see two more links. There's a Bandcamp link and a SoundCloud link. And the Bandcamp link has all of the music that I've been making recently. And the SoundCloud link will be where I will regularly put new songs on there so that everybody can enjoy them for free.
Yeah, that's cool. So that was you?
Well, it's AI.
Damn.
My sister wrote most of those lyrics for that song. Last song we listened to.
Word.
I guess I'll play you one more, but I'm actually going to sleep because it's very late here in Iceland. So this will be my last one. I hope someone else can spice up the conversation once I'm gone.
You drag the spotlight off the point and toss it down the hole. Start talking stick, shadow, stars, anything at all. A trail of shiny nonsense that you swear is relevant, but your detours only show you've got no evidence. I chase you once, I chase you twice, then I just stop the chase. Your breadcrumb trail's a map of how you run from what you face. You can't distract a mind that's built on measurable reality. Your tricks dissolve on contact with a little rationality. I'm a critical realist fortress, you're a whisper in the wind. Your weak manipulation never stood a chance to begin. You hold your premise like evidence and deny conclusive proof, as if repeating something louder makes it any more true. Because it is, you chant a loop that never ends. A serpent swallowing its tail and thinking truth's a trend. If logic were a test, you'd fail the multiple choice, but somehow still declare yourself the loudest, highest voice. You can distract a mind that's built on measurable reality. Your tricks dissolve on contact with a little rationality. I'm the last bastion of science where the data stands a line. Your circular little dance can't penetrate this kind of mind. Thought you had me cornered with that rhetorical parade. Cute. I've seen more solid reasoning in a late night lemonade debate. You juggle fallacies like fireworks, hoping I'd be impressed. But I read your moves like textbooks titled How to Fail a Test. You can't derail a truth that's grounded deep in observation. Your logic leaks like faulty pipes beneath a shaky foundation. I'm an empiricist logician, evidence is my domain. While you're red herring through the ruins of arguments you stain. And when your tactics crumble, don't look shocked they didn't land. You can outwit the laws of thought with nothing but an empty hand.
I really need to update the songs I have in this voice mod, because I have previews I didn't quite fix or finalize, like the ones I have on Bandcamp and will be uploading to SoundCloud. But anyway, it was a nice day. I had fun today. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good race.
Hey guys. Hello.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Sorry. How's it going, mate?
I was trying to think of the next part, but I couldn't get it.
I can see it in your eyes. Oh, sorry. I was just reading this thing that Donald J. Epstein posted up at 11 minutes past the hour. 30 years of maintaining WGS 84 with GPS. Doesn't that sound fancy? And you read the first line of the abstract. With the release of a new international terrestrial reference frame. So we're not measuring the Earth. We're offering a reference frame. So you're referencing something that's not the Earth. Isn't that interesting? Surely if GPS was referencing the Earth, they would just say GPS is referencing the Earth. Why would they be referencing a frame?
So
Maybe because they're not referencing the Earth.
can anyone
Anyways.
tell me? Can anyone tell me the motive of this discussion, flat Earth, and what is this actually?
The motive? Is that what you're after?
What is flat Earth and what's the theory is?
Well, flat Earth is what you live on. It's the Earth. But some people have been taught, and some people have this belief system that it is some kind of spherical object. But the issue we've got with this is when we go outside to test for this sphericity or curvature, we don't find any. Don't you find that odd?
Okay. So you don't believe that the Earth is round, and if it is round, then show me.
Well, I don't believe it is round, and I don't believe it is flat. We know it's flat because it's measured that way. So what
Okay, so
I'll do,
you
I'll
believe
post
that
up.
it is
I'll post up some images in the side chat so you can understand what I'm talking about. So drop. Yeah. Okay, where's my little pictures? There they are. Loading, loading, loading. Where's the rest of them? Here we go. So the first one we want is that one. So post that one up first. Right. This is what, when it loads, this is what we're expecting. When we get ourselves a laser and shoot it across a large body of water, at one end, the laser should be close to the ground. And as we go further and further along, it gets further away from the ground. So they call that the deviation. So laser, nice and straight, ground curved underneath, and deviation. If we live on a ball, that's exactly what we should see. That there, when we test for it. Now, let's put the calculations up there. So, because they tell us in school and all these... Who posted that crap up there? Vintage bait, like seriously, bro. I'm just going to remove that because it's in the way. Get out of the way. Be gone. Right, so that one there that I just posted is how much drop there should be based on the radius of 3,959 miles. So it tells us how much curvature there should be, how much drop there should be based upon the distance. So at 10 miles, we should see a 66-foot drop. Now, if I click on that and make it bigger, I can read it. At 20 miles, 266.74. At 30 miles, 600 foot. Now, that's a long way, like 30 miles. But anyways, the problem is, and I'll post the last picture up, when these guys do these laser tests, that's what happens. laser straight, no curvature, and the deviation stays the same. And just so you know what I'm talking about, I will post up a laser test for you. Where is one? That one I'll do. Copy. So you can watch them and go, oh wow, that's crazy. And there it is. So when these guys go out and do tests, they'll find a large body of water, so like that one, the Great Salt Lake. Now that's 21 miles across that. So if we look back at our chart, 21 miles, let's have a look here. Well, 20 miles is 266 feet. So 21 miles, let's say 270. That's a nice round number. So those guys, at one end, the laser should be close to the water. At the other end, it should be plus 270 feet above the water.
Okay. That's interesting.
Pretty cool stuff, eh? Yeah, it's interesting, all right. I think it's pretty cool myself. So the issue they've got is, as you know, a sphere or a ball needs curvature. So if there's no curvature, what does that do to the ball or the sphere? It breaks it, doesn't it?
That's very cool because I've never thought that it will be like that. I'm really shocked about the laser experiment.
Don't worry, my friend. You're not the first one to be shocked, and I don't think you'll be the last. Because just like you, all of the people that are in here were all taught the same thing at school. You live on a ball. That ball flies through space, going around the sun. We're all taught the same thing. Now, when it changes is when you go and test it for yourself to see if it's true. At the moment, you're just taking my word for it. But when you go out and test it for yourself, then you will really see. That's when it'll hit home. When you do it yourself, or you do some kind of test yourself to see if what you've been told is true or false.
Is there part of the globe model that accounts for what you've shown there that you're not mentioning by any chance?
What, the lack of curvature? Because that's all it shows. What, were you thinking of something else? You are allowed to say it. Maybe I have missed something. Please enlighten me.
Oh, just simple test of your knowledge and honesty.
Well, you get a laser, you set it up horizontal, and there should be deviation between the laser and the ground. And as you go further and further along, that distance should increase, and you should be able to calculate that quite simply by using that drop shaft. If you don't like that, you could punch it into Google yourself. Distance of whatever miles, and tell it to work out what your drop over distance is.
And may I remind everyone, this isn't about what you can explain. This is about what you can demonstrate. Not interested in your excuses there, buddy. Sorry. I'll put it out there for the audience. He's talking about refraction.
Maybe he's the dishonest one because he couldn't say it.
You know what I was talking about? You even when I called you out, you still chose not to say it. Yeah, I can see her.
The,
there.
Why,
I can
why,
see her.
why would I mention refraction when we've got testimonials from so-called physicists that say that refraction would maybe account for a maximum of 10%, between 7 and 10%. So let's have a look at this drop chart now, shall we? I'll just scroll back up. Now, the drop chart at 21 miles, 20 miles is 266 feet. So, 10%, 26.6 feet. So not a problem. Let's remove 26.6 feet. And that'll take us back to 40, so 240.74 feet. Please enlighten me where you're going to pull 240 feet from. The floor's yours.
Yeah, sorry, you came in saying, it won't be true until you.
Hey, no, get back here. You wanted to claim for refraction. I've given it to you. I've handed it to you. I've handed it to you on a silver platter. Hey, I've handed it to you on a silver platter. What the fuck are you doing? I've just given you your bullshit refraction on a silver fucking platter. Here you go, sunshine. Eat it, choke on it, lick the plate clean when you're finished. Now, you tell me where you're going to pull 240 feet from. Please enlighten us. You wanted your refraction, you can have it. I don't care what you do with it. I know you're full of shit because you can't account for it. So now where are you going to get 240 feet for or from to explain the rest of it?
Yeah. I'm going to use actual refraction. What's this 10% shit? You tested that, have you? Because you came in saying it's not true until you've tested it yourself. So you've tested it.
Listen, sunshine, I don't care what kind of hyped up pills you're on today, but you are the one who made the claim, not me. You're the one that's got to account for refraction. Now, the last time I checked, under Snell's law, you've got to go and find yourself a second medium. So good luck with that. Or if you want to go for atmospheric refraction, you've got to go and prove the curvature in the first place. So personally, I don't give a shit which way you go with this, but it's going to be entertaining for the rest of us to watch you trip over your own stupidity.
The mute button key. Fucking what a legend. I don't have to prove anything, mate. Refraction is established and done. You're the one who made the claim that you have testimonials from physicists.
Obviously, you're not going to answer the fucking question. Off the Richter, I need you to understand something. You wanted your refraction. I'm letting you have it. So now you're the one that's got to validate the claim. This is you, mate. Not me, you. You wanted it, you've got it. Now back it up, please. Don't cry about how you were muted. Don't cry about how I've got testimonials. You're the one now who's got the ball in his court and has to play with it.
He's on the fucking pills, mate. Fucking Jesus. I don't have to, mate. Refraction is well and truly tested. You're the one who said it only accounts for 10%. So prove that. Otherwise, refraction.
Obviously, you're either deaf or completely fucking stupid, and I'm not sure which way you want to go with this. This is your claim, my friend. It's nothing to do with me. You were the one who wanted it. I understand refraction is well established, and guess what? When I was at school, they made us get these little prism things and shine a light through it, and we watched it turn into a rainbow. Oh my God, it was so beautiful. Guess what? I don't care. I understand what refraction is, but you don't understand how you're going to apply it in this scenario. That's a you problem. That's nothing to do with me. You wanted it, you use it.
You fucking wanker. Leave the mute.
You just run away.
T-Dub, was that your brother?
What the heck? Why do you say that?
Nothing. I just stirred you up. No, he was in once before. Had a sook. Oh, that's your telling us that was our claim. It's like, hang on a minute. No.
Yeah, he's the one that had a debate with India on X.
I know. India crunched him too. Don't you find it interesting? Every time you're having a conversation with one of the newer-ish people that have just dropped in to find out what's going on, some spastic like that clown runs interference. Oh, wait for it. What's Donald J. Epstein going to post up for us now? Yeah, that's why that slime ball started off with, is there anything else that you would account for, and be honest about it? Because he knew damn well what he wanted. And the problem is, if I'd have come out and said, and if we allow for refraction, it's going to do this, if I'd have said that right at the start, he would have jumped up and down and went, oh, that's just poisoning the well. You know what these little turds are like.
Hello.
Hello. I'm not hearing things. I did hear someone say hello, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Excellent. You could have said something, just wrecked me then, just go, nah, mate. It's been quiet for the last 3 minutes. Oh.
Hello.
Try again. Hi, how's it going?
You love the back?
Oh, yes. No. Damn, I wasn't
Met,
laughing at it.
met,
Oh, no.
Matrix.
Yes.
What are you doing here? Like, we are not talking something.
What am I doing here?
No,
I'm
no.
patiently waiting for a Glober to come in and have an absolute meltdown, and I've already had half of one already, so...
Yeah, Matrix met his quota for the day already, so he's done.
Oh, man, it's awesome.
If he gets 2 today, he's gonna get a bonus.
Matrix, I have joined the Discord today. I want to improve my language. So is that a YouTuber
Yep.
community or something?
Say again, sorry?
So like, the people's here, they are YouTubers? Like, 1, 2?
Oh, no. The 2 YouTube bots at the top, all they do is broadcast live to YouTube. So they broadcast live and they save the shows later on. So if somebody comes in
Okay.
here and makes lots of claims and then they go, nah, I didn't say that. Well, it's recorded and we can go back and clip the recording and play it back to them and show them that, yes, that is what they said, that they made a mistake.
Oh, it's good. Great.
So it's not that we're YouTubers, we are, but we're not. They just broadcast to YouTube. So 2 separate bots, 2 separate channels, so people can watch at home or listen at home.
Okay. So do we have any topic to discuss, like to talk about? Any subject?
Well, normally they talk about the shape of the Earth, or in some people's cases, lack thereof. So what do you think? Do you think we live on a ball or a sphere, or is it planar with topography, also known as flat?
much information about.
So what do you think? Flat or round? Or flat or sphere?
Flat and round are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
Yeah, well, we could be pedantic and point out that, round can refer to such objects as coins, which have flat sides and curved sides. We know what they mean, right? When someone comes in and says Earth is round, we know what they mean. We know they mean sphere. We know they mean ball. Big round ball thing in sky, right? In space.
You know, I was thinking, T-Jub, with the amount of people that we've offended and hurt their feelings and broken their little brains, I should study up and be a psychologist and just sit in another channel. So when they get their minds broken up here and they come down to me for advice, we can then make some money off of this. They come down to me, Dr. Matrix, they're telling me the Earth is flat up there. Okay, tell me all about it. And they can run me through their whole life and charge me 140. I hit them 140 bucks an hour, and they can tell me about all the bullshit they want. And then after this has all gone through and we've discovered that it was some childhood trauma, that they learnt something horrible at school and somebody picked on them on the wrong day, I can then explain to them that yes, it is flat, and ka-ching, thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. We're doing it for free already anyway.
Wouldn't that be a rot, eh?
It's either that or meteorite insurance. Anyway, you gents have a great night. I'm gonna go knock the hell out right now. Got work early.
All right. Catch you lads. See you, man.
All right, man. Take care, guys. Have a good night, everybody.
Could you imagine T-Dub coming to see me as a psychologist? Holy shitballs. The reason your head's fried, young fella, is because you've been listening to too much bullshit at school. So we're going to help you out. You live on a flat earth. So what this does for you, aside from the initial shock, what this does for you now is you don't have to listen to any more of that space bullshit. You don't have to worry about dinosaurs, meteorite insurance. There is so many things you don't have to worry about. And that should help your head not hurt as much because you don't have to think of all this crap. Climate change, out the window.
matrix. So flat mean like something which is spreaded, like plan. You mean?
Planar, yes.
Yes, I do believe that also. Like if
Awesome.
someone say, yep.
Why do
If
you
someone
believe that?
Because I am Muslim and this is in our holy book.
Interesting. Well, how's this? A lot of people are not even worried about religion. All they see is when it's measured that it comes out as flat. So without even bringing a religion into this, it is actually physically measured as flat.
Yes.
So the fact that our religious texts also refer to this as flat is interesting, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I have seen first time someone says like we live in a flat, like he's agree with me. I loved
That's normal, my friend. A lot of people get quite angry, yes.
it.
But when they come in here angry at me, I'd be angry back. And I'm getting quite good at it.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard for me to catch your words, but I'm trying.
Because you're still learning English, that's why.
Yes.
Practice, 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 and you'll be very good.
So have you studied about art, like what you studied, your education?
My
Is it about?
education,
Yes.
I wouldn't really call it an education when you go through the Australian education system. Ligo Khan, have a look inside chat. Old dude just sent you a message. But as far as for me, I am a boiler maker, fabrication engineer. So also got a Cert 3 in corrective practices, which gives me the privilege of detaining people that misbehave. But outside of that, I've just had a lot of exposure, I suppose, to things that should be flat and level. Like I worked on the railway for a while, and when railway tracks are laid, they are laid horizontal, or they go up a grade, which means going up a hill, or they're going down a grade, which means going down a hill. Outside of that, the tracks will bend to the left or bend to the right. There's a few other little bits and pieces, but that's mainly the directions they go. Up a hill, down a hill, or horizontal. Nowhere in the laying of rail do they allow for the curvature of Earth, which I find interesting because we've got railway lines that run for exceptionally long distances across just my state alone. None of them needed to allow for the curvature of Earth. And when you jump onto a calculator and you're talking 800 kilometers, that's a lot of curvature that they should have allowed for. So what's that? A drop of 49 kilometers. And if I switch that to imperial, what do we got? 162,190 feet of drop that they should have allowed for just across New South Wales. crazy. Have a go at this shit, T-Dub. On Facebook. Oh, wow. Billionaire CEO promises to give away his $3 billion company to anyone who proves the earth is flat. Now, of course, there's conditions. Columbia Sportswear CEO Tim Boyle, who is 76 years old, recently launched a viral challenge promising to give away his $3 billion company to anyone who can prove the earth is flat. The campaign video invites participants to photograph a literal edge of the earth, with Boyle joking that the winner receives the entire company. A spokesperson in the video clarifies that the image must show a real physical termination point of the planet. The stunt is a part of Columbia's marketing campaign using humour and satire to spark global attention and online debate. Grubby bastards, eh?
Sorry, I only got caught a bit of that. What? Can you do it again?
Am I going to read that shit out again? Oh, man. All right.
Sorry.
No, all good. Now, on Facebook, I'm just scrolling through, and maybe I can post that picture. Oh, mad, I can. Sweet. Right, I can post that bit up. Loading. Come on. Do you think? There it is. So this numpty. Now, Columbia Sportswear CEO Tim Boyle, who is 76 years old, recently launched a viral challenge promising to give away his $3 billion company to anyone who can prove the earth is flat. The campaign video invites participants to photograph a literal edge of the earth, with Boyle joking that the winner deceives the entire company. A spokeswoman in the video clarifies that the image must show a real physical termination point of the planet. The stunt is part of Colombia's marketing campaign, using humor and satire to spark global attention and online debate.
Hello, good morning, people.
Morning. How about we try for afternoon or good evening?
Now in Mozambique is good morning, 8 o'clock.
That's awesome, but I'm not in Mozambique.
Yes.
That messed him up. Anyways, if you have any questions, my friend, don't be scared to ask.
Yeah, I heard something about that Matrix. Yeah, I didn't realize what the prize was. Whole company, eh? Huh.
That'd be nearly worth borrowing a battleship and going for a little bit of a sail. Getting a big ass crane, jumping up on the plateau and going for a walk. But then again, last time someone tried that, quite a few went down and not many came back. Don't know why. There's only penguins there. Maybe they do have laser eyes. I love some of the bullshit stories that they say, eh? Oh, that's right. The social media stupid thing starts today, didn't it? Wow. I wonder how many kids are going out and going to find alternate forms of entertainment, like getting great big firecrackers and blowing up wheelie bins and. Oh man. Oh wow, that's gonna be great. We got a couple of cities where there's major youth problems, and these idiots think that by kicking children off of social media or banning them from it because of their underage is going to help our youth crime problems. Or it's going to make our kids safe. That's what they said. It's going to make our kids safe. What it is going to do is make our kids bored. They're going to want to seek entertainment elsewhere. And as a result, I can see our youth crime problem going through the roof. But anyways, that's my take on it. Uh, 16 and under. Facebook is one of them. Well, actually, Facebook's the main one. Who is good legacy? Oh, Toby. Yeah, Toby in. No, he's not. He's probably listening on YouTube. Yeah, it is super disingenuous. Just as a great... Only old people are on Facebook. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, yes. Oh, another visitor. Welcome. Actually, I say welcome, they run away. Hi. Hello, how are you? Maybe that might work. That person, was it? Ian, you sounded like you're about 10 meters away from your phone calling out to it. Yes, I know I sound like I'm yelling, but I'm not. This is just normal, every day for me. You get used to it, trust me. I'll be just part of the furniture soon. This Facebook only old people on. Oh, you mean older than 16? Oh, alright. Yeah. Yeah, most of the young ones do TikTok or something else now. Yeah. Blue jumper. I do hope that you're having a laugh with that. Anyways, let's get back to Facebook because there's normally some pretty funny stuff on here. Alrighty. Oh, wow. There's a few bites on that one. Alright, so one person posted up. So that the pressure is greater in water the deeper you go is a fact. Same as air pressure drops the higher you go. Explain that without gravity. Anyways, the next person gets on there. Gravity has nothing to do with relative density. As world famous physicist Michio Kaku says, there is no such thing as gravity. Now, all of a sudden, we've got 25 bites on that. So, as we all know, it doesn't take much bait to go fishing. The very first clown on there, didn't Cavendish fail? Next one was try to understand what Kaku said. What else we got? Michio Kaku never said that gravity doesn't exist. The way flat earthers claim, he said gravity isn't a force in Einstein's model. It's the curvature of space-time that's not no gravity. That gravity is deeper than Newton's thought. Relative density only works because gravity pulls denser objects downwards. Without gravity, density would just make things different thicknesses. Nothing would fall, so no. You didn't debunk gravity, you just misunderstood a quote from a scientist whose books you've clearly never read. Ooh. I'd like to invite that numpty in here, he'd get wrecked. Oh wow, this dude's even going for more. Also, here's what we get when we search for the Dr. Kaku quote on Google. Dr. Michio Kaku's no gravity comments stem from Einstein's general relativity, which describes gravity not as a pull, but as the curvature of space-time caused by mass. So, objects follow these curves, creating the effect we feel as gravity, with space pushing us down, not a force pulling us. He's essentially saying there's no force in the traditional sense, but a geometric effect, explaining that things like satellites are falling around Earth because they follow the curved space-time path, not because they are pulled by a distinct force. The universe always has gravity or space-time curvature. My God, these people are so deep into it. What else we got? If you're going to quote Kaku, use the full quote, not just the bit that supports your position. Oh, have a cry. What do we got? Yes, yes. Now explain how pressure gradients come to exist without gravity. All right, what other cries have we got? Oh, what's this talk? Hard to explain if the person is an idiot that believes the world is flat. Well, it's not a belief, so you've failed. Next. One person just put in there buoyancy. Comments incoming. Very good. All right, what other stupid shit we got? Oh, we've got another map tard. Wow. If you assume that the azimuthal equidistant projection used as the flat Earth map is actually flat, then Adelaide goes from 654 kilometres from Melbourne. What? Then Adelaide goes from 654 kilometres from Melbourne to 1,592 kilometres. Can any flat earther explain how I can drive this distance in less than 8 hours? Okay, numpty. Oh, he's got 99 comments. What's this? One of the comments. Because flat earth is almost an exclusively American politics issue. Flurf's never anticipated meeting someone from Australia. Oh, shit. That's good. I like that. And there's 5 replies to that. The flurfs. Oh, here's the first dumbass. There are flurfs all around the globe by their own site's admission. Well, obviously, this numpty has been to the Flat Earth Society. Anyways. Ooh, someone doesn't like the Australian Flat Earthers. Amazingly enough, there are Australian flurfs, and they are arguably the dumbest of them all. Really? Here's an idea for you, kind sir. Get in your happy little car and go for a drive across this little continent. And you tell me how much curvature there is. The first person, another one gets on here. Bless your heart. Gleason map is the only map with accurate distances. Ouch. Holy shitballs, that is a long post. Wow. The entire heliocentric model is based on esoteric numerology. Every major part of it is built on a harmonic code. Here is the full breakdown they never expect you to see. If you believe the heliocentric model is a scientific framework built on measurement, buckle up, because once you review the full pattern, it becomes painfully obvious that the model is a numerological construct disguised as astronomy. Every pillar of it, not one part escapes the pattern. So let's begin. Number 1, the sun-moon illusion, the 400 to 1 code. Heliocentrism begins with its most absurd coincidence. The sun is said to be 400 times larger in diameter, 400 times farther, which makes it appear the exact same size as the moon. A perfect ratio, a perfect illusion, a perfect number for numerology. This ratio alone would sink any truly random cosmology, but this is only the beginning. Number 2, the 108 harmonic, the skeleton key of the system. Heliocentrism is built on 108, whether you notice or not. 108 moons fit between Earth and the moon. 108 suns fit between Earth and the sun. Moon radius equals 1,080 miles. 1 to the power of 1 times 2 to the power of 2 times 3 to the power of 3 equals 108. 108 is sacred across ancient cultures. 108 stitches on a baseball. 108 beads in a mala. 108 temple designs. 108 is the backbone of sacred geometry and the backbone of your scientific model. Number 3, the cube code, the 216 and 2160 family. Here the pattern explodes in your face. Moon diameter equals 2160 miles. A cube's total angle sum equals 2160 degrees. 6 times 6 times 6 times 10 equals 2160. Processional harmonics tie directly into 2160. Even 4K resolution uses 2160p. 216 is embedded in temple design, musical ratios, Kabbalah, and Saturn symbolism. If the universe is random, why does the moon match the cube? Number 4, solar harmonics, 432 and 864. Everything about the sun lives inside this harmonic. Sun radius equals 432,000 miles. Sun diameter equals 864,000 miles. Day length equals 86400 seconds. Music resonant tuning equals 432 hertz. 432 appears in Viking myth, Hindu cosmology, Tibetan chants, Gregorian masses. 432 and 864 are the signature of the entire solar framework. Everything fits the same harmonic. Number 5, Earth fits the same harmonic set. The random planet Earth just happens to match the same numbers. Earth radius equals 3960 miles. Earth diameter equals 7920 miles. Earth plus moon radii equals 5040 miles. 1 times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5 times 6 times 7 equals 5040. Earth is not an exception. It is part of the coded system. Number 6. The number 6 and the 666 material code. Here, the Saturn symbolism becomes unavoidable. Tilt from vertical equals 66.6 degrees. Orbital speed equals 66,600 miles per hour. Curvature formula equals 0.666 feet per mile squared. Carbon-based life equals 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons. Your entire physical universe is numerically coded with sixes. This says Saturnian symbolism, not physics. Number 7, the Saturn cube religion connection. Saturn is the god of materialism, time, restriction, and form. Now watch how heliocentrism ties directly into it. Saturn's pole has a hexagon that folds into a cube. Kaaba in Mecca is a black cube. Jewish tefillin are black cubes. Christian cross is an unfolded cube. Moon equals 2160 miles equals cube's total angular sum. Material life equals 666. NASA encodes Saturn symbolism throughout their missions. Heliocentrism is not neutral, it is a part of an ancient materialistic cosmology. Number 8. The precession and great year harmonics. Even the largest cycles follow the pattern. Great year equals 25,920 years. Breakdown 432 times 60. Precession equals 1 degree every 72 years. 72 times 30 equals 2160. Zodiac divisions fit the same scheme. Ancient temples encoded these cycles long before NASA existed. Time itself is coded with harmonics. The number 9. Biology matches the same geometry. Your body mirrors the sky. Skull, 22 bones and 7 openings, equals 22 over 7 equals pi. Hands, 28 phalanges with 7th triangular number. Turtle shells, 13 center plates, 28 outer plates equals lunar calendar. Life is literally built with the same geometry as the luminaries. 10. Technology mirrors the harmonics. 4K resolution is 3840 by 2160. 2160 again, the moon's number, the cube's number. Why does your TV match the moon? Number 11, the 137 constant, the signature of the whole system. 137 is one of the most mysterious numbers in physics. 137 is the fine structure constant. 137 controls the strength of electromagnetism. 137 is the 33rd prime. Masonry encodes 90 plus 47 equals 137. The golden angle in nature is 137.5 degrees. Earth's rotation speed is claimed at 1,037 miles per hour. Drop the 0 and you get 137. National Aeronautics and Space Administration equals 137 in the septenary cipher. 137 is the fingerprint of intelligence, not randomness. Number 12. The variations excuse does not save the model. Globers love to say distances vary, orbits vary, cycles vary, tilt varies. They think variation helps them. It destroys them. The averages always snap back into the same numbers. 66.6, 108, 216, 432, 864, 2160, 3960, 7920, 5040, 86 400, 432, 000, and 137. These are the skeleton of the entire model. The variations are camouflaged. The averages reveal the architecture. In a random universe, the averages would drift. Here, they converge. Number 13. The entire heliocentric framework in a single numerological system. Distance values, mass values, diameter values, orbital periods, rotational periods, speeds, tilts, day length, month length, year length, great year length, precession rate, chemical structure of life, geometry of the moon, geometry of the sun, geometry of the earth, biological structures, sacred structures, religious symbols, timekeeping systems, even modern resolutions and physics constants. All of it repeats the same ancient harmonic set. The odds of this occurring randomly are 0. The impossible challenge for any glober. Provide one example anywhere in nature where a random, chaotic system produces a perfectly repeating harmonic set across astronomy, geometry, physics constants, time cycles, biology, chemistry, religion, mythology, architecture, language ciphers, technology, all at the same time. Just one. You cannot, because heliocentrism is not discovery, it's design. A numerological construct disguised as science. It collapses the moment you examine its numbers. Holy crap, that was a fair write-up. Hopefully I didn't bore you to death.
That was a good summary. Thanks.
I wonder if I can post that. See if I can grab it. Or is it just too big? Scroll down. Right. Oh, it's going to put it up as a text. Excellent. So yes, I don't know if you're interested in numerology stuff, but yeah, there it is. I find some of that interesting. Other parts are like, huh? But each to their own, I suppose. I'm not here twisting anyone's arm. What the? Who put that up there? I recently heard the most absurd thing flat earthers believe, and that is that math is government constructed lie. I don't know any FE guys that would say that. So I don't know if it's just someone having a laugh or what. Oh wow, you must be a newbie. I'm gaining here. Still have some questions. Is the moon real? And if so, is it flat? How far away is it? If it is also flat, how do we explain the light hitting as if it's more or less round? My last question is this. If the Earth is flat, how do we explain the fact I can actually see the curvature of Earth on a beach? Ah, really? Wow. Your eyes have curvature and they lie to you. What's this? So I assume that also applies to high altitude images that are taken from weather balloons where you people crop out the center of the picture and claim that the Earth is flat. Like, seriously, why would flat earthers grab some random photo, crop the guts out of it, and then claim it's flat? Like, what flat earther would do that? Every single flat earther I know would leave the image alone, especially if it shows it's flat. Why would you mess with it? And you'd just go, here data, choke on it. That's it. They just drop it in front of you. Let the data speak for itself. Crazy. Some of these things these guys come up with. Oh, here we go. According to flat earthers, so insert straw man here, boys and girls. According to flat earthers, the sun and moon are local. The distances given by most flat earthers is between 3,000 and 5,000 miles. I live about 5,000 miles from Moscow. I can easily fly to Moscow. Why can't anyone fly to the sun or moon? Why do FEs say no one's landed on the moon if it is so close? What's preventing humans from going to these objects?
Hello,
Oh.
this is Hagi from Kazakhstan, bro. Abu Hamza, bro.
How's it going, bro?
Yes, I'm from Kazakhstan, bro. I'm Kazaki, bro.
From Kazakhstan. Awesome.
Yes, bro,
I'm from
Kazakhstan.
Australia.
Where from you? Where from you? Where from you?
Australia.
Australia,
Oi,
fuck
oi,
you,
oi.
Australian people are white and they have the charm and the cool and fat. Thank you. Fuck you, bitch.
Okay. Have a nice day. Wow. You're pretty excited pretty quick. Imagine what it'd be like if we showed him that the Earth is measured flat. Holy shit. Anyways, where were we? Yeah, this guy's right up. Blah, 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 moon, 3,000, 5,000 miles. Yeah, I live about 5,000 miles from Moscow. I can easily fly to Moscow. Why can't anyone fly to the sun or moon? Why do FEs say no one's landed on the moon if it's so close? What's preventing humans from going to these objects if they're so close? And don't give me any crap about Van Allen belts because you believe the moon and sun are local, so the Van Allen belts don't even come into play. Oh. What comments have we got for this? Do you even watch rockets being launched? There's one very recent. You should watch it. Okay. Let's click on comments. Ooh, the firmament is rocket-proof. No one enters, no one leaves. They are not physical. What's this? With the sun so close, would there even be an ice wall? And a little laugh emoji next to it. You cannot go to the moon and watch the sun and the moon interact with the clouds. It is obvious they are not at the distances they claim they are. They just work like spotlights. Oh, someone's redirected him to 200 Reasons the Earth is Not a Spinning Ball by Eric Dubay. You can't land on the moon, it's impossible, because the moon is plasma. Oh, wow, that's got some posts against it. Oh, here we go. What's this one? Flurfism and space denial are trends, and like all trends, it will disappear. Not a single flurf or space denier believes in anything they say. They have just jumped on the latest bandwagon. And all of that was in caps. So I don't know why you needed to yell that out, but anyways. Might have been a typo. Some numpty gets on here. Flat Earth gets destroyed again! Yeah, come and visit us, mate. We'll see how you go. Lots of pictures of space posted. Scrolling. Oh, the usual memes. All of the planets and Earth as a flat square thing.
Hi there, can I give you a drive-through code? What's the code? It's gonna be 1925.
Hey, you're
Can I
hot
get that
micing.
with no ketchup and no mustard, please?
Yeah, we might.
No, go ahead and add the ketchup and mustard. It's good for you.
Actually, you see a
Oh, somebody muted
no,
me.
he's not a mob. Yeah.
I wanted
What
to
if
hear
he
the
says
rest of that
something
order.
rude? Yeah, what if his order goes bad and he flips his shit at some poor person? I don't want to hear that. Anyways, I was reading stupid comments. before I go to squash.
And where are you seeing these comments, on YouTube or in chat?
This is on Facebook. So there's a page on Facebook called Flat Earth Friends. So if anyone else wants to jump in there, they're more than welcome to do so. But most of it is Globers. Just to give you an idea, Matthew, one of the moderators is McToon.
Interesting.
That should say enough. So, yeah. Oh, we've got a poll. This poll is directed at FEs who think every picture showing the entire Earth is CGI, including the ones from the 50s and 60s. I just got to know how old you are. Oh, so they just want ages. Between 10 and 20, you got 1%. Between 20 and 30 is 33%. Between 30 and 40s, there's none. 40 and 50, 33. And over 50s, 33. I have a good reason for asking, but sharing it now would bias the result, so I'll reveal it later. Oh, okay. Fair enough. If the moon is a hologram, how can amateur ham radio operators use it to bounce a signal to the other side of the globe? What? Well, we could test and see if that's bullshit or not. Because what we could do is we could get on Discord and we could talk to our friends in the United States or some other country when the moon is not near me, and we could get the old ham radio out and we could test this. If that shit works or if it does not. Ooh, there you go, ham radio, boys and girls. Something for you to go and check out. Here we go. What do you think is the single most compelling argument for your favoured planetary shape? Please, no arguments against the opposing views, rather a credible, verifiable argument in favour of your position. Something we can look into and learn from. Memes are fine, but please provide sources for any claims. I'd ask that this doesn't descend into name calling and ego stroking, but we all know it will. Okay. And he's got 268 comments. Oh, wow. Photo evidence of a round Earth. Okay, so you got to verify your photos. So you're out. The Tychos model. The Tychos, our geoaxial binary system by Simon Shack. Okay. Globe. We have pictures. Now we've got a hot dog earther. We can't leave them out. There's no such thing as a flat Earth. We know it's a sphere for over 2,500 years. Obviously, that person didn't read the other bit. No arguments against opposing view. Just supply your own. So you're a numpty. You're out. Globe. Gestures at the complete unit available in libraries, the internet, textbooks, models, maps, personal observations, and others' personal observations. So you haven't given us what they are. So you've got models that you've yet to prove, maps that you can't prove. Someone said so in a textbook. Someone said so on the internet. And libraries. Ooh, let's go to the library. This person didn't state which way they are leaning. Leap years. Leap years prove the shape of the ground, everyone. Done. Sold. That's it. Back to Globetardia. Leap years do it for us. What do you think, Matthew? Leap years prove the shape of the ground?
No, they just show that the number of days doesn't fit equally into the number of years.
There we go. Sorry, Mr. Facebook guy. Matthew has shot you down. All right. Oh, this one's got a decent write-up. For me, it's this. Physics tells us about the conservation of momentum. On a flat Earth, where does the angular momentum come from to make hurricanes spin? Well, you're assuming that that's the cause. It has to come from somewhere. Hurricane Melissa this past year released 200 times more energy. Well, that's great. No one cares. What if it's just the fact that heat energy from the sun from the sun's path is what causes this. So any storm system that appears on the left-hand side of the line will spin one way, and storm systems that appear on the right-hand side of the line will spin the other due to the heat energy from the sun. Crazy idea, I know, but yeah. Anyways, why do hurricanes always rotate in a specific direction in the northern hemisphere and they rotate clockwise? Well, actually, there's anti-cyclones, so yeah, that does actually happen the other way around. So this guy's out of his depth. All of these are quite. Where are we? Why do hurricanes only form between Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn? Why do they never cross the equator? In fact, they never get within about 5 degrees of the equator. All these questions have simple and easy answers on a globe Earth. Well, actually, you started off on a flat Earth, so you're trying to have a crack at the flat Earth, which you were told not to do in the instruction manual. But anyways, however, the FE model provides no explanation for any of them. And then, oh, here we go. Before you start talking about how hurricanes are man-made, well, I didn't say they were man-made. Here are some facts. The entire region of Earth between Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn can be affected by hurricanes. Okay, so depending on exact area, they can also be called cyclones or typhoons. The area where hurricanes can exist circles the globe. Oh, so you're assuming it's a globe to start off with. That's great. Guess that would be a ring on FE projection. You wouldn't believe it. That's the same ring where the sun travels around its path. That's interesting. Hurricanes and cyclones follow the sun's path. The area where hurricanes can exist in the circle of the globe. I guess that would be a ring on FE projection. If you want to believe that hurricanes are man-made, tell me which ones are man-made. Well, I'm not interested in that shit. And which ones are natural. And how can you tell? Well, because the man-made ones have a digital ID number and the natural ones don't. They don't have a jumper on. They're open. They're going au natural. Oh, man, there's a big flashing sign on it that says it's man-made. Of course they're... God. Anyways, we have written evidence that hurricanes have been hitting Florida since the 1500s. And scientific evidence that they go back 3,000 plus years. Well, that's great. So if hurricanes are man-made, how were they made at the end of it? So obviously you're more interested into knowing how they're man-made as opposed to proving the shape of the ground. But we'll leave you alone. Oh, here we go. I'm a Bible-believing globe earther. Compelling scientific argument for a globe earth. Isn't that a bit of a contradiction there? On one hand, you're a Bible believer, and on the second part, you're going to tell us about scientific arguments. I thought science opposed religion.
I think they're compatible, science and religions. Because the way I say it is,
Which
all
bit?
truth is God's truth.
Which bit? Anyways,
Origin
back to the
of
story.
life, that type of stuff.
Why this evidence is compelling. Geometry requires Earth to be a rotating spheroid due to this observation. A stationary flat disk Earth, solid dome, would have to have the dome do the moving for the stars, embedded within its interior surface to be seen moving. And according to geometry, what would be seen would be a monopolar celestial hemisphere instead. We do not observe this. That's because it's observer-centric. Sorry, dude. Anyways, likewise, the geometry of the stationary flat Earth model precludes Polaris appearing anywhere but high overhead in everyone's sky. Oh. So you're saying we should have infinite vision and see from everywhere. Excellent. So why is it when I'm looking along an exceptionally long stretch of road, do the lampposts appear to dive into the ground? Wouldn't the sky do the same thing? Due to perspective? Appear to ramp down to my line of vision? Food for thought. This is not geometrically possible if the flat disk Earth model is true. Well, you weren't supposed to be arguing against, you were supposed to be putting your thoughts forward. This evidence requires no photographs at all. Oh. So you're not going to back it up with anything. Or you're going to put that there as some kind of well poison. So if anyone says, get photographs, you can put your hands on your hips and go, nah, photographs not required. This avoids the incessant questioning of the provenance and validity of any and all photographs posted on the internet. Yeah, so straight away you can dodge the put out the I don't have to. Plus avoids the need for anyone to go to high enough altitude to directly see the shape of our world within a sufficiently wide field of view. All anyone has to do is go to their backyard on a clear night and observe their portion of the celestial sphere for a while. And neither NASA or anyone else controls the view of the night sky you obtain with your own two eyes. Those who are distrustful... Oh crap, that's a write-up and a half. Man, that's going to take me about 10 minutes. Those who are distrustful of the word of any other people who live elsewhere in the world as to what their portion of the celestial sphere looks like can travel across the equator is the most helpful to those locales themselves and verify firsthand what that other portion of the celestial sphere looks like. Such travel costs something, but is affordable for many people. Those who are willing to trust the word of other people, who can select people they know personally if they wish, but who live on the other side of the equator, can schedule a mutual observation of the night sky in their respectful locales, and then compare notes later as to what they observed. The universal and constant result of such collective observations is that Earth is surrounded by a bipolar celestial sphere. Our knowledge of physics precludes the stars, given their distance from Earth, doing the moving themselves to accomplish the constellations' apparent movements we see from our backyards at night, because that would require the stars to be moving many times the speed of light, which they cannot be doing. So Earth itself is doing the moving. Oh, so you've just assumed that the stars must be travelling at some crazy-ass speed, and therefore it's down to us. Okay. So Earth itself is doing the moving. When the stars trace circular trail patterns in the sky, either seen directly in live time or over the course of hours, or in time-elapsed photographs of star trails, this is direct evidence that they are being seen from a curved surface. No, it's not. That is not direct evidence they're being seen from a curved surface. For anyone with half a brain in their head, they can go, there's three options. Number one, the ground is moving. Number two, the sky is moving. Or number three, they are both moving. How you establish which one after that, that's another story. Anyways, I maintain that the Bible is silent on the topic of our world shape and celestial mechanics because the Bible never mentions Earth. The capitalized name of our entire world/planet, as in flat Earth or globe Earth. The problem with Bible-based flat Earth advocates is that when they see the older, improper noun, Earth, in the Bible, a rendering that translates the OT Hebrew word eretz, which refers to the land, a country/territory/region, or its people. The ground or the soil, they mistake it for the lookalike proper noun Earth. The name Earth refers to our entire world/planet, but the improper noun Earth does not. Such Bible readers are either unaware that Earth and Earth are not the same word, for they are simply unaware that the capitalization difference between these words. So, if they even notice it, exists and means something important. Flat Earth advocates are not the only people who are unaware of or sloppy about the capitalization difference, and it is to an extent understandable because Earth, lowercase, is nearly archaic usage in contemporary English. We say ground or soil or land now instead. Earth has been retained in Bible translation work out of tradition, not out of helpfulness to contemporary readers of the Bible in English. Earth and earth, capitalised, are easily enough mistaken for each other, except for the capitalisation difference. The two words are spelled alike and pronounced alike. Aspects of the internet, example, texting, case-sensitive search engines, downplay English capitalisation conventions or make them irrelevant. So it's no surprise to me that the internet has occasioned a rise in flat earth movement among fellow Bible believers for this reason. Well, a lot of people are in here not because of religion, so but I also see other kinds of people being similarly sloppy about capitalising Earth when we're talking about the world/planet as a whole or about the world's people as a whole. Even our English language style manuals, which advise you when to capitalise or not to capitalise words for correct writing practice, are not consistent about Earth and Earth in capitals, but they should be consistent because the capitalised word Earth is a name, and we capitalise names in English with complete consistency. Accordingly, Bible translators have consistently avoided using the capitalised word planet name Earth in their work, which is very clear and telling about all of this. There are 0 flat Earth passages and there are 0 globe Earth passages in the Bible. The Bible being altogether silent about Earth is thus not in conflict with physical science over the shape and celestial mechanics of our world/planet. As a fellow Bible believer, I'm sympathetic with the sense of loyalty to God and the Bible, which the Bible-based flat earthers manifest, but their loyalty has become misdirected due to their misreading of the Bible with regard to Earth and capitalised Earth. Where they are then make matters worse is in telling non-Bible believers that flat Earth is what the Bible teaches, which statement then predictably puts people off the spiritual message of the Bible, which for Bible believers is paramount. So, to summarise all of that, whinge, celestial sphere getting contaminated with terrestrial sphere, whinge, I'm a Bible believer, whinge, someone forgot to put a capital E in there. So that was pretty quick, eh? Anyways, I've got to go to squash, so if someone else wants to monologue for a hour and a half while I'm away, you're more than welcome to do so. But I'll see you all when I get back, guys. Peace.
Hello? It seems pretty empty.
Why too many YouTuber talking here? Hello? YouTube.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
What would you like to talk about?
Nothing, bro. It's just chilling.
Oh.
No, kamu Nami. No. Nah. Hello. Is anybody talking in this server?
Sometimes.
What? What was that? So is this server topic is like flat Earth? So are
Yeah.
you guys? So
Earth's
you
not
guys
a
agreed with
Earth's
the round-shaped Earth?
Earth is not a ball. There's no
Why?
curve, so it's flat.
How do you think about that? Why
It's measured
you?
that way.
What about the sun?
What about that's not the Earth.
What about the sun? Isn't it
It's not the Earth.
round or something? No. What about the sun? What about the moon?
24/7 flat Earth, not moon and sun.
You're just saying Earth is flat without
Yep.
any logic.
The sun and moon have no logic involved with the Earth.
So only one planet is flat and others are round shaped.
No, Earth's not a planet.
What is that? A what then?
Oh yeah, so space is fake. You like that?
What is what?
Outer space doesn't exist. That's only on TV.
Oh, so what is it then? Up in the sky?
Yeah, just up in the sky.
Just up in the sky? What?
That's it. What you see is what you get. WYSIWYG.
You never been on a plane before?
Yeah, that's not outer space. That's up in the air.
But you did. You did go
This
there.
guy, bro. This guy. Earlier tonight, I posted in the side chat a picture of the 5 stages of grief meme, and I got kicked out of the whole freaking VC from Mate Tricks. So I don't appreciate that at all. I was
We are
not trying
not
to interrupt.
server.
I did not even go on the mic. I posted one picture in the side chat and I got kicked
Maybe
out of the
that's
VC.
out of
So
the
that's some
rule.
bullshit.
Maybe that's out of the rule or something.
Mate Tricks.
Matrix?
Yeah, he's not here.
Just don't appreciate that for the record.
All right, well, let him know when you next time you see him. Tell him.
All right.
So chalkboard eraser.
What?
Chalkboard doesn't have a eraser, you know.
Chalkboards? Yeah, if they don't have an eraser, then how are you going to clean them?
They have duster. It called duster.
No, they're called chalkboard erasers. Here.
Oh, maybe it's the language.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you like realize that Earth is flat?
When did I what?
When did you realize that the Earth is flat?
2013, 2012, right around then.
That time, how old are you?
Oh, I don't want to tell you that.
Okay. But you can tell me if you're a kid or a young man or something like. You at least can tell me that.
I was probably in my 40s.
40s?
Uh-huh.
You're an old guy?
Oh yeah.
You're old fart then.
Yeah, real old.
Okay. How old are you then? 70
That's
or
not what this channel is about.
Okay, it's about flat Earth. Okay, let's discuss about it. So, how did you realize that it's a flat Earth? Did you travel to the world or something?
No, I live in Ohio by Lake Erie, and Lake Erie is flat.
That's not how you define the world.
Well,
Why
you
do you
measure
believe
it's
Earth
measured
is flat?
flat. The Earth is measured flat. That's how
It's
surveyors
measured flat.
measure it. Surveyors
It's
measure
measured
it
Exactly how you
flat
flat.
define it.
because You have to know the equation, or you have to know the length of it. That's why it measured flat.
No, over water we
It doesn't
do.
mean no. It doesn't mean that it is
No,
not
it just
round.
has to not. It just has to not deviate from horizontal. Man, it just has to be horizontal. That's it.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever been to beach?
Yeah, I just said I'd live out by
Yes.
Lake Erie.
Yeah.
I don't live
So
on the lake because
don't
it's a rough
you
place to live.
don't you look at the horizon? Isn't
Yeah,
it
it's flat. It's
round
Yes.
shape?
horizontal.
It's
Isn't
flat,
it round shape?
horizontal. That's where they get the word horizontal from the word horizon,
Yeah, from the
because
horizon.
it's the
So
left to right
isn't
straight
it round?
line that divides the earth and sky.
It's not a straight line though. It's a round
Yes, it
shaped
is. Yes, it is. It's absolutely. It's just described as having a plane, the plane of the horizon, horizontal, parallel parallel with the plane of the horizon. It's
So
exactly what it is.
is everyone here believe that this
Shows
world
no
is
curvature.
Oh, any religious guy in here?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Why?
good. Because if you say you're religious, then I'll say from your book.
From
No.
your book?
Nothing to do with the Bible or any other religious book in here. It's
Okay,
flat
bro.
Earth. Flat Earth 24/7. Not moons,
Okay,
not
okay, okay, bro,
sun.
bro.
Flat Earth
Bro.
It means
24/7.
any logic I gave you,
You're
you still believe
barking
that
up the
the Earth
wrong
is
tree,
flat.
man.
Do you
You're
believe in
barking
a
up the
god?
wrong tree.
Bro.
Who, me?
Yep. You.
What do you believe then? T-Dub.
Do you believe God?
The hell is this? What is it? What is God?
What is God?
God is something like animal?
24/7 flat Earth.
Oh, sorry, it's a flat Earth server about
Yeah.
anything else. So you don't believe my any logic then?
Okay.
You don't have any logic. When I said the Earth is flat and you said, "What about the sun?" That is not logical. That made my head hurt. You went from the ground to the sky.
I had to. I had to.
I had to.
I know
Why?
because you don't have any other
Why?
choice, do you?
I have lots of information about it.
You have
It's a
no
lot of
information
videos.
about the sky. Zero
I have.
information about the sky.
Have you ever been on a plane before?
Yeah, but you're
Yep.
inside a plane. You're not outside touching clouds and sitting on
But
lawn
you can
chairs
see
and
the
stuff.
world. You can see the world upside from the upside. So
Yep.
it's wrong
Nice.
from there.
Oh no, it's not. That's ridiculous.
Flat.
I'm talking about the horizon. Isn't it round? The horizon.
You think that's
No,
far enough?
it's
You think that's far enough
horizontal.
away? That's crazy, man.
T-Dub just told you the horizon is horizontal, not curving. Horizontal lines are straight lines. They're not curving lines.
I saw a car. Okay, let me show you something.
Yeah, you better go find your picture that you took from the plane of the curved Earth.
Okay, okay.
That's got to
I
be a
didn't get.
tiny Earth. If you can see the Earth curve from an airplane, that means
No,
the
I'm
United States
talking
looks like
about
a
the
beach ball.
horizon. Let me see. Can I post pictures on this show chat?
I don't know. Depends on your age.
Am I going to ban about it?
It's not up to us.
It's not up
Yeah,
to you.
you need to
I thought
level
you
up
were
or
server
something.
leader in here. Talkboard eraser.
We're just channel moderators. We're not
Okay,
server
okay.
operators.
Let me see. Can you just Google it?
Of course, that's the go-to thing. That's for Globers. That's why Google is made for you guys.
Let's ask an AI then. What about Gemini?
That was made for you guys also. Listen, you
Okay.
guys are going to become so stupid in the future. The only way,
Okay.
like, you're going to get up in the morning and go to the
Okay.
computer and say, "What can I do today?" And it's going to tell you, "We want you to pick your nose for 10 minutes. Then you need to brush your hair. Then I want you to cut the grass."
Like
And it's going to have you do
to be serious,
everything
better
all day
I have to
long.
use
And then you're
Gemini.
going to get rewarded for it. Because I know
Let's
I'm
get
developing
real
the
in
systems
here.
right now.
Not drill into our delusions.
It'll probably tell you to put your shorts on first.
There's Matrix.
You believe on Matrix?
Do I believe him? From what I've witnessed over the last 6 months, yes. Because people that are coming in
Matrix.
here are getting dumber.
Oh, Matrix. Matrix is a diehard fan of flat Earth.
Not diehard fan. The Earth is just flat, dude. You can't do anything about it. You can't like go out and say, no, it really is curved. It really is flat.
How do you know it's flat?
It's measured that way.
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
You can measure anything. It doesn't mean everything is flat.
You can measure anything. It doesn't matter. What the heck, bro?
Well, there
about-
goes,
there's no
there
deep-
goes
what about the
modern
football?
technology right out the window.
What about the football? Can you measure a football?
If the hey, listen, bro. If the surface of liquid is parallel to horizontal, then it's not curving. It's that
Why
simple.
It's not curving? Why it's not curving?
Don't ask me why it's not. It's because it's not a ball.
What
That's
about
why.
the time zones then?
What about the time zones?
Positions of the
You
sun?
mean you mean socio-political and socio-economical boundaries? Is that what you mean?
What time is it in your country right now?
7-Eleven.
7-11. And why is the sun positioning right now?
Why is the what?
Maybe why is the sun right now in your country? Like it is dawn or something?
Out to the west.
Okay. So in my country, why is it 2 p.m.?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
how do you put it? Like one country is in day and another
It's
country
above
is
you and not me. Like at the moment.
What is the logic in it?
What do
Am
you
I
mean?
the only-
The sun is
am I the
above
only
you
one
and it's
who
not
live in
above
globe?
me.
Am I the
So where are
only
you going
one
with
here?
it? Where are you going
Nobody
with
with
it?
me?
No, tell us where you're going with it. What do you mean? Okay, so the sun is above you and it's not above me. Earlier it was above me and not above you.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Then why?
And
How do I put it?
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
How are you, brother?
What was the question?
How are you?
what has this got to do with the Earth, though?
You need
Endeavour? Hey, Sophia, how you going?
you don't speak Arabic, friend.
No,
Okay,
we
guys.
don't
If
speak Arabic.
No, this is to
artist,
practice
if
English.
No, it's
okay,
not prank, bro. Not prank.
It's to practice
okay, guys.
English. Okay.
If
No, bro.
I'm
No.
here to
Okay,
practice my
slow
English.
down. Everybody's trying to talk at the same time.
Sorry,
Okay.
bro. Sorry.
Okay, boss.
Endeavour.
So, yes.
You speak
Assalamualaikum.
French? You speak.
No, I don't
Oh,
know.
you speak Arabic good. Bro.
I
You
don't
speak,
speak
bro. You
Arabic, but
speak
I know
good.
Arabic
Salam.
because I'm Muslim though.
All right, so we're gonna have to mute some people. Now, this is your opportunity to talk in English about the Earth. All right.
Earth, not the
Yes.
sun, not the moon, not airplanes.
Not in a different
Okay.
language. English.
okay, if Earth is flat, what about the ocean water?
Yep, it's flat too.
It's flat. Yeah. Yep.
What about ocean water?
I mean, it has
It's flat
waves.
too.
It's turbulent. Yeah. It's not exactly still, but it's distributed across the Earth horizontally. The surface is.
Okay.
Bro,
On
why
November 26th, Lake Erie was no longer horizontal. It
Why
lost 6 feet.
I need to tell you something.
Oh, go ahead and tell me real quick.
Why, bro? Why?
Go ahead, tell me real fast.
Why? You tell me, you motherfucker bitch, bro.
Not
Yeah,
fast enough.
beaches,
You see
motherfucking
that? You see?
beaches. Yes,
Let's
beaches.
Not fast enough.
Let's not do that. Okay. That also one word. Okay, let me see.
Who's next to cry? Who's next to freak out?
Sounds
Let
like it's
me.
your turn, Endeavor.
Okay.
Are you going to have a
It's
flip
my
out on
turn.
us?
It's my
Are you
turn.
going to break down on me? Come on. You can do this.
No.
Fight through it, brother.
You gonna flip out?
Is there any globe believer in here? No.
Yeah,
We're
there's
the only
globe
one
He's
here.
like,
believers in here.
save me. Help,
1,
help, I
2,
can't prove the
3,
globe.
4, 5.
Am I the only one here?
There's 6 globe believers in here with you.
So why don't
They
you
just
talk?
know better.
Why
They
am I
know
the
better.
only
They
idiot?
know they know the earth is flat now, so they're being quiet.
Okay, guys.
Don't you
Okay,
guys
guys.
wanna talk?
Okay, guys. If the Earth was flat, explain why nobody ever found the edge.
Yeah,
Google Map can.
that was
Yes,
I,
that's the
that's
point.
easy.
They did. They
That's
did
easy.
find the
That's
edge.
easy.
That's why
Okay,
they
okay.
didn't come back.
Let him answer
They
it. Let him answer it.
listen. They did find the edge. That's why they never came back.
Yeah, but you asked a hypothetical. You said if the Earth is flat,
You see
then
that?
Okay,
why
let
doesn't
You
me.
see
anyone
that?
find the edge? Right? Maybe
Yeah.
because they haven't been there yet.
Why?
If you're saying
Why?
no,
Why then?
nobody's found it, then nobody's been
How
there.
come you have
Correct?
Google Maps? You
Correct?
have
Is
satellite.
that
You have
correct or
everything.
not?
You have everything.
If somebody hasn't found something yet, right? Then
Okay.
that
Google Map.
means what?
Google Map.
That means what? They haven't
Hey, listen.
been
If
there.
Google Map.
somebody
Some
hasn't,
satellite out
dude,
there to see the
listen. Check it
world.
out.
Okay.
Check it out before you freak out. If
Okay.
somebody hasn't found anything yet, what did they find?
What?
What?
That doesn't make any
That's
sense.
it. I
No,
know
don't
it
talk
doesn't
it.
make any
It's not a
sense. You're
logical
right.
one. It's not. It's not a logic. Say something logical.
Okay. Google Map
Say
can
something
find my
logical.
house, but not
Okay.
your age.
How do you know there's an edge, but yet you claim no one's found it? So if no one's found it, how do you know it's even there?
Uh-oh.
Why doesn't nobody found it?
Okay, bro.
So how you're claiming that there's an edge? How do you know if no one has found it?
Okay,
Because we
bro.
don't believe it's a flat Earth. That's why.
Bro.
So you don't
Update.
believe it's flat, so therefore there's an edge, but no one's found it.
How do you know there's an edge?
Bro.
How does that
How
make
do
any
you
sense?
know?
Update.
If
Bro,
nobody
update
found
your
it,
brain
so
copper.
how do you know there's an edge?
Bro,
Or
You're the one
update your
making the
brain
claim.
copper.
Look, hold on. We've got to.
One sec,
No,
Nob.
not. Yeah.
We're not the ones that brought it up. You did.
we brought it up because you're saying that it's a flat Earth, so it must should be a edge of something. Isn't
Why
it?
are you assuming an edge?
Every flat thing have its edge.
Every flat thing has its edge.
Yep,
What if?
it's-
What
what
if
if
you've never been to the edge? How would you know? Next, you'll
But
be claiming
if
it's a
it's a
shape.
flat Earth, it must have an edge. What is the edge?
Why must it have an edge?
I don't know.
Okay, then. Do you have world map with you?
We don't think Earth is like a floating disc in space. Well, I hope you don't think that.
Do you
I
have?
already told him space is fake. It went right over his head. He said, "Why?"
How the freaking way space is fake? In this century, you're saying it? Are you on something like ancient people?
Yeah. You've only seen outer space on TV. You haven't seen it in reality.
But they did put satellite on space.
How do you know? How do you know
Not in a
that?
screen. It's not in a screen or something. Or
How do
you're
you know
not
that?
seeing something.
How do you know
You
that?
know that?
Yeah.
I know that. I just know.
You just know.
I just
Someone
know.
told you that they put satellites in space, and you just know it's true.
Then how come you can see your map, or you can see your house from your phone, or you can communicating from other countries? Is it possible with a satellite?
No,
it's possible. It's possible you can use something in the sky to relay
No, that's
radio
not how you're getting
messages.
pictures of your house, by the way. That's
But
not
yeah, that's not
those
what's
come from
happening.
airplanes
Exactly.
that fly over, mostly realtor companies that sell homes, because they got to
Okay.
update their website every time they sell a house.
It's from satellite, bro.
It's
Not the
not from
ones
a
on balloons,
satellite.
or the ones on balloons.
Didn't you ever seen a satellite from the Earth, people?
No.
No.
I did 2 times. From it's
I'll
not a
take a.
fake.
All right, go into Paint, draw a picture of what it
No,
looked like.
It's
I don't want you
in
to get a picture of it. I
real
want you to
life.
draw a picture of what it
in-
looked like for me from the ground.
Let me explain to you. Let me show you then.
Oh, you got me on the edge of my seat, dude.
How much logic? How many logic I give you, you won't believe
So
me.
if there was a crime and we had to go to the police station and the sketch artist said, "Tell me what you saw and I'm going to sketch it out for us so I can give it to everybody to look for this." What did you
Yes.
see? Yeah, what did you see?
Oh, what did you see? Okay. Let me tell you this day I saw it. So I was in ship that time in UAE, the Arabian Gulf. Heard about
Uh-huh.
Arabian Gulf. I was at sea, so at night I was on patrol duty. So when I look up to the sky, I saw a trail of lights, like 5 to 10, 6 to 10, maybe, I don't know how much lights, like little lights, like stars. It's crossing the sky from west to east. And after I researched about it, I saw it on my phone that it was what was the Elon Musk satellite name?
Oh, he doesn't do satellites. Those are drones with lights on them.
That high up on the sky, bro. You believe that?
How high were they?
It's so high. It was like
How do you know that? How do you know it's so
I
high?
just know. I saw it with my
Oh,
own
you
eyes.
just know.
I just saw it. I just saw it.
There we go, folks. That's what happens when Globers. That's like talking about UFOs with these guys. What'd you see?
Okay,
I
you
saw
believe on
I
a
saw a
UFO then.
light and it was really
You
high.
believe on a
So
UFO?
therefore satellites. I saw a light and it was high.
You believe on a UFO and you don't
Bro.
believe Earth is globe.
No, I don't believe in UFOs.
Okay.
Okay, bro.
Okay.
The only thing flat here is your logic.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me hear how that works.
Bro.
What is flat about the logic?
Bro, even
The
a
thing is,
pizza was
you
more
don't have any logic.
deep than your
Give any logic.
theory.
Okay, logic. Let's see. What is it? Earth measures flat. Water is flat and level when it's just sitting in a cup or a bathtub or a backyard swimming pool or a pond or a lake or an ocean. It's flat and level on top unless it's windy, correct?
Bro, you're measuring it so little. It's a big
I
Earth.
didn't. I went from a
It's
cup
not
on my
serving the
table all the
Earth.
way to the ocean.
No,
How is that little?
It's not something little so you can measure. It's a big Earth. It's a
Bro,
big globe. On its surface is flat. You can say
bro,
at least
you
that.
you trust random memes over the 1,000 years of science. Respect, bro.
No science ever said that the Earth is flat. At least the modern science.
Science doesn't
He's
talk
still doing
about
Bro,
Earth.
random memes.
you're living on ancient
It's
history.
not about
Come back,
science.
bro.
You don't science
Come back.
ball, dude. You don't science a ball.
You are old. That's why you're not
Wait a
getting it.
second. Wait a second. Do you think that the surface of globes can be flat?
Yes, it is. It's a big
Oh my
globe.
God.
Why not? So why
You
not?
said that with
It's a big
such
globe.
confidence that I might not even go to work today.
It's a big globe. It's not your football or like tennis ball, so you couldn't find any flat surface on it.
Prove it.
Do I have to prove it? Okay, let me show you some pictures.
Yeah. So telling me about 6 lights in the sky is not globe proof. Do you see how your logic is failing you and mine is correct?
How is your logic not failing? Like you
Because
did
I don't look up in the sky. I see 6 lights and go, Earth must be a ball. I see lights up there.
So what?
You do that. You look at lights and you say, Earth must be a ball. That's illogical.
Oh, is it? And I'm giving you some logic, and you're saying that that is illogical.
Yes. There's no connection there. Make the connection for me. Tell me how looking at 6 lights makes the
Okay.
ground curve.
Okay. Let me give you another example. Okay.
Dude, I'm biting my nails. I'm waiting so hard for you to
Okay.
tell me all this.
You drive? Do you drive a car or something? You drive?
I drive a horse and buggy. Remember, I'm really old, you said?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So when you drive and you go some like your my English is bad, so it's hard to explain for me. Just bear with me. Okay. When you go a place where it's mountain, it looks like the mountain is popping out from the earth. Why is it? If the earth is flat, so why we can't see everything in the horizon?
I thought
I
you were
just
going to
posted
prove
a
it's
picture.
curved.
I just
Why are you
posted a
trying to
picture
straw man
from
him?
Yeah, I just posted a picture from Mount Everest for you. Earth is flat.
Okay.
Okay.
They are driving me nuts there.
So Knob wants to tell me that my theory is full of holes like Swiss cheese. Everybody, what
The thing
theory
you're
do I
saying,
have?
the thing you're
What's
saying,
my theory?
why
What's my
aren't you
theory? Is
seeing
my
beyond
theory?
the horizon?
Is my
Why
theory?
aren't you
Hey,
seeing?
I know
hold
what it
on.
is. I know what it is.
Wait. Is my theory
Wow.
that if I see 6 lights, the Earth is a ball? Is that my theory?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
How come you can't
Who
see
says
that?
Swiss cheese? Who says Swiss cheese? Seeing lights and claiming a ball, or mine where the Earth is measured flat? Which theory is wrong?
It's measure flat, but cause it
Well,
have
how
to
about we
measure.
break this down, Nobby? Because that's your stupid thing written in the side chat there. If his measurements are so incorrect, why don't you just
Okay.
go and measure it yourself and prove him wrong?
Scientists did that for us, so we don't have to.
Show me. Which scientist did that for you?
Did what? Measure it
Measure it.
globally?
That measured it. You just said that scientists did that for you. So what scientist measured it for you?
I had to dig into something for this.
You just Google that shit and get back to us.
He said he's
Yeah.
going to use AI because the AI
I
is.
don't have
That's
that
what.
much of knowledge to, and
Yeah,
that much.
see, listen, dude, you don't need anything. You don't need to know anything. I told you. In a few
It's flat.
years, we're going to
Okay.
make it so. In order for you to
You're
eat
going
today,
to make it
you're going
flat
to have to take out
by bombing
5
it,
people's garbage
by
in the
making World
neighborhood,
War III.
and you're going to have to wash 10 cars if you want to eat today. You're just going to have to go wash 10 cars, and we'll give you the addresses. That's how it works. That's the new system, and then we're going to tell you what you're allowed to learn today.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
Yo, wait, what did I
I
miss?
just listening, bro. I just listening.
They are not going to believe anything we say.
It sounds like I missed something. It's all good.
You're a flat earther or a round shape?
Sure. Wait, a round shape? That's what you call it?
A round
It's not
This is
shape.
round
common
shape.
sense. A
It's not
round shape.
round. It's not
That's
perfect, but it
round
is.
shape earther. That's the first one.
No,
You're the first
it's
person
not
that's ever
round.
claimed to
Let
be
me
a
He's like a
explain you
new
round
flat
shape
slowly.
earther and a
earther,
round
dude.
shaper.
Tip of
He's
my
a round
tongue.
shaper.
Let me explain it. Okay, it's not round. It's a sphere, but not perfect sphere. It have flat somewhere, but
Well, I mean,
Right.
none's is
Well,
perfect
it's not
you think
sphere.
it's
completely.
flat. You think
It's
it's a
not
flat
completely.
globe.
No, it's
Well, I
not
mean, it's not
completely.
none's perfect sphere, but based on like how big it is, it's close to being like perfect sphere, but it's not.
Oh, wouldn't
But
that
it has
mean the
all
surface
that.
has curvature, though?
Yes, it has.
I mean, it has bumps. There's mountains. There's valleys. You know
Yeah, but wouldn't the surface of water have curvature to it?
what? This doesn't make any
The
sense.
surface of water, the surface of
Yes.
water would have
Why water
curvature
has to be curvature?
Wait, hold on,
yeah,
hold on.
right. It has
Don't finish.
water
Don't
has to
finish.
be
Taking away the
curving. The
gravity.
surface of
So
water
no,
is
it's
is on the
you can
surface
see the
of your
curve. You can see
sphere.
the curve
Then
with
its
your walking
surface will be
eyes. It's
curving,
not a
right?
normal. It's
Hold on,
Oh,
hold on.
bros,
small curve.
really,
Calm down.
you
Dude,
really don't want to listen?
dude, are you
I
going
want
to
to
You
let
just
listen.
want
anybody
to
else
I'll
talk
talk?
over
say
the top of each other
That's what I'm saying.
while I'm talking? Is that the way you have a conversation? Is that the way you talk with like three of your friends in public? But the three of you all just talk
brother.
at once?
Yo, calm yourself, bro. Like you said something so ridiculous, bro. Like the surface of water has curvature. Obviously, yes, because like it expands over the horizon in the fucking
Oh, who measured it? Who measured it?
What do you mean? Who measured it? Scientists.
Yeah, how? How did they measure it?
I mean, I know about like they do was like the they always got math, bro. Like I mean, I can't pull up the math
How'd
right
they
now,
measure
but
it, bro? Before you
yeah,
talk yourself to sleep.
this fucking Einstein measured it, bro. But
No, Einstein doesn't measure shit, but his tongue's sticking to the window.
that's a joke, baby.
Einstein didn't measure shit except it's
What do
the
you mean?
size women's shoes he wears.
Damn, shit. How do you know that?
Because there's pictures of him doing it. That killed the room.
Why you talk about Einstein?
Einstein.
What Einstein said?
He never
Or
measured
what?
the Earth. He never measured the surface of the
That
Earth to
dude
be
didn't
curved.
measure shit.
Wait. Hold on. So you saying the Earth is flat?
He's not. Why would Einstein measure the Earth? He was a scientist. He wasn't
Yeah, I
a.
mean that's what scientists do. Like I mean, what you don't think he's ever fucking measured the Earth
Wasn't
himself?
what?
Scientists
Geographer?
don't measure the earth. What's wrong with you?
What do you mean scientists
Bro,
don't measure shit?
Oh, you mean to
bro,
tell me when they build a bridge, that's a scientist that builds a bridge?
Oh shit, yeah. I wasn't expecting that, bro. Scientists, engineers.
yeah,
It's
bro.
all
Like
man.
thinking about the wrong individual, bro. Einstein had a different purpose, man. He had, yeah.
I mean I understand that, but
And
like
his
hold
purpose
on.
was to make you think that everything came from nothing.
No, but hold on. What's the main point of flat Earth? Like I've never heard any like point
Oh,
that's
it's measured flat. Yeah, what's the point? That's where you live. That's what you see every day. That's the point.
That's anecdotal, bro.
Yo,
Like
what you see is what you get.
Anecdotal.
yeah, it's anecdotal. It's like
Use
well, like
No,
just because I see this flat, it means it's flat. Like, or
you know what's
Measured flat
anecdotal?
too.
You ever been on
So
a
You know
you
what
plane?
it's
see it flat.
Hey,
What up? You
James,
ever been on a
do you know what's anecdotal? You looking at it and seeing that it looks flat, but thinking it's a ball.
what? That's
You
not
look at it
anecdotal,
and
bro.
see
How's that
flat.
anecdotal?
You admit it looks
You
flat,
understand what
right?
anecdotal is?
Yeah, you admit it looks flat, right?
It looks flat. Yeah, obviously, yes, it looks
Yeah.
flat because I mean I
Yeah,
can't
and
see
then you
over the
want to tell
horizon.
us
Like
you want to tell us an anecdote about how it's not actually flat. It's actually a ball and it's curving.
I just said that, bro. Like you ever been on a plane? You can see the horizon.
Yeah, it looks flat.
It does not look flat.
Yeah,
You can see how
it
you can
does.
see when the sun. Hold up, when the sun rises from the horizon on a plane. Like I've been on a plane for. I've seen the sunrise. You can see how the sun rises.
No, you don't see it
And the
rise.
sun looks
You do
flat
see it
to
rise. Like
me.
what do you mean?
So,
It looks
James,
flat to me, bro.
in the side chat, I just posted up A, B, or C. When you were staring out the plane window, having a great ride in your plane, which one did you see? Line A, line B, or line C for the horizon?
You know, let's talk about Marco Polo, the guy who actually went around the Earth. Bro. Okay.
Marco.
He only went to like Asia and shit, bro.
Marco.
Polo, bro.
Oh, there
He
you go,
went.
Marco Polo. He won. He knew what to do.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I did that as a kid when swimming, I remember.
And when you
You
went
put
swimming in the
this-
swimming pool, did you notice how the water is flat and level on the top?
Yeah, bro, it
I
was.
think flat earthers nowadays are just rage based, dude. Folks just trying to rage bait.
Actually, it's not, James. It's measured as flat, like the other guy said. And if you wish to scroll up to 33 minutes past the hour, there's one of the laser tests that show how flat it is. Zero curvature over 21 miles. There should be 270, as in 270 feet of curvature or drop over distance at that 21
Bro, you
miles.
said a bunch of gibberish. Like, what are you rambling about? Like, what are you trying to measure?
Okay, how about we put easy pictures up for the kids at the back of the bus?
There you go. Exactly. So it's like exactly, just be an asshole. Like, what are you measuring? Like,
Right.
what the fuck?
Hold on. Don't get your panties in a bunch. I know you're all excited. Okay, you
Nobody's
believe
excited,
you live
bro.
on a ball.
It's
Okay, yes you are.
rage
I'll
bait,
show
bro.
you.
Like, I'm
You
convinced
believe you live
flat
on a
earthers are
ball.
just rage bait.
So, hold on. You're getting all excited for no reason. See the
Nah,
picture
it's
that I
just-
just
it's
posted up
just
there?
like it's just like the
James,
dumbass fucking thing.
I'm not interested in the rage bait fucking stupid.
No,
All
it's
I want
not
you to do
rage
is look
bait, dude.
inside chat, bro. That's it.
Bro, stop rage
Look
bait,
inside
bro.
chat.
Come on.
Then you can be silent and look at side chat. You see what's
No, I'm
posted
not
up at
like it, bro.
35
Rage
past
bait.
the hour.
I mean, I agree. It's
Do
good
you
rage
see,
bait.
James? Do you see what is posted up at 35 past the hour? Where it's
Matrix, you
got
might have
laser
to just let
curvature.
Matrix. You might have to just let him talk. This one, you might just have to let him say his shit so he can get it out.
Wait.
'Cause
Hold
it's
on.
going to be one of those guys.
Who made this? Who made this? Child? It's like what curvature, laser, like
Who
what?
made it? He wants to know who made it now. Who's the artist?
Wait,
Is
do
there
you
a
understand?
signature? Did you get it certified?
Okay.
Do you understand-
If
do you
James wasn't
understand why
talking so
fucking
much,
men, right?
I was going to explain the little picture for him, as
There
I
we
said,
go,
for the
exactly.
kids at the back of the
So
bus.
it's rage bait, though. So all this is rage bait, bro.
This
Like,
is not.
real
Why are you
math.
saying rage bait?
This is not
All I
real
keep
math,
hearing from
bro.
you is
Who's
rage
all
bait, rage bait. If you'd shut up for
It's
30
rage
seconds,
bait,
you
bro.
might learn
Rage
something.
bait for morons. I love it, dude.
So we're rage bait morons now.
Like scientists, everybody's wrong, but dipshits on Discord.
Which field of science deals with shapes, James?
Scientists, like astronauts, everybody's wrong, but dipshits
Which
on
field
Discord
of
was like,
science deals with shapes, James?
Dude, James, do you
Oh
hear
my
yourself babbling? All of a sudden you said, scientist, astronaut, blah, blah, blah. You started
There
fucking
you go.
melting. Do you hear
You're a
yourself?
moron, dude. You're low IQ as shit, bro. Like
No,
bro, like,
you're the moron.
you're
Don't you
smarter
hear
than everybody
yourself
else, bro.
just babbling
You can't
now?
explain shit. So everybody's wrong. Like all scientists are
Dude,
wrong.
I gotta go design an industrial network today. I'm not the
Exactly.
dumbass here.
So some moron on Discord has like some shitty fucking like I don't even know what these are, bro. It's like
Bro,
dipshit
I
math.
can
So let's get this straight.
So what if they are?
So let's get this
my
straight.
friend.
You
What do
see
you
us
mean?
as morons, and you've decided it'd be a great idea to drop in and try to debate complete morons.
Yeah, you guys are a complete morons. There's none here.
Why do you say that, James?
Because you're retarded, bro. Like so you're saying you know.
So I'm a moron because I'm retarded. James, you've got to listen to yourself. You're telling us we're morons because we're retarded. Why is it you're saying this?
Are you listening?
Yes, I heard you call us morons, and then when I asked you to explain it, you said we're retarded. So are we morons or are we retarded?
Yeah, James, why are we retarded then? Let's get to the real end of it.
Calm down.
Okay, why are we dipshits?
Because you are. Like you think you're smarter than every scientist like alive.
Yes,
bro. Like,
I'm smarter than all those globe scientists. I'm smarter than all the globe scientists. Yes.
You're full of yourself. You're a moron.
No, it's true.
You want to be niche. You want to rage.
So let me get this straight. You've dropped in here, James, calling us rage baiters, calling us morons, calling us retarded, but yet you still have not provided any proof of curvature.
Well, because I'm not claiming to be a scientist. I'm just like I'm basing this on experts.
Oh, so now you're the moron.
Yeah, like I agree. I am.
You can't even prove curvature.
Well,
wait. Are you?
You'd actually
wait. Start backpedaling. Get your canoe paddle out. Backwards you go.
Listen. I can
Hang on a sec, mate. Because Matrix was. No, hang on a sec, bro. Stop talking for a minute.
I know
Matrix
you guys are
was willing
morons,
to show
bro.
you.
Like,
Stop talking for a minute. Stop talking for a minute. Matrix was willing to show you evidence to show you how we're smarter than them. But you're not interested in the evidence.
You're not building.
That
You're not
suggests,
building anything.
Hey, listen. I wasn't finished. You're not interested in the evidence that suggests that they are wrong. that demonstrates that they are wrong. You're not interested. Why
Yeah.
should we continue to talk to you?
Right, sorry to interrupt you again,
let me ask
T-Dubs. Let me just
let me
ask him
ask you
one
this, man. Hold on,
question
hold on,
only.
hold on, hold on. Would I
Just
listen
one
to it?
question, that's all. James, do I, as a human being, have the right to check the environment to which I live in and check that the information that the so-called scientists give me, do I have the right to check that to make sure they're telling the truth? Do I have that right?
I mean, you can say any moronic thing you want, of course. I mean, that's why
I'm
you're not like
asking you a question.
anti-vaxxers.
I'm just asking you a question. Do I
Go
have
ahead.
the right to check where I live, the environment that I live in, and then confirm that what the scientists tell me match? Do I have that right?
I mean, you can come up with whatever dumb signs you want. Yes.
Do I have that
that's
right?
your freedom of speech. Yes, sir. It is.
Why can't you answer the
Thank you
question,
very much.
James?
Thank
You can be retarded as much as you want. I agree. Yes.
If you were in court, James, I would find you in contempt of court for not directly answering the
You can be
question.
moronic as much as you want. I agree.
Well, I vote we red flag him. He's an idiot. He's not here to listen to any evidence or bring forward any himself. There's no reason we should even converse with him. Unless someone wants to, of course.
So guys, I actually have a genuine question. Okay.
Oh, finally.
Now, yeah. So this is one of the only things that I keep having in my mind. Like, I want it to be explained, you know. Okay, so if the Earth is flat, right? Okay, let's say it is. But what makes it so that every part of the, like, different parts of the Earth, some parts are like daytime, some parts are nighttime, right? Things like this. This is what I want to understand. So even like, so rain is understandable though. Weather's understandable because clouds move around every now and then. So you can have, yeah, even if the Earth is flat, you can have like some clouds that have collected a lot of water in some parts, and in some parts the clouds are very light. They haven't collected water. They're not heavy, right? So that makes sense. Rain makes sense. But specifically day and
Are you
night
asking
time.
a question or are you telling us what's going on? You ask a question and you're telling us something else. So you want to know about the time zones, day and night. Now, if you understand the clouds move, so does the sun and the moon. They move. What you have to remember is this, or try to get into your head. The earth is not moving around the sun. Okay? The earth is stationary. It's flat. The horizontal constant is there constantly. And above that is the sun and the moon orbiting above our head. Okay? So when it's now what, 6 o'clock in the evening now, it's getting dark, but now it's good morning around the rest of the world. Yeah? The sun is now moving away from me to another country to give them a good morning, good afternoon, and a good evening. I'm
Okay,
currently
I already
approaching a good
posted in
evening
the
now.
chat for him that the sun is
Thank you very
moving.
much,
If you
Professor
look in the
Ragland.
chat, dude, you'll see over a whole year the sun moves.
Thank you. Okay? That's how it works. And I can give you a practical demonstration that you can do for yourself. Take yourself a flashlight, switch off the lights in your room, shut the door so it's dark, switch on your flashlight, have it aimed to the ground, 2 feet above. Now, does it light up the whole room? It doesn't, does it? But as you walk to the other side of your room now, it starts to light up that side, but the side you just left now is getting dark. It's as simple as that. It's very simple. And I'll shut up now. Thank you very much.
Okay. Oh, all right. Let me just think about it for a bit. I will just think about it. So,
Do you understand what he just said?
yeah. Currently, I'm processing what he said. Okay.
It's a local sun.
Okay, so he's saying the sun. So he's saying the sun orbits, right? Or did I get that wrong? He's saying the sun
No, you got that
orbits,
correct.
right?
Yes, the sun and the moon
Oh,
are
okay,
orbiting or rotating above our head. Yes, they're moving. We
okay,
do not move.
okay. So I have a question. So, okay, now the moon, okay, specifically orbits around the Earth, right?
Depending
However,
on what you
for the
mean, because if you're
sun,
talking about a spherical ball Earth, we have nothing to do with that. If you're talking about the flat Earth, the sun and the moon at their allotted height orbit above our head. It's as simple as that. Don't convolute it now. That's it.
okay, I get that.
Okay.
But there's other planets too,
The planets
right?
have nothing to hang on. The planets have nothing to do with my daytime and nighttime at the moment. Nothing at all. Okay? They don't have anything to do with that. The sun and the moon are what's orbiting above our head. Those planets are not Earth. Earth are not those planets. They're two separate things. Okay? The Earth is not a planet. So don't confuse and conflate and think that the Earth is a planet. Earth is not a planet. Okay? Planet means actually when you translate it from Latin or Greek into English, it means wandering star. Now, Earth is definitely not a star, and it is not wandering as it's not moving. So those planets are not us, and we're not those things. Nothing. Two separate. Okay.
I get you.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, so in school when they show us the solar system, there is a planet that is melting and actually shrinking because of because it's the closest to the sun, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the
Listen.
heat
How
is
is that?
so
What's that?
extreme.
You see, look.
So
The point is this: you are going down another road. What does that have to do with the Earth being flat, right, and the sun and the moon orbiting above our head? You're going in another direction now.
I'm getting there because for the sun to be rotating around the earth specifically, right? Then the earth would have to be the closest one to the sun, right?
Not necessarily
So
so. Hang on. What it means is that the sun is close to the earth, but you see the sun every day. Does it melt your car? Does it melt your house? Does it melt or sometimes it does
well,
begin to soften the road. Yeah, but come on, man. Don't
well,
confuse it.
just technically, I shouldn't be if so if Earth, right, where I'm living, is closer to the sun than the planet that is melting is, then
Again,
I shouldn't
you are no,
be.
hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt you. What you're doing is wrong. Look, the earth is stationary. The sun and the moon are orbiting above our heads. Now, what's more realistic? What you actually see and experience, or what's been told to you in a book or school textbook, which you cannot confirm? That's your problem, you see. You are ignoring the reality you live, and you're looking at the books in the school books and the images in the school books, and you're trying to put that as the truth. You can't, because you can't validate that. You must go with what you can actually prove and experience. That's the truth of the matter. And the truth of the matter is, you're on an earth, and you see the sun and the moon going above your head. You see that. Okay, that's what you actually see. So there's nothing to be confused about. All right, it's simple.
Okay.
Remember, we have gone
So,
out to measure.
so
We've gone out to measure.
okay.
But the reason why we flat earthers are here is because we've checked everything. We've gone out to measure this curvature. It's not there. We're finding extended horizontality. You know, the horizontal constant. It means it's level for linear mileage. No curvature at all. That's what we've checked. That's not a guesswork or maybe or might be. That's a fact. And you haven't done that yet. That's your problem. You haven't done that yet.
I get you. I'm just
Okay.
saying, I believe that even if the Earth is flat, it would still make more sense for the Earth to rotate around the sun rather than the sun rotating around the Earth.
Again,
Because
you cannot prove that because one, you believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, when you make a statement that I believe this, what you're saying is this: I'm going to accept this piece of information without confirmation or validation. So you don't know. I believe is not proving or confirming anything. So you're just believing without confirmation. You're in a zero position at the moment. You have no knowledge. Okay? That's the integrity of what you've just said. That's your position. I know nothing. I'm just going to believe this. I'm not going to check it. And that's what I'm going to be living with because it makes more sense. It doesn't make any sense because we've checked it. That's why we can tell you that. We can tell you it makes no sense. We can tell you you are wrong in that position. We can strongly tell you that. Why? Because we've checked it, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking from knowledge now. We know, not pretending. We actually know. Thank you. So your belief has of no use to anybody but yourself, and it's of no use to you because you're not gaining any knowledge from the belief. Do you understand now? Okay, good. I shall relinquish the
I
mic.
understand. I understand that. Okay, you guys have your experiments done, right? You have your tests done, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
And so the curvature of Earth, you guys have very strong evidence. I'll give you this on the curvature of the Earth. But I'm just talking more about the rotation. You know, so
You see, you must again. I know you're trying to get the words out. What you got to remember is that once you understand that the Earth isn't curving, you must follow that logical road. So it's not a sphere; it is stationary. Okay, so all this other stuff that you saw in the book isn't real. That's what you've got to understand. Okay, you can't say, "Oh, I'll give you the flat Earth," but the flat Earth is moving around the sun. That is idiocy. You take some logic and then you sprinkle it with some beliefs and fantasy. That's what you're doing. No, follow the logical path to conclusion. And the logical path is this, ladies and gentlemen. If the Earth isn't an oblate spheroid, which you've gone out to check, and then you've checked that the Earth isn't rotating, because military application can prove that to us. Okay, for example, so the Earth isn't rotating now. Okay, and then you know fully well that you cannot have a pressurized system in a vacuum without a container to protect life and the air pressure. When you realize these three facts, you're like a helium balloon. The load of the lies have lightened off your shoulders. You now know, and you now rise up, emotionally happy, emotionally sure. That's what happens, you see. That's when you follow the logical road to its conclusion, which is what you must do. Thank you. I will now relinquish the mic for one of my other colleagues who are just as capable as I am to deliver you some more truths. Thank you very much for the time. Jin CBR1 signing out.
Thank you. Okay. So then, I think it would then at least still make sense for the other planets. Okay, fine. So for the other planets like the sun, no, sorry, the sun isn't a planet. The sun is a star. Okay, but for the other planets like the moon to rotate around the Earth, I think then, okay, then we're getting somewhere. All right, if not just the moon and the sun, but Jupiter, Venus, and so on, they're moving around the Earth too. Then we're getting somewhere here, okay? Because that will then explain, right? It's why there's a planet that is melting, but the Earth itself isn't melting because there's the temperature of the sun, okay, will then, it won't be changed, right? So, and the placements of everything won't be changed necessarily either, right?
I did relinquish the mic, but as I'm still here, what you're talking about has nothing to do with day and time, the weather system, the clouds, and life on Earth. You're looking in the wrong direction when you should be concentrating on Earth itself. Okay? Now, you're going to the stars. You can't prove anything there. I can't go with you to help you understand that. We can't go there. So there's nothing we can prove there. But we can prove on Earth. And that's where we come in to tell you to go measure the curvature, because you've got to do that because you currently do not know that the curvature is not there. We're telling you, but you don't know that yet. When you make the effort and put your boots on the ground and measure for the curvature and find the horizontal constant, that's when you're going to say, wow, I've just learned something. Man, my government has been misinforming me. They misinformed me at school. Okay, let me check for the rotation now. Let me study the vacuum section of this. And then you're step by step, you're going to find out. You've got to do this. Okay, go and do it now. That's what you've got to do. Okay, stop me talking about the melting of this and that melting, because you don't even know that's happening. That's something you're believing again, remember? Okay, thank you.
Okay, we'll just leave it at that for today.
Absolutely. The onus is now on you. The responsibility is for you now to take the information we've given you. You know the stuff you learned at school because you're regurgitating that all the time. You're telling us about what you've learned at school. So you have remembered that well. But what you need to now do is take the information you've given you, the new information, and go and confirm that. You're on Earth. That's your next step. Your next step now is to go out and check what we've told you. Go and check it. And check what the school's information has told you as well. Compare. Because you haven't done that yet, you see. That's the problem. Thank you very much, though. If you have any other questions, my colleague will pick it up for you here. My colleagues, go ahead.
Oh, no, it's fine. I would like to listen. I would just like to listen now.
Okay, then is James still here? Ladies and gentlemen, we had a guy called James calling us a moron and all manner of insults. Now, how does that prove that you're on a globe ball, ladies and gentlemen? Because we're morons, we're, reprobates or whatever he was saying about us comes into insult. And then I ask him a point blank question that if I'm given some piece of information, do I not have to check it? Yeah. Do I not have the right to check that information and confirm it so I know that it's true? Am I a moron for doing that?
Yeah, he didn't seem to want to answer that, Jen, for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell is going on here where people, you ask them a straight, clean question, no strings attached. No, I gotcha's hidden in the corner of the question. And yet we're called morons for this. There you are,
I've got a
ladies and gents.
sneaking suspicion that that young chap wasn't in here to question reality. He was in here to stroke his own ego about how he's smarter than a flat earther because flat earthers are stupid and they miss school and they're morons and they're retards and they don't know anything, and quite a few other things that he mentioned. But yeah, I think he was just here to prove that he was smarter than us And when we started putting the questions on him, he realised he didn't have answers to them.
That's absolutely what we observed, ladies and gentlemen. He wasn't here in good faith, as my colleagues often say. Yeah, good faith. He wasn't here to learn the truth or tell us the truth if we're wrong, just to insult us. Yeah. Then he'll go back to his colleagues and associates and say, yeah, I went on one of those retarded flat earth servers. They're all morons. There you go. See?
Yeah.
That's the
heretics razor.
That's the sad part, Jim.
Razor in
Oh, sorry,
effect.
Yep, 100%. Flat earthers are dumb. I'm going to go in here and prove it to them. Yous are all dumb. Yous are all retards. I'm out. And he'll claim that as a win for his hyper intelligent friends that are not very bright, but they can probably lift heavy things.
Yeah, you see what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? The psychology of this flat earth truth versus the globe heliocentric model. You're going to see the true people come out. The true people come out, man. That's what you're witnessing all the
Trent,
time.
Newcastle. I did not say you were dumb. So if you want to retract that or delete that statement, you're more than welcome to do so. We were talking about a chap called James, OG. So feel free to delete your silly comment. Or if you'd like, I can do it for you. And it's not a belief, young Diesel Trent Newcastle. It's actually measured as flat. So it's not by choice that it's not just a random, we believe it because we want to believe it. We know it because it is.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening, there are people on this flat earth who measure earth flat, as my colleague Matrix just said. They actually measure the earth flat and they don't realize they're living on a flat earth, ladies and gentlemen. See that? See the psychology of the deception, the indoctrination. They're measuring earth flat using spirit levels and theodolites, right?
Lasers.
They're using equipment that they need to level it up perfectly to get horizontality, but they don't realize they're on a flat earth. They still think they're on a globe. There you are.
Oh, we've got a few more people in. Welcome, one and all. Please feel free to ask any questions, put forward any queries, or if you've got proof of curvature, bring them out. Because we do find that most entertaining. I mean, interesting. Bueller.
Yeah, please don't hesitate to ask any question you have, no matter whatever the question is. We all learn from every question that's asked. Okay, so please feel free to ask a question, and welcome again to the server. Please make your time worthwhile and make it count. You've arrived. Why not ask the questions to the real flat earthers? Why not ask the questions?
I'll personally be convinced when you guys do like this. So just like how people took a long time to reach the moon, it took a lot of engineering and research, right? One day somebody will make a laser powerful enough that, let's say, somewhere in Russia or something, right? You lay that laser perfectly flat, right? And it should come back, okay? Like that laser should be pointing back to itself from the other side, you know?
From the other side of what, mate? I don't understand what you mean by from the other side.
So the laser's facing one direction,
Yep.
and then it will point back at itself from the opposite direction.
Why would it do that? If you point a laser, say north, for example, it's not going to be coming from the south. From the actual unit itself, the beam will go north and the light will spread out and energy will dissipate as it gets further and further and further from its source. And there is a formula to work it out on how far it should go. That's why they have used lasers of different energy levels so that they can penetrate further. So the military uses some pretty high-end lasers. The FE Core, their one is worth about $30,000, and that fellow is good for about somewhere around 40 to 50 miles, maybe further if they have some pretty clear weather conditions.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I will be convinced. Okay, I will be convinced, right?
Yeah, I understood what you
When?
said. I understood what you said first time. Ladies and gentlemen, Shah, the man's name is Shah. He's saying to you, I will be convinced when a laser that Russia may have will be pointed in a direction, fired, and it will come back and hit him at the back of the head. That's not what you should be waiting for. What you should be waiting for is this, ladies and gentlemen, himself to confirm, because we're not here to convince you. We're here to give you the information that what you think the earth is not correct. You've been misinformed. Here's how we found out. Can you please go and do that for yourself and find out? That's what you've got to do. That's how I was convinced. I went to do it for myself. I didn't wait for somebody to, do it for me. I had to do it for myself. I'm being told it's incorrect. So I must go and check. I must go and check the information I was given first from school, and then check the new information, and then go out and do some more investigation. That's what I have to do. I have to do that. Nobody else could do that for me. I'm not waiting for someone to convince me, because that's a mistake. I've still got to go and check. I cannot claim to know something unless I've checked it, ladies and gentlemen. So no matter how much I'm waiting for, if I don't get my ass up and get my boots out on the streets, I'm not going to check anything. I'm not going to know anything, am I, regarding the shape of the earth? So again, Shah is suffering from a severe case of cognitive dissonance covered with a blanket of cowardice, because he's not confident enough to go out there. Still waiting.
It's just,
what are you waiting for?
It's just, look, there should be a border, right? If the Earth is flat, like there should be
go and
a
find
point
it.
you are
Go and
not
investigate
able
that.
to cross. Like if you try
Go
to
and
cross it,
investigate.
you'll just
So
float off.
Shah, I understand where you're going with this, but let's say we're not allowed to go to this quote-unquote border or edge or whatever it is that we are looking for. You live in the middle of a large football field, but you don't know it's a football field because you've never seen the white lines. So how do you know where that edge is or what that edge is if you've never been there? Now, whilst you're thinking about that, how would you expect me to know what or where that edge is if I've never been to an edge or seen an edge or fallen off an edge? So you're expecting me to answer something that I've never seen or been to or touched. Why would I know the answer to that?
It's just if I get on a let's say a helicopter, okay, we have those, right? So if I get on a helicopter and I just keep going straight and straight and straight and straight, eventually I will
So you're
come
appealing to
back
future.
around to the same
So
place.
this is what we call to an appeal to future fallacy. So go and get in your helicopter, go and do it, and when you get a result, come back and tell us. A lot of people would be very much appreciative of this. Grab a camera, film it, take photographs.
Yeah. The situation is reliant on you to do that now. Goodbye. And we wish you great success in that endeavor. Please bring back all results. Okay? Don't waste time now. Get on with it. You know what you got to do.
Financial ability towards that big of a project right now, but you know, I do hope somebody who does have the financial
Ladies and
ability to
gentlemen,
pay
I
for
can hear that.
it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can hear that question that you're shouting out. Why don't you do the little tiny weeny project of opening the front door, stepping out with your tools, and go and measure the curvature? Because that's going to be the one you need to do first anyway. That's going to be a lot cheaper and a lot quicker. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I heard your questions. The people in the audience are asking you to do that. Why won't you do that tiny little project rather than the big one with the helicopter, costing lots of money?
Even though
Are you not going to answer that question?
it's-
Hello? Are you not going to answer that question from
Yeah.
the audience? They're asking you, why don't you do the little project, the tiny one, the one where you open the door and you go out and measure the curvature of the earth on a free day that you may have with your friends? Why don't you go and do that? Yeah? When are you going to do that, in fact?
Because the bigger project speaks more and says more. The bigger project.
Yeah, Matrix. This guy's a very organized troll. Okay? He definitely
No,
is
he's
that.
not. A lot of it's the language barrier, Jen. We've got a
Okay,
couple of guys
all
in
right.
here because of the language barrier. They struggle a little bit, so that's
Okay.
not a problem.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, he needs to go and do that. That's what he needs to do. Because waiting for somebody to do the helicopter, you don't know when I don't know how you're going to be, you're hoping there, but you can easily find out by going out right now. And you can find
What
out.
I do want to do, Shah, you just have just think about it for a minute. I would like to have a chat with Diesel Trent Newcastle. Can you unlock your mic so I can
Sure.
talk to you, please? Because I don't want to be typing crap in chat. Diesel Trent Newcastle. How's it going?
It reminds me of Terence Trent Darby. Very similar kind of name, and not too far from the same area near enough.
Triple name, yeah. So, Diesel Trent Newcastle, how's it going? Yes, you can talk to us. No, I'm not going to bite you. Yes, my voice is loud. Diesel Trent Newcastle, you are allowed to speak. Maybe you don't want to speak because you're one of our known trolls that follows us. I don't know. But thank you for your support. Keeping the channels here going. Oh, your mic ain't working. Okay then, so we're going to have to just have...
Diesel's my friend, actually. So he's...
Oh,
I know
well,
him.
that's interesting
Yeah.
then. All right,
Yeah.
that's not a problem. So let's have a look here. We're
But
going to help
he's
you out a little
smarter
bit.
than me. He actually studies physics and...
Does he now? That's
yeah.
interesting. Well, I'm going to post something in side chat for our friend Diesel Trent Newcastle. So Diesel Trent Newcastle, there is a... Oh, there he is. There is a image in side chat that I've just posted for you. 13 minutes past the hour.
Let me see. Okay, so what? So you're showing me.
What you can
what
see
you're
there
showing
on the left-hand side, that is a human, believe it or not. On the right-hand side is a ship. Now, when you're telling us that ships disappear bottom up is the reason you believe caused by curvature, what you've got is a thing called angular resolution. So when when something travels away from you, it appears to get smaller due to perspective. Okay? So we all understand as things get further away, they look smaller. Now, as things get smaller, the angle of vision or angular resolution gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Now, when that number, that angle gets down to 0.02, your eyes cannot resolve that image. Now, what this picture represents is the yellow line represents horizontal as per the person viewing. The white line represents from the yellow line the angle down from the eye line down to the surface of the water, also the same as the bottom of the ship. The purple line represents the angle from your eye line up to the top of the mast. Now, as you can see, from your eye line down to the water level is a smaller angle than the one from your eye line up to the top of the mast. You agree with this? Yes, we all agree with that because that's pretty common sense. That's pretty straightforward, that one. So what happens is, as that ship gets further and further away, the angle between your eye line and the bottom will hit 0.02 before the top one. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad you agree with that because everyone does. So what that means is the bottom of the ship will become unresolvable. So that means you will not be able to resolve, your eyes will not be able to see what that is. That will happen first before the top section. And that's why things appear to disappear bottom up as they move further away from you. And then on top of that, we have weather conditions such as fog and other things going on. So that's what's happening, my friend. It's not because of curve, it's because of angular resolution.
Okay, so I see.
So
your
that's
point.
why, and I just add something to that, that's why when you get elevated, so you are higher on a cliff, your eye level is now higher, and that's why things will disappear evenly because you're more elevated.
Yeah. So you're by that definition, how flat is the Earth in your belief? Like, how flat do you think the Earth is?
How flat? It's
Yeah,
planar with topography.
Because
What?
like how do you imagine it? Like, for example, do you believe that space is lower
I
than
don't know why you needed to bring space into it to describe the ground. Do you know what the word planar means?
Yeah, the equator. Yeah, of course.
Not the equator, planar. Or planar.
Yeah, Matrix, can you direct him? Matrix, can you direct him to the picture that I posted, which described what you were talking about from a high elevation? Horizontal. It looks like that.
Oh,
That's
there it
what we
is.
look
Yeah.
at it as. Show him that. Please show him that. Horizontal. That's what it looks like. Okay.
In the
we
side
don't
chat.
do beliefs. Yeah, we don't do believing of any kind here. Okay. It is what it is.
Yeah.
That's what we see the earth as. That's what we accept.
I'm gonna mute myself a bit. Someone's calling. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Not a
good.
problem,
Yeah.
mate.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we accept this, what we see. We don't do any believing. The earth is horizontal. That's what it looks like. And please note the regularity of what you see there. Nothing irregular is going on. It's just pure horizontality. The horizontal constant right in front of you, right there. Okay? Which
I
is
was
what
nearly going to
Matrix
bust into a
describes.
song then, Jin. I'm a believer, I couldn't leave her if I tried.
Right.
Now there is no space, and I'm a believer.
I'm not a believer.
Oh, yes, that's naughty.
Yeah, but that was a great presentation, by the way. Let's not lose the flow, the thread of it. Yeah, that was a great presentation. I actually copied that image so I can use that to show people what we're talking about, because that was a great one right there.
It makes it
I've
nice
used all
and
the
easy.
words. Yeah, I've used all the words to get them to try and understand, but then a little image speaks a gazillion words as well. So there you are. Thank you very much, Matrix. That's a great presentation.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to simplify it. A lot of the guys, because of their language skills, we've got to allow them an extra couple of % to make it a bit easier for them. So if you can chuck a picture up there that's super simple to understand, then maybe they'll look at that and go, oh, even though I don't understand the words, I can understand that. So, anyways, welcome back, Diesel.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna be naive and just like take everything at face value. So I will look into your idea, and I'm not gonna argue, but I'll look into your idea, into the
Well,
idea.
while you're looking stuff up, write down Rayleigh criterion.
Oh, shit, man. Why it's so loud here? Wait, you're saying?
Yep, just take down Rayleigh criterion. So you want to look up angular resolution and Rayleigh criterion, and that will help you understand the optics thing that's going on.
Let me do
But
my research. I'm not
if you want,
I don't have that knowledge.
what I'll do, hold on. Invite to server, copy, close that. Where are you? You're right there. Message. I'll send you a link to our main server. Control V and send. I'll have to add you as a friend first. Where's that at? Add friend. I'll give you a link to our main server. In that main server is a basically a catalog where you can go through and check out information and data for. Oh, I messed that up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
For yourself. So I've sent you a link to our main server. There's an A to Z catalog in there with quite a few terabytes of data, and you can go through in your own time at your own speed and have a look through that and make up your own mind.
Yeah, because it's wrong if I just disprove you if I don't have that knowledge base, you know. I mean, I'm interested
Yep,
in
100%.
physics, but I don't have that like base in like geography, specifically geography, astronomy, earth science, like any like that specific. I'm not. I don't specialize in that, so I'll have to learn that first. So yeah, there you
No,
go.
that's all right, my friend. That's what we want people to do, is to check it out for themselves, not just be a believer.
Again, yeah, I'll have to do my research on that, and then I'll see for myself. Yeah, I'm not
No,
gonna.
that's
Like,
that's exactly. You are doing, my friend, exactly what I want you to do. I don't want you to just drop everything and believe in something else. I want you to look into it and check it out for yourself. So thank you.
I mean, I'm gonna. Yeah. All right, I'll check out that server you sent. And yeah.
Not a problem, mate. Thank you.
That will be it.
There are many, ladies and gentlemen, there are many theoretical scientists that go around saying that everybody knows the Earth is a globe. Well, that's nothing further from the truth, because nobody knows the Earth is a globe, because nobody has been able to measure the curvature of the Earth, first and foremost, and no one has ever experienced living life on a globe, and no one has gone out to check it at this point. So when you hear a scientist say you're watching a TV program, how are we going to debunk the flat Earth? Well, everybody knows the Earth is a globe. That very statement is misinformation right there. Nobody knows the Earth is a globe, because in order for you to know that, it would have meant you've gone out and confirmed, and you haven't done that. So you can't say you know. What you're doing is you're believing. Okay, so that's the situation of anyone listening to the show now. In the live stream, that is your integrity of your situation. If you think you're on a globe, you don't know you're on a globe because you haven't confirmed that yet. That's a belief that's going on. Thank you very much.
And I noticed Larry just snuck in there. How's it going, Larry? How you been, mate?
Good. How y'all doing? Good to see everybody.
Yeah, good to see you,
I
Hank.
can't complain.
That's my friend Hank's coming in. Hank on the hill. Hey. He reminds me of Bill Cooper, and I love Bill Cooper, a man of impeccable integrity. And you sound like him.
Well, it's good that I sound like him. I don't know about the integrity. Maybe one day.
Yeah, we just had prior to the person that's just left, there was a guy called James, and he was like just throwing the f bombs and the we're morons, and we got we're not intelligent, etc. etc. I didn't catch it all, but I caught the tail end of the horrible upstart. But and we've had a few others have come through. One's just left. He's going to go and check it out. He says, I don't have the knowledge base, so I can't just accept what you say straight away. And then Matrix followed up, well, that's exactly what we want to do, is to go and check it out. Then we've got another guy called Shah, who's waiting to be convinced, basically, after we've given him all the information. And of course, it's up to him, because we've said, we're not here to convince you. We're just here to give you the information that you've been misled as to the shape of the earth. This is how we've done it. You can replicate this. It's up to you. You do that for yourself. Okay? But he's still waiting for someone to use the helicopter to fly out there and check it out for him. Well, he's going to be waiting for a long time there. But that's all that's happened in the short time that I've been here, 45 minutes or so. But I can never get bored with this, though. That's the thing. I can never get bored with it. It's just the different types of psychologies coming in. It's nah, you don't get bored of this stuff. It's very entertaining. It's rewarding. It's pleasing. Yeah. And especially when it's going out to a live stream, so you're able to affect other people out there in the positive sense. We are helping them to discern. That's what we're doing here, because we're saying to them, well, you haven't checked it, you can't say and they're going to think, oh, they're going to wake up like that and think, yeah, that's right. Because if I haven't checked it, well, how do I know then? Right, that's them being honest to themselves. Yeah, this is such a great piece of technology being utilized to the max for the positive of humanity to uplift. I mean, where did you get that from? The TV, from the government? No, you don't. You get dumbed down, crushed down, devalued. But here on the Flat Earth server, you're being uplifted to the positive. Yeah, that's got to be good. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm Jin CBR1, by the way. CBR1 because I ride a Honda CBR 1000. My name's Jin, a biker, flat earther. Okay. And a cyclist as well.
अगला है समझाने से मान.
Sorry to interrupt that broadcast, but this is an English speaking channel. If you don't believe your English is good enough, perhaps you should go and practice first in another channel.
I thought he came with the Hare Krishna song. Hari Hari, Hari Rama, Hare Krishna. Do you know what I mean? I mean, what's going on? Hare Krishna's coming. Good people, by the way. Peaceful people,
Yeah, from my experience as well.
Yeah.
They do seem pretty chill. They say
Yeah.
things like, don't act like a demon.
There you are. There you are. Yeah. There's a place in central London, Hare Krishna restaurant. If you're poor and you have no money in your pocket, you go there, they're going to feed you. Welcome you, sit down and give you a good vegetarian meal from the Hare Krishna mob in Soho, central London. Yeah, let's discuss. Can we just discuss the full moon, right? When you see a full moon and you notice how it's lit uniformly right across, top to bottom, left to right, completely, no fading in the power of that luminosity. What's going on there? Does anybody know? Because I personally don't think that's the reflection of the sun doing that. What do you people think about that? From the flat earth viewpoint, because we're on a flat earth, we're looking at the moon, it's there, it's a full moon. What's going on? Anyone?
You can't talk less, bro.
Sorry?
Do you remember me?
I remember the voice vaguely. What's your name?
More.
More. Okay, yeah, that's right. Well, did you confirm anything regarding the flat earth and its shape?
What?
I said, did you confirm that the earth is indeed flat and not a shape like the oblate spheroid?
Listen. I don't yes understand early. You see that? You speak French or no?
No, I don't speak French.
Any
No,
any long
monsieur.
any language soft English.
But this is an English hub. We're talking about the flat earth. We're talking about the moon, okay? What is your position regarding the shape of the earth? What is the shape of the earth? Do you know?
Wait 1 minute. Please, 1 minute,
Okay,
please.
okay. I can see that you're not here to have a conversation. Matrix or someone, can you just mute this guy because he's obviously not.
You need the opposition about moon.
Well, I'm asking a question to anyone. What is happening when we see the full moon?
Wait.
All right. Do you understand the question?
Yes, bro.
I don't know.
Okay, well,
to me, it seems odd, Jen. It seems to put off its own light, doesn't it?
That's right. That's what I feel. Because there's no fall off, is there? There's no fall off from that. It's completely lit up all the way around, uniformly bright. That cannot be the reflection from the sun, because you'd have an intensity from the direction of the sun, but then on the other side it should fall off and become dark, as it were, or light fading. But it doesn't happen, does it?
No, it's really odd to me.
Yeah. That's the beauty of the moon. Part of that oddity is its beauty in itself.
One thing I always found interesting, and you've probably seen it too. You know when they get close-up shots of the moon and you see the wave that goes over it, like it's a digital screen refreshing. Have you ever seen those?
Oh,
please, guys.
No, I haven't had that experience actually.
The moon has always been a symbol of calm and mystery. Even when the world becomes noisy and heavy, the moon stays silent in the sky, reminding you that light can still exist in the darkest night. It changes every night, but it never disappears. Just like people who go through a hard time, yet keep shining in their own way. The moon teaches you patience, strength, and the beauty of growing quietly.
Okay, well, thank you for that. Yeah, that's the moon. Which part of the world are you from? Which country? I'm talking to you from Japan.
Morocco, bro.
You're from Morocco. That's right.
Yes.
Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, Morocco. Yeah, I've been there, haven't I? I've been to Morocco. Yeah.
Yes.
Marrakesh, Rabat,
Casablanca,
Casablanca.
Rabat. Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful. All the West Coast. And you get to see West Africa and the oceans and that. Nice.
Thank you.
Lovely place. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Goodbye and peace and love, guys.
Same to you. Salam.
Salam.
But yeah, the moon seems to be a self-luminary. And then when we see the phases of the moon, it's like it's losing its charge, you know? And then full moon, it's fully charged again. But again, that's purely speculation, ladies and gentlemen. I can't say I know that. See? That's the integrity of decisions. I don't know. That's what we observe here. We're just trying to see if other people have a similar kind of imagination and theory, hypothesis. That's what we're doing here. Nothing more than that. Yeah, yeah. You know, no, I'm not. I'm never fed up with flat Earth at all. It's where I live. Just amazed at the people who come in. That's the amazing thing. The different people that come from different parts of the world, with all their beliefs, thinking their knowledge. Yeah, yeah. See, we're not in the converting business. No, we're just here to help you along. You're going to convert yourself because it's easy. And that's when you really feel good, when you've actually done it. It's empowering, that it really is. And it'll affect you in many, many different ways. Yeah. But all of it positive. I've never known flat Earth to make a negative impact on somebody unless, well, okay, you know, you might get a passerby and, you know, I might have my flat Earth t-shirt on and he might frown, you know, which I've seen many times. And then I say, yeah, it's flat. It really is. So I put a positive spin on that. Okay, anybody coming in? Well, once again, welcome to the Flat Earth Discord on the English Hub. If you have any questions that you have related to the shape of the Earth, or if you have measurements of curvature and you've proven it, please let us know with your questions. Don't hesitate. We're here to help you. Thank you very much. That was Gin CBR1, by the way. Yeah, to my fellow flat earthers, would you consider the black swan obsolete? It's coming up for its birthday next month. We'll make it 6 years, I think. January 1st, coming up. Would you think that the black swan, as we see it, is that an obsolete piece of material?
No. And my reasoning for this is because the more black swans, the better. So when someone has a little cry about one, I don't like that one, I think the camera's out of focus, we can lay another one down. And when they bitch about it, I don't like that one, I don't like the person who took the photo, we can get another one. And when they whinge about that, we can slap another one down. And we can keep slapping them down until they go home and cry because they've got nothing better to cry about.
Yeah, excellent.
That's why
That's it.
it's not obsolete. That's my reason.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm of the same position. Yeah, same position. Yeah, absolutely. I was saying to some other fellow flat earthers that, you know, I keep the black swan nice and shiny. It's not old and dusty because it can never be. The only way it would get old and dusty if you've abandoned it and you've let dust to accumulate on it. But for me, the black swan is as powerful and as shiny as it came out back nearly 6 years ago now, still doing its job in informing and showing you how it's impossible for the Earth to be a globe. If P, then Q. If not Q, then not P. Okay? There we are. I love it. So the black swan's a beautiful thing to be using still. Nice. My one's nice and shiny. I'm going to keep on using it. Welcome to the server. Please come in, relax. It's the Flat Earth server. If you have any questions regarding the shape of the Earth, the oblate spheroid that you may be thinking you live on, or why is it we're saying the Earth is flat, please ask any question you like. We are here to help you. Me and my colleagues are here to help you.
I have a question. Does like the Earth is like infinite of like water or land? Because when I look at the map, does it look round to me, a map, because it look like a loop, but do you think it's infinite?
Okay, let me answer the question first. No, I do not believe the Earth is infinite. I cannot know that as I haven't checked it out. And then my question to you is, what map are you looking at? Because you
Like
said you think it's wrong.
the map of like the entire Earth. And
What map is that? What map is that? Please tell me.
a globe.
Yeah, well, we don't believe in the globe here. That's the thing. So that doesn't exist. The globe itself doesn't exist because we've gone out to try and measure the curvature of that globe, and we're finding the horizontal constant. In other words, horizontality extended linearly straight out. We're not finding any curvature at all. No drop over distance. Okay? So the map I use is the Earth itself. The actual Earth that I live on is my map, and it's telling me it's horizontal. There's no curvature there.
So you don't believe the map is inaccurate?
The globe is totally inaccurate. We don't live on a globe. And
So
also, you're gonna. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you rely like any other map?
No, I only rely on the map that I use, and that would be my brain and what I've mapped up. And then I rely on flat maps to show me where I need to go if I want to get somewhere. And then I might use my navigation system. Again, that's going to be a flat screen showing me a flat surface. No curvature there at all. I'm quite good with maps and map reading and memorizing places. Very good at that. So, yeah. No, the Earth is flat. There's no curvature at all. It's measured flat. Okay. And another thing for your information is that whilst you're here, try and remember that we flat earthers don't carry beliefs, right? We don't want to do that. We don't really do that. We don't believe in this and believe in that and believe in this and believing those, because a belief really means I don't know. I haven't confirmed yet. Okay. That's what a belief means. Because if you believe something, then you're telling the world that I'm accepting information without confirmation or validation. And that's not really a good position to be in, not regarding the Earth, because that's definitely provable. You can actually prove to yourself whether or not the Earth is a globe or not. So we know the Earth is a globe. We don't believe we know the Earth isn't a globe. We know that we know that it's flat. We don't believe it's flat. We actually know it's flat due to investigating it and going out to measure for the curvature of the Earth. Okay? So we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know it's flat. And we do not believe in the globe. It doesn't exist. Thank you.
Okay, and in addition to that, do you believe that the hill, it's look rigid? So do you believe like not as a belief, but do you consider that as flat? Because hill or like.
Okay, that's a very good question. That's a very good question. So, ladies and gentlemen, he's asking, do you believe about the hills? Well, we don't have to believe about the hills. The hills are there.
I don't ask to believe it, but do you think it's still like considered flat?
Well, you see, that's called topography. So clearly, where you have a hill that's going up and it goes down, that's there. That's knowledge that we know. But what we're saying to remember, I used the word curvature. So the whole of the Earth, with its topography, isn't curving. Do you understand? To make the circumference of a ball Earth, that's not happening. Okay. Of course, you have mountains, valleys, hills, ponds, lakes, rivers, streams, and then the ocean. Okay. But all of that is not formed into an oblate spheroid. That's not happening. Do you understand now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Of course, you have mountains and that. Yeah. That's there. But that was a good question. You've asked very good questions there so far. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So are you going to take the time to investigate? to check whether or not the Earth is a globe or not? Because you don't know that at the moment.
At the moment, I'm just trying to be neutral about it. I'm not believe it's flat or believe it's global. I'm just trying to be
Yeah.
neutral.
Yeah, that's a good position to hold. But remember, whilst you're neutral, you don't know the Earth is a globe. Okay, you can't. And when you hear somebody say everybody knows the Earth is a globe, you're not one of those everybody's. Okay, so you can't say, yeah, I know the globe. You don't, because you haven't checked it out yet. Remember, you're neutral. You don't know either way. Okay, thank you. It's a good position to be in. Fine, but one day you're going to have to know. One day. Yeah. Because you often hear the scientists, oh, everybody knows it's a globe. This flat Earth thing is easy to debunk because everybody knows it's a globe. Well, no, nobody knows it's a globe.
Is there like, do you say like the black swan? Is that like another like evidence that the Earth is flat? Is there any other
Yeah.
evidence besides that?
Well, that black swan is a globe destroyer into a gazillion million pieces. Okay, because it's stating that if P, then Q. If not Q, then not P. So if the Earth is a globe, then we should be able to measure the curvature. And as we're not able to measure the curvature, the Earth is not a globe. Simple as that. So it's showing us at a given distance, there should be X amount of curvature. That curvature is not there. So therefore, Earth cannot be a globe. Okay?
So you said Earth is not infinite. So I'm just wondering, is this like more spread out, but it's like it's limited, correct? Because
You see, you're asking a question that I cannot answer. Is the Earth infinite? I don't know that. I can't answer that question. How can you get to infinity? Think about that question. How would you? It would mean that infinity never ends. I'd never come back. If I went to find out, I wouldn't be back yet, would I?
So let me elaborate. Does it like limited, like the land that's more spread out stuff?
I only know as far as I've been on this earth and where I've been on this earth, and it's a lot. It's all flat. That's what I can attest to and prove.
Okay.
Remember, when you ask somebody, do you think the earth is infinite? Now, I wouldn't know that, would I? Because the only way to know that is to endeavor on that. And if I went to find out, I wouldn't be back, would I? If it's infinite, I'm not coming back, am I? Goodbye forever.
So it's not. So you said it's not infinite. So do you think it's a loop?
I'm saying that the water has to be contained. So the water is definitely contained. Air pressure requires containment. So we're in a container with the air pressure at 14.7 psi. Okay. As for the shape of the earth, I do not know that because I'm not able to leave the earth's surface and get into a position that's called, with my colleagues here, the God's eye view. That is to get out as far and far out as into space and look back. I can't do that. So I do not know the shape of the earth. All I know is that the surface is not curving.
Okay. Have you ever been to an airplane?
I've flown many, many times. I started in 1969.
Oh, wow. That's like,
Right.
so that's really a long time.
I'm
1969.
64 years old now. Yeah.
Wow.
Right. I'm carrying a lot of data in my brain. A lot. Yeah. A lot of experience. Yeah. Okay. What about the aeroplane?
Well, there's not a lot about airplanes. Like how do you view the Earth? So you think it's flat when you flow over the
Yeah.
sky, and you see
It's
like
another good question you've asked there. That's another good question, ladies and gentlemen, about aeroplanes. A great question because your senses tell you whether or not your plane is going to be flying over a curved trajectory. It will kick in, right? Your visuals and your body's senses as your body weight changes. Okay. So, yeah, no, the plane is flying horizontal across the earth. We know this because when the plane takes off, it accelerates to up to about 200 miles per hour, thereabouts. Okay, 300 miles an hour. Now you feel that acceleration because your back is pressed into the upper part of your seat. Then it takes off, and now your whole body weight is now in that seat as the plane is taking off. So you notice that you're not level now. You know what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? You're not level because the plane is taking off. And then it banks to the left. Right? And now you notice that bank and you're looking out the window and you're seeing the ground at a very unusual angle because the plane is banking. Okay. Then it levels off 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later, it's now flying horizontal. You notice that because you're now comfortable in your seat now. And you look out the window and everything looks horizontal. Yes, it's level. You don't see curvature from there. And then the plane itself is flying horizontal. Now, when it reaches its destination, coming to its destination, the pilot will say, "Can you fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, because we're approaching the landing, okay, our destination." So your seatbelts are on. All the cabin crew are checking you out, and you'll notice at this point that the plane is now nosing downwards slightly. There's a downward slope at first. This could be anything from like 100, 200 miles out, starting to nose downwards. You'll notice that. You see, your visuals are there. Your body position is changing slightly. If you're sitting at the back of the plane, you'll notice that all the seats are going downwards slightly. You look out the window, everything still looks horizontal. Yeah. Still horizontal though. Yeah. Okay. So you notice how the plane is orientating itself during that flight. But when it actually lands, it lands bum first with the nose up slightly. And lands, boom. Now you get the rumble coming from the wheels. You know you've landed, and now you can't wait to get off the plane and grab your luggage and get out there. Okay, there you are. And if you want further information, you can look at the telemetry data that's in the black box. Shows the plane flying level. Okay, so there's lots of information that we know that we're not flying on a ball. Aeroplanes are one of them. Okay. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it makes sense. The more I think about it, does the Earth like it's like a bubble, like a big bubble, have like it's like a container?
Well, we definitely need the container for the air that we breathe. Now, as for the shape of the container, I don't know. I've seen images of it being like a dome, but I can't confirm that. But I do know we have an air pressure and we do have container for that. We need it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to breathe. It would go into the vacuum of space. You cannot have a high pressure system in a vacuum without a container. Otherwise, entropy, which is the second law of thermodynamics, basically, high pressure goes to low pressure. And if that were to happen, life would cease to exist on Earth. Okay? See, this is what the scientists don't tell you. Whilst they're telling you everybody knows it's a globe, mind you, ladies and gentlemen. They don't tell you what I've just told you, though. There you go. Nobody knows it's a globe. Yeah. Now, if anyone else has got any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. Me and my colleagues are here to answer any questions you may have. We've got some good questions we've asked. Oh, go ahead. Hank.
But when I turn on the TV, I see the Earth as a globe, and my teacher told me that, I live here and pointed at the globe. And when I open up magazines and other forms of media, it shows me the Earth as a globe. Are you telling me I, gotta trust my eyes instead of what's on the TV?
Well, that's a very good question. You see, regarding the TV and what it's showing to you, yes, you're seeing a globe, right? And that's all very well and done, and you're being told it's a globe. But when you actually go out to reality in your environment now and you get to a high vantage point, you're going to need your eyes to see, and you're not seeing any curvature, you see. That's the thing. You're going to need your eyes, because that's what's going to help you perceive what and understand and upload what you're looking at, visuals. So your eyes are definitely something you're going to need. Don't believe what you see on TV, though. Okay, don't be believing that, please. Go out into nature and confirm whether or not you're on a globe. That's what I would say to you. Is that fair?
Seems fair.
Thank you. Oh, we need our eyes. We need our eyes all the time. I mean, I'm a motorcyclist, and so are you, Hank. Okay, and there are times when you've gone down the same road many, many times, and this day you didn't pick up the gravel that was there. You've gone round the corner and you've come off. Now, whilst you're coming off, ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens to the brain, because the brain wants to remain balanced. So the brain is fighting to keep you balanced, upright as you're going down. That's what's happening. That's what a fit motorcyclist's body is like. The reaction. It's gone down and it's fighting to go up. And I'm seeing that. It's happening fast, but it seems to be happening in slow motion. That's what I call it for you now. Okay. And, you know, the front wheel washout, it's called. You're losing the grip from the front and it's going down, but your body's fighting to go up. And then you land on the ground, scraping the bike down the road, and you get up, pick it up, dust yourself off, check the damage on the bike, think, oh, here we go, a few $100 now, look. Okay, and then boom, start the bike off and you go again. You don't give up though, do you, ladies and gentlemen? Because you have that wipeout. I went round too fast for the eyes to pick up that much information. Maybe I should have gone round a bit slower next time. See, I don't give up on my eyes though. Thank you. That's the point I'm saying. Sometimes my eyes can fail me because I've exceeded the speed at which I could pick up the data from that curve, for example, that corner. I just went in a little bit hot, as they say. But I don't give up on my eyes and my senses. All my senses are working very well. Sometimes it's the bike failure, mechanical failure could happen. Still not going to give up on riding bikes. Right, there you go. It's great to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to be alive and to be in touch with all your senses and all the physical aspect of being alive on a flat earth. When you know this, you can teach people and explain people how to enjoy the flat earth for real. So says Jin, CBR1, flat earther extraordinaire.
So, Dyer, to answer your question succinctly, the observation is not matching the claim that they've given you for the size of the sphere. And what you can come out a couple of ways. One of them, you're looking over a flat plane and something is happening to cause the horizon to have changed distance. Or this observation is showing the Earth is expanding or contracting based on the distance the horizon changes. Or the Earth is a larger sphere than they claim, because you're seeing 264,000 miles of radius, because the distance to that final drop to where you stop seeing things, that leading edge here, is larger than what they claim. Because what they claim is the distance to the horizon for a 1 foot observer is 1.2 miles. You're seeing beyond 10 miles. So you can go out and make your own observation with your own eye and scrutinize as much as you want. 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet gives you the distance to the horizon in miles. So if you're at 1 foot, 1.2 miles. If you're at 3 feet, it would be what? If you're at 10 feet, it would be what? 100, 33,000 miles, 44,000 miles? What would the distance to the horizon be? Use the equation. Go make your own observation. Do the same, go to the same spot over multiple hours, over multiple days, however much you want. You'll see the distance to the horizon change. You get an optical device that'll help you see farther than what your eyes will naturally see. Then you'll see the distance to the horizon change even farther. Weather conditions can cause the horizon to change apparent location. The optical limitations of the viewing device can change the distance to the horizon line being the apparent conjunction of the Earth and sky. Essentially, if you look at angular resolution limits of optical devices, that'll determine where things are no longer able to be viewed because they've become too small in size. So you have a feather in your hand, you could see the strands that make up the feather. You give the feather to your friend and have him walk away from you. Eventually, you stop seeing the individual strands of the feather because its angular size has shrunk. You only see the feather as a whole. Eventually, your buddy can get far enough away from you that you will not see the feather in his hand. Its angular size has become too small for you to see. If you want to talk about how the weather can affect things, you can observe how humid air will cause things to become more miraged, or it can expand the size of the apparent object in the distance. It can shrink the size of the object in the distance. Distance to the horizon can change based on a number of factors, and it's not only one. So
Hello. You guys believe the Earth is flat?
Tell it like my shoe size. I don't have to believe my shoe size.
Do you believe it's flat like a carpet?
If I was to give
If you
you a
guys
carpet
believe that,
spread it out, what would you do with it?
What? Can you repeat that?
If I was to give you a piece of fabric like a carpet and tell you to spread it out, what would that look like?
It will be flat.
Okay.
You believe the Earth is flat, right?
I don't believe it. I know it. It's something I
It
went out
says it's
and
flat.
measured.
The channel says flat Earth.
Yes. Good job.
Okay. What's flat?
Right.
Okay, but do you have a picture of the Earth and it's flat?
Yeah, you can go outside, take your phone, turn on the camera, take a picture
Oh,
of
okay,
it.
okay.
That's
No. Like a picture from far away, like the globe Earth. But it's flat. Do you have
no,
a picture of that
no.
to prove?
in space.
There is no God's eye view. No one has God's eye view.
Oh wait. So the answer is a no.
No, yeah, no. The only picture that you'll ever receive of Earth actually is if you go outside and take a picture of it. If you want me to give you an example of what I'm talking about, that's what I mean. Go outside and experience the world around you. If you give me a model, I'm going to compare it to what you experience outside. I'm not going to compare it to another model. The claim has to match reality. Still there?
That guy you talked to, he left the channel.
As soon as he didn't get a map, he disappeared.
Yeah.
Or as soon as he didn't get his photo, disappeared.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that annoy me because they're going to go and tell their friends, yeah, I went to the Flat Earth channel and I asked for proof and they didn't give me any. And if they can't give me any proof, then it's not flat. Sad.
Yeah, but case I want pictures of the center of the Earth.
Yeah. Yeah, we want pictures from, and let's be very specific about this, from 7.4 miles and onwards below. So a nice wide angle shot will be all right. Not too fussed if it's a fisheye lens or not.
I want a picture of the surface. I don't care what lens.
This chat is dead, just like flat Earth.
Not a lot.
Oh,
to say
tell us
about flat
about
Earth.
today's cope, man, Ski. Or girl, don't ski. Have you got any proof of curvature? Or are you just a believer?
Believe.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
That guy's pretty quiet at the moment.
You guys need to step away from flat Earth and come back to reality.
You need to go
Oh,
outside and
the
get out
island.
of your mum's basement.
Tactical, I have a question.
What's up, bud?
So, is there like if the Earth is flat, does it like the planet itself have like sunlight? So is it like a cycle of like how we see the Earth is flat because of the moon, the star, as a stationary Earth stuff? I don't know how to. I can. I just think I can elaborate that more to you, but I don't know how to say it. Do you understand my question?
Yes, from where you stand, you will watch the lights in the sky move.
And you believe that the sky, the you believe the sun, not the belief, but do you see that the sun and the moon imitate light and how we receive that, how it, what we see as a curvature or a flat type of like land that we perceive as what it is?
I'm not sure if your question is formed correctly.
Yeah, because I don't know how to like. The question I'm asking is not easy. It's not. It's really hard to me to like elaborate it because it's so many questions I want to ask, but I don't. I want to understand like how that it does it work like that? Does it how we understand it as what we can see? We don't believe it. That's what you say. You the flat Earth you guys talk about is maybe that they don't believe that the Earth is flat. They see
Right?
that the Earth is flat.
No, it's been measured. The way you measure is requiring a flat reference first, right? So if your question is along the lines of why does it look like the sun and the moon when they're in the sky, it looks like they're making an arched path, that would be because of your perspective.
Yeah, my
It'd be like
perspective. Like
you
how we see
standing
it.
in a hallway, watching the walls come in to the center, or the ceiling and the floor coming towards the center at the long hallway. You know,
Mm-hmm.
railroad tracks. If you stand in the center, it looks like they come and converge at the center, even though they don't actually converge. This is why uh, angular resolution is important, because at at a small enough angle, two individual dots can appear to be one individual dot. Like headlights of a car at a distance, you'll see one light. As it comes closer to you, you'll end up seeing that it's actually two headlights. When if you join the military and you get to drive using night vision goggles, the vehicles, they'll have uh, lights on them that are meant to be visible by NVGs, and they're about an inch apart from each other. And if you're too close to the vehicle, you'll see two dots on each of the tail lights. If you're too far away, or if you're far enough away, you'll see one dot on each of the tail lights. So it's a marker for you to know how far away you are from the vehicle in front of you. This is due to your perspective, right?
Yeah, that's what we see. As what we understand.
Yeah. So I watch the sun move. I don't feel the earth move. So I can conclude, based on my senses, that the earth is stationary and it's the lights in the sky that move.
And in
I
addition to
don't
that, addition the
I
even that not just the sun, but the moon as well, because the moon emanates light from the sun as well, and how we see the light from the moon to the flat Earth, and how we see that. So based on that imitation, do you see any dot? Like you don't see any dot, but you still can see the moon itself.
right.
And the same thing with like daytime. Do you ever see moon in the daytime as well?
Yeah. You could see
So
the moon
yeah,
during the day.
so I think that the moon itself does not move
How would you prove that?
because
Because Go for it.
Because yeah.
Still there?
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you say it's not true. So I'm just thinking. So if the moon does move, does say it's not true. So it does move. Does the as we can see the moon from nighttime and daytime, so it does emanate light. So does it like I think that the moon move like the moon and the sun move like opposite direction, but at the same time. And that's in addition, I think that's how we get solar eclipse after the 4 years thing, and how we see as based on those light imitation. That's how we see as like light reflect on the angular perspection resolution stuff, and how we see the how we see the land or the curvature as as it is. So this based on my understanding. Is that what you're telling me?
I have said that the ground doesn't move and that the lights in the sky are moving. I have not said that the sun and the moon are moving in opposite directions. I have not made a claim to the cause or the actual motions of the lights in the sky, other than observing that I watch them move. If you want to try and imagine or speculate what the lights in the sky are doing, go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I did speculate it and try to understand it better. I'm gonna understand that what you're saying to me, and make me understand it like further. On bottom line with it, so you're telling me that based on the light, that's the how we perceive the land is flat or curvature. It's based on that. I don't know how to, I'm just not sure how to elaborate that further. That's based on my understanding what you're saying to me.
Do you think the Earth is flat or a sphere?
I think that the Earth is curvature, but if it's flat, then it's not like like not as a whole. It's not flat. It's like a curvature as a whole.
Like what kind of curvature? Is it like a hemisphere? Is it like um, some sort of dome shape? Are you
Yeah,
thinking the
some type
ground
of
is
like some
like
type of dome shape, but it's like if you include it does include the water as well. The water and the ocean as well. I think the water is more flat than the land because it does level.
yeah? Well, do you have any sort of measurement to show that
I
the
don't need.
ground underneath your feet is curving?
No, it's based on what I see. I see mountain. You see mountain. You see
Yeah.
hill.
What would? How would you
Like
reference the height of that? What would it come from?
based on like when you walk like back like you when you're far away, right, and you see like mountain, like you see like it look more like it's going like you see mountain, and when you far away you can see that it's more upward. And
What
it's
do you
based
mean
on
it's
that
more upward?
what I mean by that is it's that it's so when you like far
Not
away,
inside
right,
of a sphere,
when you're
and the
like
ground
far
is
away.
up in the sky.
Hmm?
When you say the mountain is going upwards, the more farther you are from it, are you saying you're on the inside of a sphere? Because as you get farther from the mountain, it's going to become smaller, And the
Yeah,
only way it would become higher as you get farther away from it is if the ground is curving upwards from your perspective.
on my perspective, what if you're like in another mountain, like on if you're like in the top of another mountain and you see another mountain, then you see that mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's based on my perspective, how I imagine it, and based on what I see.
I'm not sure where you're going, dude.
Yeah, you're not sure because the thing is, it's not a. This conversation is not easy to elaborate because the question I'm asking, I don't know. People
Well, a lot
sometimes
of your questions are malformed. You haven't formed the question correctly. I am unable to pick up what it is that you're trying to put down. I don't know the point or the purpose of the conversation I'm having with you right now because one sentence is contradicting other sentences within this conversation.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't know how to elaborate it as I
Okay,
want to
well,
form a sentence.
all right. Well, the Earth is flat, okay? And I know this because it's exactly what I experience. If I have a cup of water, the surface of that water is flat. I have a bathtub, the surface of that water is flat. A pond, a lake, the ocean, the surface of that water is flat. Now, the height of all mountains, valleys, hills, and all the other land formations that go along with topography, that's all going to be based on sea level, which is going to be my 0 point on the chart that I would create for altitude. So the airplane flying at 30,000 feet is 30,000 feet above sea level, which is 0 altitude. That flight will last for hours at 30,000 feet. That's 30,000 feet for hours above sea level. That is not giving me a curvature arc. The topography of the land is not giving me a curvature arc. I can be at the top of a mountain and look out towards the horizon. I could be at the base of the mountain at sea level, look out towards the horizon. That horizon is flat, 360 degrees all the way around me. I'm at the tallest mountain. I see over all the mountains, and I look out and around me. That horizon, the apparent conjunction between the earth and sky, that is flat all the way around me. I might see the textures of the mountains and the hills, making the horizon not such a straight line. The horizon is flat. If I wanted to measure the topography, I would reference a flat origin point, which is the sea, the ocean.
So you're saying that everything is flat, but that's what you're basically saying.
Yes.
I'm trying to make sense of it. So sometimes, like the thing I'm trying to ask is not it's not an easy question to ask a flat earther because it's sometimes they don't understand my question, and some question is really not easy to form because it's I try to understand it, but it's not
Well, and once you've got the question formed correctly, then ask the question. As long as you've got malformed questions, no one can answer any of those questions for you. It doesn't matter who it is. Sentence fragments do not make up questions. How do I know the Earth is not a sphere? with a radius value of 3,959 miles. Well, I know it's not a sphere because I have observations that shows that the dimensions of that geometry are greater based on observations in reality. Showed you earlier, and I forget dude's name. He also showed you earlier an observation where the horizon was 10 miles away from the observer, which is at 1 foot above the water. That radius value, 260 some odd thousand miles in radius, whereas they claim 3,959 miles.
So, do you think that the Earth is more like a vacuum?
Is a vacuum a shape?
No, just like the air itself, like the air, like just the gas that we breathe in.
The Earth is not in a vacuum. You're breathing right now. If you was in a vacuum, the gas would fill the available volume. If there was a vacuum and the gas was filling the available volume, that would mean that the pressure is decreasing above the oceans, and then the oceans would evaporate to create gas to fill the available volume that's being made from the vacuum that is being made above it. You put a glass of water inside of a vacuum chamber, turn on the vacuum pump, decrease the pressure, and the water will boil, turning into gas to try and fill the volume of the container, but you're pumping it out. You are not in a vacuum.
So yeah. So do you say if it's decreasing, so if the water is gone when the vacuum is higher? No, no. When the vacuum is lower. So you say what if the vacuum is like higher?
If you have a glass of water in a vacuum chamber and you try to create a vacuum within that chamber, the water will turn into gas to fill the volume, and then eventually you would have vacuumed the container. There would not be any water, there would not be any gas because you have removed it from the container.
I'm willing to have a very genuine conversation with anyone that's a flat earther, because I really want to understand.
Well, that's good. That's a good start.
Are you a flat earther yourself?
Well, yeah. I mean, like, let's talk about like why would you have to preface this? What happened in the past that it didn't work out well when you tried to talk to flat earthers, or what?
No, it's more that whenever I've been in here, it's usually a very hostile conversation. It's not that I've been engaging in the
Well, it would
conversation.
have to be you because we talk 24 hours a day in here with positive, productive conversations all the time. So if you come in here and it doesn't happen, the variable that you are looking for would be
Stop
you,
the cap.
not anyone here.
Okay. Maybe
This is
it's
why
just a bad timing. Maybe it's just a
no.
bad timing of
Well,
me.
this is why we live stream it, and this is why we got support of the server admin and founders and whatnot, because it demonstrates that there are people who are very toxic to this topic, but they always refuse to blame their part in that. They would rather just continue to be toxic and blame flat earthers for it, and then when they talk about it, then it's like the founders like, well, we've had plenty of pleasant conversations with flat earthers. What are you talking about? Maybe it's you. Maybe you're the problem. Like, are there
Yeah,
other
maybe.
topics that you have this happen to? Like, do you go to vegans and talk to them, and they every time you talk to them, they're weird, and the conversation never goes right?
I've had cool
Just
conversations.
to give you an
with
idea,
vegans.
Crit, in the last 3 hours, there's been James OG, who was a bit toxic, and there was one other that came in here, said something stupid, and then ran away. And that's it. The rest of them been actually pretty chill.
Oh yeah, that's why we live stream. So when we got a claim like that on the table that flat earthers are bringing toxic behavior patterns,
No,
we
I
can
never said that,
hard
Crit.
counter
That.
it.
Never said that, Crit.
Oh, okay. Maybe I
I don't
misheard
know
you.
if the people. I don't know if the people are toxic towards you guys, or if it's vice versa. I don't make any judgment on whose fault it is. Just what I've observed.
Well, I'd say it's generally 50-50 if there's a two-part conversation.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't put so much energy on whose fault it is. It's just that whenever I have joined, there is usually a like a more argumentative tone than an actual trying to understand tone.
Okay. So what do you want to understand? What about flat Earth is confusing you?
So
This is a topic. Oh, hold on, real quick. This is a topic that was mastered by cavemen 10,000 years ago. So we gotta get you caught up. So what about flat Earth is confusing? Very easy topic to understand. There's two words there that are very two key words: one adjective and one noun.
Yeah, I get that you
Okay.
believe that the
No,
Earth is
not a
flat,
belief. Not a belief. Yeah, I know
or
it.
you know it.
Yeah,
I guess.
because you measured it very easily to explain this. Like if you measure your height at 5 whatever or 6 something, like 5'12" ish,
Yeah.
6-ish, whatever. Do you believe that's your height, or do you know it?
I know that it's my height.
Okay. Now, how about if someone says, "Hey, I don't know what your height is. Here's a calculation based off your social demographic, your race, class, gender. This calculation should give you a ballpark picture of what your height is." If you did that calculation, would you know your height, or we just believe that your height must be somewhere around there?
I mean, I would not know that, but I would believe. Yeah, I would believe
Yeah,
that.
so
Yeah.
that's why this is what the globe sides do. They calculate. There's a lot of calculations going on rather than
Yeah.
measurements. They don't want to measure the Earth because they'll find out it's flat. What they'll do is they'll calculate angles to the sun, trajectories and pathways, and a ship disappearing bottom up. They'll use all these calculations rather than take a physical measurement of the surface of the Earth because they want to stay in fairy tale land.
What if we could do it the other way around? Like take an individual and measure his height based on the sun, based on the shadow that is produced out of his body. That would be very specific. That wouldn't be like you trying to guess what his height is based on where he's from, what his skin color is, what food preferences he has, and etc. etc.
Yeah, or just use the ground. How about instead of the sun, let's use the ground. He's standing on the ground. How tall is he off the ground? Would that be better, you think, or would that be a better measurement or a
I
worse
mean,
one?
and that would be a direct
Yeah,
measure,
okay.
right?
So yeah, let's
Yeah.
do that. Let's just go measure the height of somebody using just like ground, feet to head, up, down to up. How tall are they?
Yeah, that would also be possible. Yeah. Do you
Yeah,
do you
because
think
your method would be like how much of a shadow do they cast across the ground, and then
Yeah.
measure that shadow. Would that shadow be their actual height, or be some sort of representation of it?
I would so what I mean by that is that I would test the mathematical equations. I would have the answer of my actual height by measuring my height, and I would well attempt to measure my height by my shadow and angles in between the shadow produced and the sun rays and etc etc. And I would see what height I would end up coming at with those calculations. And I mean, if it's very close to the height I actually am, I would say, well, this is probably a very accurate method of measuring the height, for example. But
Well, lean into it then. Go with it.
yeah. Do you think it's possible to get an understanding of an object's three-dimensional three-dimensional boundaries by measuring its objects shadows and just like I measured the height of myself using my shadow. Do you think that would be applicable on the planet Earth as well? Like using
A
something
planet.
stationary.
Well, where's the planet at? Where'd that part come in?
I'm just trying to extrapolate from whatever we've established.
Yeah, let's see.
about-
Like, so how is Earth a planet? When did that happen? I got here. Give me a second here. I got also an image I'll show you about how you can't use shadows. Because
Okay,
the
okay.
angle. But go ahead. Let's see. Like, how did you get planet first?
Yeah, so I mean, it depends on how you would define a planet, but I would just
Yeah, a
define that
light in the sky.
as whatever we're on right now, like the whatever we're grounded on, right? Walking around. That I would say that is the planet.
So
The
yeah, a
world.
flat Earth then. So a planet would be a light in the sky. Is Earth a light in the sky?
Let's see. So planet would be Earth. Could you repeat that? I didn't
So
quite catch.
like, maybe like what is a planet? Is that a light in the sky?
I would say it's a body, a mass. It has mass to it, not necessarily solid. And there are a couple of ones outside our own. I mean, this is quite circulatory definition because I'm literally using the word planet in my definition. But it's a mass. It's like basically imagine it to be a stone floating in the universe.
So stones are planets?
Not all stones. They need to be outside in the universe, and they need to have a certain mass. And I would say they need to be orbitating or circulating around a sun as well.
That's crazy. Sounds like it's alive.
I don't think it's alive. It's very much like if you take, for example, oil and you pour it onto water, there is a certain oil and water will never mix. So there is a certain phenomena that always will happen, and no matter how many times you pour oil onto water, it will always float onto the surface and form these lipid droplets.
Well, if
And
you use
very
chemical
similar.
dispersants, remember that when the deep oil horizon happened, they layered chemical dispersants that made the oil drop to the bottom.
They made the oil drop to the bottom.
Yeah, like if you look in the Gulf of Mexico, that exclusion area around the deep horizon, there's a layer of oil just stuck to the bottom of the ocean floor.
Is it
You ever heard about
possible
that?
that? No, I've never seen that, but I would love to
Yeah,
check that out.
Google it real quick.
So oil Gulf.
Well, I'm writing this down, so I'm trying to put everything together. So, oil and water is like the universe with rocks in it. Okay.
No, I'm trying to give you an example of a physical mechanism that consistently happens in the universe or in the world we're currently in. Like, for example, if we take an apple and throw it up, it will always come down. So there are certain laws we abide by.
So if I throw an apple up in the air and it comes down and lands in my pond, did it come down or did it float?
I mean, from the force you exerted on it, it lost that force. So there must be an opposite force to whatever you threw. Now, if it's coming down or going up or whatever direction it's going, there is an opposite force to whatever the force
So when
you
it
exert.
fell, when I dropped the apple and it fell to the ground, is that gravity?
Yeah, I would say that's gravity. Yeah.
So when I dropped the apple and it fell in my pond and floated, is that gravity?
Yeah, I would say it's gravity. Yeah.
So gravity makes things float and fall.
No. So gravity will have a force that exerts it towards the center of the world we're living in.
Whoa. You're just adding things to this now. Now you have centers.
Yeah. So towards the ground. So if we were to remove the lake or the pond that you have, it would continue downwards. But because of
The easiest way to get rid of water is to remove the air pressure. So, like if I took your lake and I put it in my vacuum chamber and I just took the air out of it, all the water would disappear too. Did you know that?
Yeah, I agree.
So, if I took a ball of water and I put it in a vacuum chamber and I removed the air, it would disappear. Would you agree?
A ball of water in a vacuum chamber.
Yes.
No, it wouldn't disappear.
Yes, it would. You just said it would 1 minute ago. All I did was just change the wording around. I changed it from water in a vacuum chamber to a ball of water in a vacuum chamber. Now that it's a ball, it won't disappear.
Yeah. So maybe I was understanding. So the vacuum itself, there will be no forces exerting on the water, but it's not the water, it's not the gravity or whatever that keeps the ball floating. It's the fact that the ball has a certain density and the water has another density, and this will create a certain force.
So when I remove the air, then the water doesn't have that density anymore, does it?
If you remove the air from the water, or from what?
Yeah. I just put a cup of water in my I put a cup of water in my vacuum chamber and I remove the air. Water disappears. How come?
So I mean, it's very important. So just to understand what you're saying. So when I hear you speaking, I imagine myself a pond. So there will be one interface, like one surface that's water, and just above that water, the surface of water, there is air, and in that interface, there will be differences in density. Now, if you were to take out all the air pressure from the water is above, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You're asking what would happen to the water?
Yep.
I don't know actually.
I'll
I
tell
don't
you
think
what happens to it. Yeah, when you remove the gas pressure from above water, water turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber also. So you can't have a gas ball or a water ball floating in the universe that's made of a vacuum. So that you just debunked globes in a vacuum, globes full of water and air in a vacuum by saying, I don't know what would happen. And then I told you because at first you told me what would happen. Then when I said it was a ball, now you don't know what happens, but I'm telling you what happens.
so. I'm just trying to visualize this to myself. Like I'm right now I'm visualizing myself a chamber, and inside that chamber it's a pressurized chamber, and we can control the pressure within the chamber. And if we have a certain volume of water in that chamber, and we decide to depressurize that, what will happen to the water?
Yeah, remove the air pressure. The water turns into gas. It doesn't have any pressure, making it turn into liquid. So it turns
Yeah,
into a
yeah,
gas,
yeah,
and then it
exactly.
leaves the vacuum
Will
chamber
eventually.
also. So when I turn it off an hour later and I open up the valve on the vacuum chamber and all the air rushes in, water doesn't rush in either. It just stays dry. That's how you dry things.
Yeah, I agree. It would require less energy for the water to vaporize, to like. Yeah, I agree. If you remove the air pressure or the atmospheric pressure, it would vaporize in much less
All right,
temperature.
so we agree. Then you can't have gas balls or water balls in a vacuum, and your universe is not a vacuum anymore. So when you look up in the sky at your planets, they're not floating around in a vacuum because they're not a gas ball or a water ball floating around in a vacuum. You see what I mean? See how you
Yeah,
deduce
yeah,
that down to Earth is flat just by that?
yeah. I see exactly what you mean. Yeah, yeah. But what would you say about so if we were this is the theoretical understanding I've been given in my physics class, and what would you say about if you have a large enough mass, that mass will actually start to attract things towards itself?
No, no, you would have had how would you, if everything exploded from nothing outward, how would they start attracting towards each other?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so there we
There's
go.
a phenomena. There's a
So
phenomena
far,
which
every time, so far, everything is an I don't know. And I'm telling you facts. Facts are you can't put water in a vacuum chamber and then remove the air and expect there to be water there. It will disappear, will turn into gas and leave also. So if you put water out in your space universe, that's a vacuum, it will just go poof and turn into gas and go all over the place. Do you agree?
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, but
All
if
right, then we've got another flat earther. Welcome to flat Earth.
but what if the universe is not a true vacuum? What if that's not analogous to what the
Oh,
universe
don't
is?
worry. It's not a true vacuum when I do it either. It's just lower pressure. It's just a little lower pressure and it turns into gas. And yep, water turns right into gas. It doesn't even have to be a true vacuum.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's I've never thought about this. I would have to read about it. That's very interesting.
Well, there's nothing to read about because there's no one that can debunk me ever. I've already debunked the globe, and that is one thing you cannot debunk me on. Nobody can. We're famous. This is a famous room you're in.
Okay, I see.
Delusional.
Illusions? Did you say illusional?
Delusional, as in you are delusional.
Go ahead and debunk me.
Debunk my nuts.
Globers always like to have other guys sucking on their nuts and shit like that. It's weird how Globers just love dicks in their mouth.
You're the one bringing that up. Holy shit.
No, you brought it
You
up.
want another guy's cock in your mouth, dude? Holy shit.
We can rewind about 10 years worth of recording, and it's always Globers that want dicks. I guess I just trigger people.
Yeah, this is what is that? Was it Mountain? Was it we're talking to?
I wasn't looking, getting ready to go to work, but yeah.
Yeah, see, look, this is how it goes. Like you have a normal conversation with someone, and someone comes in and try to derail it because they're triggered. This topic is very extremely triggering for them, and rather than accept that, they'll blame us for triggering them when I can't be responsible for that. I didn't tell them to come to this room. I didn't chain them to a chair and just rolled them in front of a computer screen. They clicked on the channel of their own free will, listened to content they wanted to listen to, and then blames me for their emotional reaction. This is called emotional dysregulation. It's like the Taylorville twos. When you get like a toddler and they start, developing a sense of self about 2 and 3, and they have emotional dysregulation because they're kind of understanding how to emotionally respond to things. So sometimes they do these weird reactions. Like you tell them, no cookie, and all of a sudden they get violent or they start throwing their toys. Rather, that's what you're seeing right now. You're seeing people highly emotionally dysregulated, blaming other people for that. Like we're responsible for his anger and Zane toward, because somehow, some reason, he needs the Earth to be a globe to match some other thing inside his worldview, which he won't explain or take questions on, and he won't explain or take questions on the globe either. So what he'll do in here is make some innuendo, referencing essay, and then when you say, "Hey, wow, why be so degenerate?" blames you again. And this is why we record it. We record it because his take will probably be something very different, like completely delusional take. He'll go up and open up mod mail. I was in the Flat Earth channel. They told me to suck them off. I think that channel should be deleted. It's horrible. No problem. Can you give me a timestamp? All of a sudden, wait, what? Because they don't even know that sometimes we record this. And this is why we have to record it, because they lie and they misrepresent the facts constantly. Constantly.
Can I ask another question?
Yeah, fire away. I'm looking for that. Did you see why I tagged you with that one thing? Would you say that was a measurement of Earth by seeing that shadow on the moon?
Where's that?
Look in the side chat. I pinged you.
The different phases of the moon?
Yeah, is that what you're talking about? Is that a measurement of Earth?
No, not necessarily. I mean, you could
Okay.
you could use that as well. You could use that as well, but
How would you use that? Let's go over it. Because this might be a misunderstanding on your side. Not on your side, but your from your point of view. How would that be some kind of measurement of Earth?
yeah, so I would say that in order for the moon to actually have phases, you would need the sun away from the moon, lighting upon the surface of the moon, and it would cause a reflection, right? That would light up onto the Earth, and what we see is that these reflections actually, depending on where you are on Earth, you see different phases of the moon. So if you're let me see if I can get a picture. That would be much easier to explain. I'll send it in the chat. So this would only be like this. These phases would only be viewable as they are, because the Earth is round or spherical. This would not be possible if the Earth was flat, because if the Earth was flat, all the phases would be the same everywhere, regardless of where you are in the planet. Okay, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I'm trying to parse out what you said. So your position on Earth causes moon phases.
It's not my position. If I were to be standing on one position all the time and looking at every night, I would see all the moon phases in a month. But going to different places will also show me this. So the moon is not the same on one spot.
Okay, so you're saying that on one part of the Earth there's a full moon, on a different part of the Earth is a new moon.
Yeah, exactly.
On the same day.
I mean, it can't be the same day, but you would have to look at the day on wherever you are, and the other way of the planet, it would obviously be dark. So you would have to wait for whenever it's light. You would have to wait for whenever it's dark, and that the moon would be viewable.
And it'd be a different phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where to start unpacking that. I mean, that's wrong on so many levels. Like it.
Yeah, I think he's assuming that you'll be able to see the moon 24/7 no matter what.
I'm gonna just be right back, guys. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people like brain fart moon phases before, but that's a whole nother level of brain fart.
Hello, anyone here?
Yep.
Yep. What's up?
The sky. The sky is up and the ground is down.
De novo essa porra.
English only, dude.
Cadê? Aqui, ó. Não tem bagulho de terra não aqui, cara. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yep. Hello.
Ah, ok. Are you talking about flat Earth yet?
Yeah. Yeah. What's up? And the flat Earth. What's up?
What the fuck?
Yeah, we went over this already. On the flat Earth, you came in here. Your first question, you said, "What's up?" On the flat Earth, what would be up?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, come on, let's go over it.
I don't have a level in English for this for argue about this or
Well,
talking
it's not.
about
You don't
this
have to
yet.
argue about it. Just do you know which way up and down is? Let's just
Okay,
start
okay.
there. On the flat Earth, is there an up and is there a down? When you said "What's up," your first question, you said, "Hey, flat Earthers, what's up?" And your answer given to you was the sky is up and the ground is down.
Ah, okay. Yes, but
Do you agree with that, or you disagree? Can the sky be
repeat
up? Is it
repeat
possible
please
for the
repeat.
sky to be? Is that possible?
How repeat please? I don't listening. Sorry.
If you point up, are you pointing towards the sky or are you pointing towards the ground?
The ground before the gravity? Or I
Okay,
speak shit.
yeah, it's definitely an English barrier here. So if I
You
ask
said
you point up, you said you're pointing down because of gravity.
No. If I point up for the sky, yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Which way is that?
well, it's normal. You point for the sky.
Okay.
and when you point down, what have you got then?
Right for a read.
Sorry, what?
Write me for I read. Text me.
No, it's quite simple. When you point up, you've got the sky, and when you point down, what have you got?
So, but what is the question? I point for the sky. I point for the down. Yeah, but what? What is
Well, that's the question. We're asking you when you point up, you said you got the sky, and when you point down, what have you got?
Yeah. If I point down, I point for the ground. Yes, it is.
That's it. Very good. You passed.
Yay! So, but what is the what is the sense in this?
Well, you originally
Can
asked
you
what was up, so I think that's where it was going. Your
what is
English,
the?
okay. Your English is fine, so to work with it.
I understand, but I enter in the middle of the conversation, and I was trying to enter in the context for the conversation.
That's fine. What do you think the ground is? Do you think the ground is a ball?
The
Do you
pool,
think?
you say?
Yeah. Do you think the ground is a ball? Do you think you're standing on a ball?
The ground pull us because the gravity. Yeah.
No. As a globe. Believe in a globe?
Yes, in the globe. Yes, the sphere. Yes, it's
And why do you think that?
because the. Have you ever heard about the Aristoteles saying about the shadow in the earth? Years ago about your experiment.
Yeah. Put sticks in the ground, measure a shadow. How does
Yeah,
that get to a ball?
let's improve. So, if example, if I see the sky, why I don't see the moon and the sun in the same vision. So if you trust the earth is flat,
Have you
because
never
we
seen the
don't.
sun and the moon in the sky at the same time?
So is it impossible for you
Have you never seen the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time? Have you never seen that?
Yes, I never see because this.
What?
If the
That happens
No,
all the
no.
time.
I
Happens all the
ask you
time,
for
dude.
you.
You've never seen the moon during the daytime.
It's currently here in the UK, actually.
But
Both are
in
up.
the same vision,
Yeah,
is it
like during the
possible you see?
daytime. Have you seen the moon during the daytime?
But what if
Have you
the
seen
Earth is flat?
the moon during the day, the daytime, the moon in the sky? Have you
So,
seen it?
I never see him
None,
because
you've never seen
the
them.
Earth
You've
is
never
a
seen the
globe.
moon out during the day. Wow, interesting.
See, because the Earth is a globe. Yes.
No, no, no. It's we see the moon during the daytime quite often. Has anyone else not seen the moon during the daytime, or is it just this guy?
No, a couple
So
days ago we had a full moon during the day.
Yeah, it's super common to see the sun and the moon at the same time in the day.
And that's interesting too because they can't show you
I
that
never
on
see,
a heliocentric
I
model
never see
can't
this.
demonstrate how a full moon would be possible in
So we
daytime.
have an
I never
example
see
of a
this.
glober who's never looked up in the sky before, but you wants to use the sky as an example of what we're living on.
Okay, okay. Wait a minute. So let me think. And what do you think about the dome around the Earth?
We didn't claim a dome around the Earth.
Yeah, what are you talking
What
about?
what
You
is the
think there's a
dome?
dome around the Earth? Is that what you're claiming?
No, no. I ask you for you if you trust this in this.
No, we didn't mention anything about how the sky works. But in the side
But
chat, there's a picture of the moon during the day, right? Surely you've seen that before.
yes, but the the theory of the flat Earth is not don't exist. The dome.
No, no, maybe in maybe some people do claim that, right? People that more from the biblical
Mm-hmm.
cosmology side of
Mm-hmm.
things, but yeah, I would agree that there is most likely some kind of container, right? There
Mm-hmm.
must, as far as we can tell here on the Earth, to have gas pressure, some type of containment, physical containment is required. Okay, now we
Mm-hmm.
don't know, we can't validate exactly how the entire system works or how the sky works, but we have gas pressure, and the necessary requirement for gas pressure is a container. So that's what we do know, right? So what we also know is that there's no curvature over large distances,
So, but
especially over the large
the
surface of the water. There's no curvature, so it
mm-hmm.
can't be a globe.
But the original idea of a flat Earth is this. Yes, the original idea.
Well, yeah, all
There
of
would
the
be
ancient
a dome.
cultures, yes, all of the ancient cultures
Mm-hmm.
throughout history depicted a flat Earth and some type of containment
Mm-hmm.
surrounding the Earth. Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
not empirical evidence. That's ancient depictions, or you could have biblical depictions and things like that. But that is all just depictions. It's not empirical evidence.
yeah, yeah. But how I say this? Sorry. Wait a minute.
Telescope.
So if I pick a telescope and I try to see the people 1,000 or 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 kilometers away from me, it's possible I see the other people with telescope if the Earth is a plate, a flat Earth. Yeah. It's possible. I see the people with a telescope in your
No,
idea.
no, you won't be able to see that far. There's a
No.
limitations. The air will be opaque at a certain amount of miles.
So
If you're
sorry,
looking
but
horizontally, if you're looking
even
horizontally through the air, it's going to be opaque at some point.
mhm.
So
So even
you
for
can't
the
see
telescope.
Yeah, no matter what telescope you use, you're never going to see through that amount of air horizontally.
So but example, I see the people with the camera record uh in a glass in the sniper. You understand me? Uh, when you see a video about the people with record your aim and shoot in something or animal in YouTube video, shooting animals, hunting or something, you can record for your aim when you're when you are aim in your animal.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not
Not
it's not
over,
a
not over
possible
thousands
you
of
it's not a po- not is possible you it's not a possible you record your telescope for see the people 1,000 kilometers away. It's not easy to record this and post in your YouTube. I never seen this.
No, that's what I mean. We're not saying because it's flat you can see forever. There's still going to be limitations.
Yeah, but you say the limitation from the vision, yes?
Yeah, things are going to get smaller in the distance. You're going to have atmosphere distortion, stuff like that. It's going to be a whole lot of things away.
Yeah, but but let me understand first. So you don't trust when the super telescope see the stars in the sky. You don't trust in
Oh
this,
yeah,
yes?
of course. If you're looking up, but looking horizontally ain't going to work the same. There's going to be a lot of interference looking horizontally.
You can see the all the Earth, other planets with the
Yeah, you can
super
see the stars in the sky. Yeah,
the people a
and
thousand kilometers.
horizontally.
You need to
Yeah,
back up. Okay, nobody here thinks Earth is a planet.
Okay, what is the Earth?
It's
No,
the
no, no, no.
floor of the universe. It's the base. It's the basement of the universe. The
Yeah,
entire cosmos is above it.
yeah. Okay, it's a good idea, but it's a 50-50, yeah?
No, we don't measure a globe, and the sun, moon, stars, planets always appears above us.
Yeah, okay. Understand you.
Yeah, he thinks if you get a telescope, you can see for thousands of miles horizontally.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no. Because of weather, because of the diffraction limit of the optic.
Mhm.
Yep. And because of topology, which is to say terrain.
Okay, but um yeah, but I think doesn't make a sense because it's a mo- it's do more sense for me. Uh Example, I cannot see the people 1,000 kilometers away from me because the Earth is a globe.
No,
Sorry,
it's because of what's called
because
absorption and scattering.
the curvature, yes,
You
is
have
more.
Rayleigh scattering and me scattering. And also you have the absorption of light. due to water vapor in the air and particulates.
Yeah, understand you. When you say this, I understand you. But doesn't make sense for me.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. There's got to be a lot of interference going along if you're looking horizontally. So no,
Yeah.
you cannot see thousands of miles for a telescope. No one claims it. That doesn't mean it's a globe.
So, so when you look in the horizon, you can see the everything vanish in your vision. I understand when you say this, but if what caused this would be a particulars in the earth or in the air. You could see this vanish a little bit and a little bit and a little bit and and a little bit, but when you look in the horizon, you don't see the thing disappear a little bit, you see the everything disappear, like uh, a cliff in the end. Understand me?
Yeah, so that what you're looking at on the horizon is usually an inferior mirage.
Yeah, I
So
understand you.
objects disappear bottom up because just above the bottom of the object is an inferior mirage that's reflecting what's above in the sky and the object itself. Furthermore,
Yeah.
there can be sinking, what's called sinking refraction, even though it may not be refraction.
Yeah.
Right, so that's not curvature.
Quasi, are you trying to say that the horizon is the curvature? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Yeah.
What do you think the horizon is? You think it's the curvature of
Horizon.
the Earth?
When I see the horizon,
Yeah.
no, for me is the curvature.
And what about when it moves?
Because we all the earth pull us for it is a normal thing for me.
So we just described an optical
Gravity.
phenomenon called miraging, along with total internal reflection.
Oh, I
So
understand the mirage
that's not
when
curvature, dude.
example in the desert, when you are in the desert, you'll
Yeah,
see the mirage
miraging.
because the heat in the earth.
Yeah, and you can see the same thing over water too.
Yeah, because the example when you see a fire, when you take a fire into something, example in the wood on the paper, you can or in the gas in your house, you can see the gas distortion your vision. This is a mirage, and in the desert is the same thing. When you see a thing a kilometers from you, you see the distortion this because the heat. Yes.
Yeah, that's not curvature of the earth, is it?
No, yeah, this is not a curvature, but is an example for the mirage. How it manipulate your vision because the temperature or weather. Understand me?
Yes, it's called a temperature inversion.
Oh, so yeah. But example, I have a question. If I looking for the horizon and and uh, in the stand, if I stand up and and I see for the horizon, you trust in we cannot see because the weather. Yes. In summary, because the weather
Right,
or
weather
change.
conditions. Yeah, you can more
Yeah.
broadly call it meteorological conditions.
So, but example.
Listen, hold up. 56 minutes past the hour. I posted in text chat. This is a boat going over the horizon on a man's driveway.
Hey, but if I stand up and I look for the horizon and I see and I use the something for the meter this and I have 1,000 kilometers example, and I or yeah 1,000 kilometers and I see, but if I am in the fly I can see far away.
Right, just like in the example I posted at 56 minutes past the hour. If you raise your vantage point above the critical angle for the mirage to take a path to your eye, then you don't see the mirage anymore. You also see the bottom of the boat again, just like in the GIF that I posted. This is what people mistake Earth curvature for all the time. People think this is Earth curvature when it's an optical effect, and demonstrably so.
I have a finish a last question. If the flat Earth, if you trust in the flat Earth, why the flat Earth is not a trust for everyone? What is the difference and you trust in the global Earth and the flat Earth? What is the understand me?
Yeah,
What is
why do
the
people
use
believe
and
it? Because
use?
they were told to believe it, and they were told that if they don't believe it, then they're not very smart. They're not intelligent.
Okay.
Yeah, you were taught to believe in the heliocentric model, and if you don't
Okay.
believe it, then you're stupid.
But what you can do, Quasar, is go find out for yourself.
So, but it is. Wait a minute. But it is not underestimate you when you say this. Example: if I trust in something, I am intelligent, and if other people don't trust in this, it is not a intelligent. Is not a under. Overestimate you. It is not a overestimate you when you say this.
Sorry, what was that?
Example: you have a very courage when you say this. Example: there are million of people who can debate of you, debate with this about the plate and the globe Earth and the the, the Aristotle is itself study about this, and you in your house can determine what is intelligence and what is not intelligence. What do you think about yourself about this thinking? Because this
Yeah, this is called critical thinking. This is called using your senses to derive information and knowledge about your world.
Yeah,
This is
but
evidence-based thinking, right? So if you don't think this way, then what you're doing is you're imagining a belief to be true, and then you're trying to apply your senses to fit the belief. which is
Yeah,
not reality.
so
We're teaching people to think critically and align their senses with their visible reality and their lived experience. And this is a very, very powerful thing, a powerful achievement.
see, but do you know the exist a thin line between arrogance and critical thinking?
Here we
I
Do
do,
go.
but
Here we
listen,
go.
I know that this is true and I can prove it. You can't prove what you believe is true. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yes, I can prove it because my intention here is only see how you thinking about this. My my purpose here is not a debate with the people about this because
So
there are
you're
a lot of
claiming that you
people.
can prove your belief, but you're not going to?
No, I don't see this. I really cannot prove this for you because
Well, no, you
you
can't prove it to yourself either.
stop. Wait a minute. Sorry. Wait a minute. I cannot prove because I didn't study about this enough. I study other things. Uh, but apparently you study a lot of about this. Is it is a good thing, but is a for me is a you have uh is a lot of arrogant. How I say this? Oh my god. Uh,
Arrogant.
You think we're
arrogant. Ar-
you
is
think we're
is
hey,
a
you think we're arrogant because we're smart?
no. I don't see this. I don't see this. Is a very arrogant for your part. Open.
No, we're just right, not arrogant. We're just
Yeah,
right.
we're
You can't
confident.
prove it. You can't prove us wrong. So
No, arrogant.
we're allowed to be
Arrogant.
arrogant. We're allowed to
Arrogant.
be.
No.
That's a good point. We
Arrogant.
have facts, we have reason, we have evidence, we have proof.
No. You don't understand me. Sorry. Arrogant for you. Open a room in the Discord and uh, say this.
I
Example.
think
I
the
need
word he's looking for is
for
bold. You guys are very bold. I think that is the word he's looking for.
I call it
so
very intelligent.
so
Yeah,
because you
we're unapologetic.
so yes. Why you don't or you don't go in the university and debate with other professional or
Yeah, they come here. Some of us are from the
or,
academic
con-
environment. We
or
also
concentrated people
we debate physicists, we debate NASA employees. They come here all the time.
here.
Yeah.
Mm,
We debated an astrophysicist a few weeks ago, a couple months ago actually,
yeah, but here the
and we
people
recorded
can
it.
see here in the Discord the people
Yeah, it was a special event.
can speak everything. So
Somebody could probably post the link in the live chat if you want to watch. You know what he said at the end of the debate? That he couldn't prove that he had even hands.
yeah, but I see a lot of not, but a little bit debate about this. But I stopped to listening
Okay.
about the flat Earth versus globe Earth.
Well, you should probably look into it if it piques your interest, because the more you look at the globe, the worse it gets.
Yes, but thinking about this is impossible. The proof the both sides because there are a lot of things the people cannot explain in
No, it's
the
not true.
and about
Absolutely
the
not true.
no
We have measurements.
no. It's impossible because if other people appear in the uh, say the earth is a other thing and the people will debate about the things he cannot explain. Example, there are a lot of things we cannot
This isn't about explanations, it's about evidence. Listen, Have you ever met a good liar? Somebody
Yeah.
who lies for a living has explanations for days, and their explanations seem very plausible. That's what makes them a good liar. So you know what we do with liars? We fact check them. So we
Yeah,
go
yeah.
out and we do the measurements that these liars have never done, and we prove them wrong. That's what we do in here.
And the time. What do you say about the time in the Earth? Example, my friend is in Japan, and is the other clock time.
What? So the sun comes and goes throughout the 24-hour day and night cycle? Why is that a problem?
So in the flat Earth, the shine of the sun cannot uh, take everything. Yes.
No,
What
that's
is
not
the
true. How the problem is how does it work on a globe? Did you know that the sun changes its brilliance by
Mhm.
23,000 times from
Mhm.
the moment it's above the horizon to the moment it's directly over your head? This cannot be predicted with your globe.
Yeah, but how many kilometers in the moon is from the Earth in the flat Earth?
Nobody knows how far it is in either case. And it doesn't
Okay.
matter. Non sequitur.
Okay. Okay, but so okay, let me think.
What you see is what you get, and you can
I
measure
I
it.
am I am thinking in the ask something, and I think I am create a question. Okay.
Okay, yeah, just don't strawman my position.
So if I get into the fly, it's possible I see the um example 100 or 50 cities, and I see 50 cities in the horizon, and is it possible I see rain in the city and the other uh sun in the other city, and the other rain in the other sun? It's possible I see this in the flat earth?
What, that you can see it raining on the
A
horizon in
different
a distant city? Yeah.
Yes, it's possible I see the different weathers in the cities. For example, as example, snow in the one city, in the other rain in the other sun,
We
in
see
the other
exactly
cloud.
what you see. Nothing. Our eyesights are the same. We don't see anything different. We do see the same things, you know.
How? But you will understand it when I say you get into the fly and you are thousand millions for in the air, and you when you look for the horizon you see a 50 or whatever 10 cities
See
is
weather.
possible in the air, in the fly in the air, 1,000 kilometers up in the earth, in the sky. It's possible you see the different weathers and
Yeah.
yeah,
Weather
for you
will
is
get in the way. You can't see in the visible light 1,000 miles.
yeah, but
Except in infrared, and that's one of my points. I can show you a video by somebody in our community who has gone in airplanes and used infrared optics to zoom in very, very, very far.
Is a limitation the vision. You say, yeah.
Yeah, the optical device and the sensor and all that. Yeah, I mean, he was able to document terrain that's 1,000 miles away and 1,200 miles away in infrared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do you know how far away the horizon should be? From, I don't know, 35,000 feet, maybe 10,000 meters? In miles, it should be about 250 miles away, which means you should not be able to see the surface of the globe beyond 250 miles. But in infrared, at that height, you can see beyond 250 miles. You can see to 400 miles, 600 miles, 800 miles, 1,000 miles, 1,200 miles. Would you like to see?
Nothing. I am thinking.
I mean, yeah, I can share, but if you don't want to see it, that's all right too.
I mean, I would
Yeah,
love to see it. I would love to see it, but I would want to add to Corsa's inquiry. I would like to add that it is not necessarily very. You know, there is an approximation. The Earth is not a perfect sphere. There are imperfections in this sphere that takes it away from a perfect sphere. So it's
yeah.
Yeah, do you
Because
know how much
this is a
imperfection
model.
there's claimed to be?
I mean, so your friend
I do.
actually. So what did your friend exactly do? He flew on an airplane and he directed the infrared light towards the horizon, and that
Yep, and zoomed
infrared
in.
light.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
go
kept
ahead.
zooming in, and he pointed out very obvious, very conspicuous geographical features. In this case, what I'm referencing is one particular video. He zoomed in on the Great Lakes from the United States, looking northward, and he kept zooming in. He's got another one from Texas where he zoomed in on the Baja Peninsula out in the Pacific Ocean, which was 760 miles away.
So the doesn't exist the space for you.
Yeah, I mean, just not the same way. I don't think outer space is a gigantic vacuum, because we couldn't be breathing air if that was the case, not without some kind of physical containment.
So what about gravity? Breathing because of atmosphere, and atmosphere is held because of gravity, right?
Well, that's what they
So
say, right?
how
But
do you counteract
if you
that?
understand if you understand molecular behavior, gravity is not a force that compresses gas.
No, but it
Give you,
attracts, right?
so
It attracts
Matsuyoshi.
molecules.
So I'll give you an example. So I work I'm a dental student, and dentists use this dental mirror a lot. Now, when we use our mirror, we kind of get an advantage of seeing things that we can't really see with our eyes. And we would put this mirror into the mouth in an angle so that the light actually refracts, so the light will actually bounce on the molar teeth, or the teeth the teeth that you have far back, like the grinding teeth, and it will bounce on the mirror. Very similarly, the infrared light, what might have happened, I'm just trying to hypothetically come up with what possibly might have happened and why he's seeing what he's seeing. It could be that it was maybe somewhat a humid day, and the light actually refracted on the horizon of the Earth, or the atmosphere. So tiny droplets in the air, and this refraction went into the camera, and he was able to register. So it register what he saw further away.
Yeah, well, infrared refracts far less than visible light. it diffracts more, right? Because the Ares disk are going to be like twice as big at like 720 nanometers than at like
I'm
400
so
or
sorry.
500.
I have to go again, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right, so yeah, I mean infrared diffracts more, but now for you to claim that we're seeing this far due to water droplets forming a lensing effect now requires that every ray that you could trace of every point of light, trillions and trillions and trillions of them, each of these rays is following a different optical path independent of one another that is bent coinciding with the curvature of a globe. So they're all bending at different rates, physically being redirected due to meteorological conditions localized for each ray. Trillions and trillions and trillions of them are conspiring together to produce a flat and stable image in infrared. Is that what you're claiming? Sounds like a conspiracy theory. And doing it in a wavelength that's not visible to begin with. It's freaking hilarious. So I'm going to need some evidence for that. You know, like logically, we should be able to pop open an infrared lens onto the camera and then see the globe horizon. Instead, the opposite happens, right? Yeah, like what kind of temperature would be required? You're going to require some kind of very exotic temperature gradient. The temperature gradient must be somehow conformal to roughly 8 inches per mile squared, and it altering an optical path in the infrared spectrum, not the visual. That's what's so insane about this scope. Like the more you guys claim some kind of atmospheric refraction effect, the worse it gets for you. And then ultimately what you're going to be left with is wondering, how could these people be right and the rest of the world be wrong? How is it that it's more difficult for me to accept the reality of the world just as I see and experience it in the face of a world population that doesn't? Why is everybody else rejecting what they can observe and measure? I mean, it's like we've got people right now in chat who are giving us their best evidence for the globe is a flat Earth, and I find that ridiculous. Twenty minutes ago, they were telling us just how much boats going over the horizon is obvious proof that you see everywhere. And then we pop on an infrared lens and they're saying, well, that's also proof. We pop on an infrared lens to cut through the haze, to cut through the distortion. And when you should see the curvature in all of its glory, you don't. And then that's proof of curvature. Okay, guys. Did you check your brains at the door?
But that's the debunk of their claim, because they claim that more distortion of light is that shows flat Earth and puts you away from the curved Earth, the ball Earth. But if you use those lenses like infrared lens, thermic lens, something like that, or thermic camera, not lens, it's not a filter. So if you use those, you would expect, like you said, to see the curvature where it should be, to see that horizon where it should be. But it's not. It's just farther than you expect on a globe. It's farther than when it was with naked eyes.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, when I see an obvious mirage, then this to me is obvious curvature. And when I don't see a mirage at all and it looks flat, then that's also obvious curvature.
No, sound.
Yeah.
So now it's the curvature of the Earth with refraction or no refraction. They are just talking with the opposite things or contradicting things with the same mouth. It's just nonsense. More refraction. You see more refraction. You see like those observations where they put their finger on the distortion on the crane in those oil rigs. Because there is distortion on the crane, so meaning that it was that distance to the horizon, it was just because of refraction. Now just let us diminish that refraction and that distortion of light using infrared lenses or thermic camera. And they will claim it's proof for the globe also, meaning that the opposite effect is also on the side of the globe. They want to make their claim unfalsifiable. That's all.
Yeah, it's like, oh, every time it looks curved, it is curved, and every time it looks flat, it is curved. And every time you can't measure the Earth rotation, then it's still rotating. And when you think you're measuring rotation, it's also rotating. Even when your gyros spin backwards as predicted, or the Foucault pendulum oscillates and precesses backwards than what was predicted, it's still evidence of rotation in the right direction as predicted. It's so stupid. It's like when in Hafel Keating, when they took the atomic clocks on 747s, flew them in opposite directions to test for relativity. Well, some of the clocks actually went backwards in time when they should have gone forward relative to the ground, and some of them went forward in time when they should have gone backwards relative to the ground. But this too is also proof of relativity, you see.
Yeah, and also the test Michelson-Morley, so they expected to see difference in the those beams when the beams will split, so one will reach the detector before the other, and there will be visible difference. But there wasn't no difference. A little bit, just a little bit of difference, but still a proof for the globe.
Yeah, it wasn't
It
enough
didn't
as
change
predicted.
anything. Yeah, it
And
didn't change.
just like Foucault pendulum, the Sagnac effect was only visible once they started spinning the lights on the table.
Yeah, yeah.
So you put an optical measurement device on a table and you spin it and then say this is proof that Earth is spinning. You take a Foucault pendulum, you start to swing it and you say this is proof that Earth is spinning underneath it. But somehow you can take a torsion bar, hang a couple balls from either end of it, suspend it on a string from the ceiling, call it the Cavendish test. And if that thing starts to oscillate, then it's totally not due to Earth curve or Earth rotation. It's due to mass attracting mass.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter which way you slice and dice all these claims, they are bizarre and contradictory. And what it is evidence of is data fitting, backfitting observations to match previously held expectations. This is an affirming the consequent fallacy. It's fallacious. It's a bias. And what makes it bad is how dishonest people are about their interpretation of the results. And so they're basically being dishonest about it, and then they have the gall to come here and say, why would people lie? Why would people lie about the globe? And then they give us a Foucault pendulum, they give us half L Keating, they give us Cavendish, they give us the Sagnac effect. And these are prime examples of them lying.
Also, yesterday we talked about a test that was similar. When you drop different different object with different masses, like a bowling ball and a feather in a vacuum chamber, with the explanation of gravity that it's dependent to the mass. So the more mass, more attraction. That's what they say. So you will expect that the bowling ball, because it has more mass, so the exchange of potential between the Earth and the bowling ball will make the bowling ball fall faster than the feather. It didn't. Still, it's proof for gravity. You should expect to see more attraction between more massive objects. It didn't happen. Why? Isn't gravity dependent to the mass of the object? More attraction if the object is more massive? Why was the attraction between the Earth and the bowling ball that is more massive than the feather same as with the feather?
Right. And at this point, the question is, or the statement is, you don't understand. You Flurf, you do not understand. You're not smart enough.
Yeah.
So somebody else did it and they're smarter than you, and you're just denying their intelligence.
Yeah, I don't have a degree. Because I don't have a degree. So they will ask me, what degree do you have? To be able to talk about those things, to be able to question them. So I have to have those kind of degrees from those people, those same indoctrinated people that I don't believe.
Well, then we get those people with the degrees in here and we talk to them and they don't know either, because somebody else with some other degree always has the answer. nobody seems to know who that exactly is.
Yeah, true.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm here to practice my English.
Well, best of luck with that. Good
What
on you.
about you? Am I in correct place? Am I in good place?
Well, this is more of an advanced English room. It's not really like an English learning room other than having conversations about the room topic.
Alright, so which server should I join? Is there any like this? Like
Well, what's your English level? Advanced.
I don't think so advanced. Like more than beginner, but lower than advanced, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Any
I don't know.
suggestion
There's
maybe?
join if you
Okay.
just want to practice English. I mean, just join one of the beginner rooms, and
Okay.
yeah, A2's usually a good one, or
All right.
A5.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Okay, bro. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this is where we are, guys. 2025 going into 2026. Still no globe proof whatsoever. People say, well, the proof is so back far in time, so deep in history, that nobody really has it anymore today. We just accept it and know it's true. And then they also say, well, NASA's got it. Surveyors have it. Just go fly in a plane.
Yeah, not only is there no globe proof, right? They're not even trying to present any. We ran a 36-hour event the other day. The title was, "Why doesn't anyone have any globe proof?" Or something along those lines. Not one person over the entire 36 hours even tried to present a single measurement throughout all of history of Earth curvature. They've given up. The anti-flat earthers have given up on us anyway. And yeah, they've been destroyed, I say.
It sure explains all the excuses we've heard lately. They have excuses, they deflect, they do everything they can to make sure that they don't present any evidence because they believe they're justified in not presenting evidence. Hey, Tyler, you're hot micing. Or you're very distant, we can't hear you.
Hello, hello. What are you
Hello,
doing?
welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth.
Thank you. My first time in the server. I need to improve my listening and my speaking. I am from Colombia. And you?
We're from the United States, and we are, well, some of us are, and we're here to talk about Flat Earth. This is the Flat Earth Room. And he's gone.
Yeah, that's what it's like these days, talking to a glober.
He's like, I was hoping to meet some new friends on here, especially Americans. Oh shit! It's the dumb ones. They're the flat earthers. Let me get out of here.
Yep. Like idiocracy. The dumb ones, according to the people in idiocracy.
What makes you correct, Flurf, when the entire council of retards in the world disagree with you? I found it interesting earlier too when I'm bringing up the fact that we have all this evidence, we have proof of a flat Earth. And in so many ways, I told our friend that I was willing to present some. And then I asked him if he actually wanted to see any, and he said no.
Oh yeah, they're terrified. They're not here to, they'll ask to see it, hoping that you don't have anything. As soon as you say you have it, yeah, let's go over it. Most of the time, they don't want to see it. And that's something that you'll never hear from our side. Got something that you think validates the globe? Show it. We'll critically analyze it in good faith. Come to a logical conclusion.
Yeah, this reminds me, one of the newbie questions that the 24/7 team used to ask people all the time in the home server was, if Earth really was flat, would you want to know for sure? Would you want to find out? You know, and some of the same people who are too terrified to look ask, why does it matter? Right? They're too terrified to look for fear that it might destroy their worldview, that they might, God forbid, agree with us. And they're probably considering all the social consequences that can flow from it. And then they'll ask us, why does it matter? Or they'll play it cool and say, well, it doesn't matter either way. It doesn't change my life. Why should I care? Why should anybody care about this topic? There are far more pressing matters to care about. And then you offer to get into it with them. You know, the second and third order effects, the consequences of being a flat earther, being a public flat earther. They just don't want to hear it. Or they'll say, nah, that's not really how it is. You say, oh, really? Next time it's your birthday, when your family's celebrating your birthday and all your friends are there, why don't you tell them that you are a flat earther? Be proud about it. See what happens. Go show some of your friends the evidence that we're showing you for flat earth and see what happens. If you don't think it matters, then try it. You may not accept flat earth, but just go ahead and try it if it doesn't really matter.
Well, that sounds like the call of a globe. Oh, he's gone. Missed that one.
People coming in with these rickshaw mobile Wi-Fi connections.
Yeah. Amaru, welcome.
Which of these objects is built to higher quality engineering standards? Your average rickshaw in Bombay or the Apollo moonlander from NASA?
Rickshaw.
Rickshaw.
They always look
Rickshaw
the
for
same.
sure.
They always basically look the same, I should say. They have the basic same dimensions, yeah.
Which reflects standardization born from processes
Yep,
producing trial and
standardization
error.
and traceability.
Right on. And you can reproduce it. You know exactly how it's supposed to be made.
Yeah, because they give you prints, and then you can just give them to the other guy, and he can make that part too. And then that guy can say, "Let me make you a photocopy," and then you can also make one. But I can't do that with the NASA stuff.
Nope. And if you want, you could probably get evidence that the rickshaw works as designed. But then you go to NASA and they say they lost the telemetry data.
And you can get a rickshaw for like $1,000.
Well, so technically, they could have taken a rickshaw to the moon, and that would have saved them $30 million or something.
Yeah.
Now that would have been something to see. One pulling the other guy around while they're playing golf.
Yeah, it'd be easier to fold up than a moon buggy.
And you don't even need air or anything for the tires. You can just use just wood tires.
Yeah.
Wood wheels. Because they would only break 1/6. They would last 6 times longer than on Earth.
I'm so anxious for this camera to come in. It's due Friday, and I have to sign for it. I have to be at the house, and I'm scheduled to be away from the house that day. So maybe I'll have to go get it on Saturday at the post office. It's coming, folks.
And on Friday, you're going to get that notification that it's been delayed a couple of weeks. And that's when your stomach hurts.
What are you talking about?
How flat the Earth is.
Yeah,
And yeah,
the
rickshaws.
reliability with the reliability of rickshaws.
Hello.
How they're actually
Hello.
more reliable on the moon than on Earth.
Talk about.
I got $1 million escape hatch plan. This is for you, DJ, since you're a world traveler. How about an Uber service, but for rickshaws?
What do you mean? That's exactly what they have in these
They have an app for that?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's like $1,
Oh, shit. Okay,
and you
never
can get like a 20-minute ride for like $1.
Are you telling me, is it part of Uber or they have their own app?
That's Grab. You can get Grab. You can get like all sorts of different apps. Yeah.
All right, how about a rickshaw rating site? RateMyRickshaw.com.
I'm gonna check. I bet someone has that
Wouldn't that be
already.
great if it wasn't taken yet? Holy shit. Let's monetize it.
Dude, they like completely like deck out their rickshaws. So yeah, they would definitely be into that. Oh, there's a Google Play app called My Rickshaw.
Somewhere a whole call center of people are Googling the same thing to see if they can snag the URL domain.
It's probably already gone.
Sniped it. Sniped it right from under our noses, guys. We are this close to being multimillionaires.
When the internet started, I was going through .coms or ones that I could find. I was looking for 2-letter ones, and then I found the 3-letter one, NBC, and I never grabbed it.
Oh no, man.
Yep. I should have just grabbed it and dealt with it.
Those were the good old days, dude. Back when companies are like, yeah, the internet's just a fad. I don't need to pay for a website. I don't have the operational budget for that. Oh, man. Still looking, DJ?
Oh, it's vacant.
It's vacant? Dude, how much? Rate my rickshaw. How much? $10? You can also look at like rickshaw reports, rickshaw reviews. Pimp my rickshaw. Meet the flat earthers behind the famous website, ratemyrickshaw.com. Here we go, DJ, Radwin, Amish. So what got you into ratemyrickshaw.com? Well, it all started on a morning commute.
It all started
We're in the
because
English
rickshaws
hub,
only
sir.
work on a flat Earth.
Yeah. It's like, oh, shoot, man.
I wonder if you can get like a .fe URL. Wonder if that's a thing.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it.
247.fe. If it's there and if it's not taken, I'm going to take it when I get to the office, so better hurry up. I actually have morning meetings, so I won't be able to get to it till the afternoon. It's only 8 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, you can. I just typed in Earth. You can get earth.fe.
How about flat.earth? Feels like 1999 again. It was amazing. Back in like the mid 90s, if you just knew a little bit of HTML using Windows Notepad, you could make a killing setting up websites for local businesses. That's a great thing about tech innovation. When new tech comes out and it's still kind of too early, even in the adoption phase, the barrier to entry is so low to get in on something that gets good. If you just have the time and the courage to go forward with it, you could get mega rich. I feel like though that worldwide people kind of figure this out, so the window doesn't last. The window is not open for very long. Both website domain registration, that window was open for years. There's an interesting crossover point in time when bulletin board systems had better graphics, better user interfaces, and interactive features than websites. Back when protocols like FTP were popular. Speaking of which, NASA forgot to close their ports if they were even meant to be closed on that Himawari FTP server. It was wide open and public facing. people could go right in and they could see all the pre-rendered maps of weather patterns. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is funny. I got a funny. I'm going to post the funny in the chat. Here we go. One of my friends sent this to me because he knows. The Berenstain Bears argue about the Nephilim. I need to change the nickname. Do it right now. Per server profiles. Quotation. Eraser. Oh, I changed it in the wrong server. Derp.
I want to ask a question. Who's to answer?
We're ready.
You are ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, tell me the shape of the earth.
I have no idea what the shape is. Do you know?
Yeah, I know.
Really? How do you know?
It's geospherical.
How do you know that?
Uh, I learned it.
You got told. Okay, so what did you learn about it?
I learned it from astrophysics.
Really? Okay.
Astrophysics.
Astrophysics.
Why
So
are you
you should know.
laughing, man?
If I ask you some really simple questions about the globe, then you should be able to answer them, right?
Not all the question I can answer, but
Like just
few
the
question,
most
man.
basic questions that I could possibly think of. Okay, like what causes the Earth to spin?
Sorry?
What causes the Earth to spin?
I don't know.
Ooh, can I ask a question?
Your turn.
Okay. Yeah. Does the moon rise in the west or rise in the east?
Who's being asked?
There's two available answers: east or west. Which is your answer? Or I don't know.
Right.
That would. What's your answer? East rises in the east. It rises in the west. Or I don't know. Those are your three options. Hello.
The clock is ticking.
It's too late. You took too long to answer. Obviously, you don't know. Okay, maybe you're trying to look it up or
I know
something
it.
like that. Because
It's west. It's west.
it rises in the west.
Sorry, east.
Ah,
Oh
yeah.
boy.
Oh boy.
Am I
Okay,
right?
your turn, Dr. Quantum Replacer.
Okay, well, does the Earth spin east to west or west to east? And you have to answer quickly. Don't go and try to look it up.
I don't know. That's it.
You don't know which way it spins. You don't know what makes it spin. Okay. How big is
I
it?
can just predict it. I can just
What's
predict.
what's the size? How fast does the Earth spin at the equator? Quickly answer.
Sorry, what is the
Too,
question?
you took too long. Okay, so how fast does the Earth spin at the equator?
Equator.
You're taking too long to
It's
answer.
it's
It
it's
feels like
probably
you have long enough to look up the answer. Right? Be
no.
honest. Just say you don't know
It's
if you
take
don't
time
know.
to remember things. It's take time to remember things. It's maybe
Oh,
1,670 kmh.
I got one. Does the Earth rotate faster at the North Pole or faster at the equator?
Maybe it's probably it's not pole.
you don't seem to know very much about the globe that you said. How do you know it's a globe, right? If you don't even know anything about the globe that you believe in, maybe it's just a belief and it's not actually something you know.
That's what I think.
That's what it seems like. So you got told it was a globe, but you never really checked, did you?
It's funny, DJ. A couple weeks ago, I was hanging out with an acquaintance, not really a friend of mine. Um, it was a group setting, and somebody somehow the topic of cosmology came up broadly, and the solar system, and this yeah, you can call him a friend of mine. He started insisting to the group that the moon rises in the east, opposite of the sun, like absolutely adamant, 100%. He's a total NASA fanboy.
Oh my god.
I knew at that moment if I were to correct him that the group would think I was a flat earther, so I kept my mouth shut. The only flat earthers know. For sure. Yep.
Yeah, I need to write down a list of funny questions like that. Actually, I'm going to start the list right now.
Does the moon rise in the morning and set in the evening? Is the sun closer to the earth in the winter or in the summer?
Excellent one. All right, there's a new channel in my server, or a new category called debate, and there's a channel in there called globe questions. So if you think of any good ones, chuck them in there. So far we have, does the earth spin east to west or west to east? What causes the globe to spin? Is the sun closer to the earth in the winter or the summer?
Which phase of the moon is
Say that again, you cut out.
which phase of the moon is the blocking the sun?
You keep roboting right when you say it.
Crying out loud. Okay, all right. Test coming in.
Yep.
Which phase of the moon is the earth blocking the sun?
Okay. Great one.
How many times does the earth rotate on its axis every 24 hours or per day? Probably better to say per day. How many times per day does the earth rotate on its axis? How many times per day does the Earth rotate on its axis?
Got it.
If Earth is a globe, why is there one time zone in China?
Put another one. How many times in a day, or how many times in a single day is it high tide?
Oh yeah, there you go.
How many time zones are there in China? How many time zones does China have?
You could just add if Earth is a globe.
Yeah, actually, I'll put that at the start.
All right, I gotta go. I'll be active in a few hours.
Yeah, me too, man. I got to get some work done. I'll catch you soon.
All right, see ya. How many legs does a triangle have?